Hey there. How's it going? How we doing today, guys? Coming down after a very emotional story yesterday, yeah. And we're about to start another one, but it's perfect. Like this genre is just cooking, right? This month, next month. This is I I feel like I can confidently say that this is the best 2 month stretch in srpg history. We've got we've got Furthest World of Peace that came out on the first, right? We've got this now coming to other consoles, and next month we've got Evil East Chronicles. It's just it's unbelievable where this genre is right now, and it's super exciting. It's a great time to be a fan of this. um yeah, it's just a great time to be a fan of this game, or this genre, sorry. Now actually, before we get started, I forgot we've actually got a couple a couple more trailers, and I think I can't remember if I have them booted up here. So we're gonna have to change off here. I also noticed the PlayStation audio is not coming through, so I've got to figure out what's going on there. Let me see if I can figure this out now. I think that's it. Yeah. Yep, that looks perfect. Okay, we got that sorted. Now, now we're gonna step away from that for just a second, and we'll be back to that. I guess we'll just go over to here. Um, and honestly, I don't have I don't have the trailers we need up yet either. So bear with me here for a second. I do have them on Discord. I just gotta open a internet window here, and I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like we're getting the PlayStation on yet in the background, right? Um, Very quiet, but I can hear it. I think we got to figure out a way of like muting this for a second. You know what? Let's just turn let's just turn the PlayStation off. I'll turn it back on when we're ready to get started. Just gonna turn it off for a sec. Okay, so our trailers. Apologies here. I was not as prepared as I thought I was. Actually, I didn't even need that, did I? Just because I just need the window. Okay, so we got this one and we got this one, and there are two games. I'm not sure whether like I think this first one I could definitely see myself streaming. Honestly, it's looking like a modern 3D JRPG. And the fun part is what's his name is involved in this, that did the soundtrack for Final Fantasy Tactics, does the soundtrack for Sword of Convalaria. So friends of the channel will be quite familiar with him. His I think his name flashes on the screen here shortly, so we'll see that. Let's go ahead and get through these pretty quick here though. I like the art style of the game. Now looking at this, if we pause it for a second, we can see we've got like a weakness system a la Octopath. We can see we've got maybe like a BP system, but it might actually be the entire party that uses them. Similar to the I think the ultimate system that we saw in Sea of Stars, perhaps. The art style, I like it. I like the animations. It doesn't look like the world looks good. Whoa, look at that. We're running on, yeah, Sakamoto, that's right. I think they should have put Sword of Convalaria there in his credits, but that's just me. But yeah, like look at the environments we're fighting in. It looks good. I mean, the character design, it looks like there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 elemental affinities, so 10 damage types. You know, we're kind of familiar with that with Octopath games. We've got weapon. It looks like maybe different weapons, and it looks like you can customize them. Now that was really interesting right there. If we go back like a second, or like less than a second. Oh, I totally went back to where I wanted to look, and then I clicked off of it. Here. Now this is interesting, right? We've got down at the bottom, we've got action shortcuts, and we can have up to eight keys binded. This is really interesting. This is just like playing an MMO on a console or on a controller or something, right? Where you've got the trigger buttons on the top of the controller, and you can hold them down, and then you can use the other buttons to make inputs. That way they can use more buttons for more things. So we've got 8 key bindings here, which is kind of interesting. Have to see how that works in a turn-based format. I think it should work pretty well, right? Like it feels a bit more hectic and stuff when you're using like triggers as like key binding modifiers, where you have to hold down a trigger and then push a button. Like 2 button combinations to do inputs like in real time there's more room for error, basically. I mean, it's not that bad with using the triggers as the modifier, or like the page selector or something, but it's still more than one button, right? So well, I think it'll translate really well to turn-based, though. We can see equipment abilities, support abilities. So again, similar to Octopath, right, where we've got active skills and passive skills, most likely. We've got like a skill tree or something here where you can allocate at skill points. It looks like up there. The world again, I like the art style in this game. I don't know, it's giving me really big like indie game vibes, so I wonder if this will be cheaper. I wonder if it'll be like 30 to 45 bucks or something. But I like the art style. I think it's cool. It's kind of, it's just a little bit different, right? But it's really good. We're getting another 3D Jrpg game. It's really good. We need to keep getting more of those, yeah? For those of us who like turn-based more, yeah? And it's even suggesting we look at the next trailer we're going to look at. Now, I haven't done any Metroidvania on stream in a long time. I think it was like, I didn't mean to start this yet. I don't think I've done one maybe since like the start of 2023 or something. It's been like when we were playing Eterna Noctis, and that was loads of fun. Like, that game was gorgeous, and the exploration was really fun, and it was really challenging, and it was honestly just a really fun experience. And then I got totally soured on the damn game because I think the last stream I ever did of it was long. It was like a 7 or 8 hour stream or something. And we got to the end, and there was like a save bug problem, and all of our progress from that day got erased. And I guess, I can't remember for sure, but I think I basically just rage quit. And we never went back to it. But that the game is still there on the PlayStation. We could go back. We could play more. But I also have both of the Ori games. I've never played Hollow Knight 1. Now we've got Hollow Knight 2 coming out, and honestly, I watched like a couple seconds of this trailer, and it just looks amazing. I could totally see myself doing these. We'll have to see. Let's just watch the trailer and see real quick. But yeah, I love the art style, and this looks great. Like, the animations just look great. Like, this this like sold me right here already almost. And then obviously the animations are really good. I like the music too. This genre honestly seems like it's in a really good spot too, yeah. Oh yeah. We love. Did you see how big that map was? We love the big maps, right? This is what makes a Metroidvania, is all the exploration and getting to see where all you've gone. Oh, look at the verticality over here. This big, like, mine shaft or something. Hunter's March, Deep Docks, the Morrow, Far Fields. Man, I think at some point we've got to get to the Hollow Knight games. We've got to do Ori games. Maybe like next year we spend like a couple months or something at some point doing Metroidvanias even. You know, because as of right now, there's not that many RPGs we're looking forward to next year. It's kind of only like the adventures of Elliot and Titan Quest 2's like actual release, and that's coming like in the fall or the winter next year or something supposedly. And we still have no idea when Path of Exile 2's official launch is going to be. And so like going into next year, I as of right now I only know about 2 games. So the fact that I have both Ori games can probably get Hollow Knight 1 on sale, and then this looking as amazing as it does. I think we could definitely swing doing those 4 games at the very least. Look at that world. I think this game actually even looks better than Eterna. Not by much, but this looks really good. I like the designs of like the enemies and stuff too. Like the world design in this game just looks cool. Like the theme of the whole thing. $40 bosses, wow. The boss fights in Metroidvania games these days have been amazing, right? Like in Eterna, they were I mean, they might have even been a little bit too complex for me. I mean, there was one I remember towards the end that I struggled with for like 4 hours or something. But man, now it's interesting. No way, this year. Oh well. Yeah, that's unfortunately that's not happening, but okay. Okay, let me boot up the PlayStation again, and I'll switch us over. Bear with me here a second while I get us started, and we'll go ahead and get started. I can't wait, honestly. Really excited for this. Okay, we'll switch back over here. It's time. Let's go. Let's go. Hype time. We're going from one great SRPG story to another great SRPG story. Now, this is very, for anybody who hasn't seen this game before, it is very story based and stuff, and that's okay. Most of it, if I remember right, is voice too, so that's good. Oh, I see. I've got my social thing going on the bottoms of the screen. We haven't done a console game in a long time. We're gonna have to see how whether I need to like move or anything. How's it going, Taco? Oh yeah, that music just hitting hard, right? Now, I might need to change the audio. Let me see here what settings we've got. Over here we've got. Oh yeah. I gotta lower the console volume a lot. Sorry. Apologies for how loud it is right now. Let me just double check the audio on stream on cam too. Yeah, you caught the start of his stream finally. Yeah, maybe it could be a little louder. We might have gone a little quiet on the game. How's that? Is that a little bit better? Still seems like it might be a little quiet, yeah. There we go. I think that looks a little bit better, yeah. Okay, cool. All right, I'm looking forward to like higher frame rate. We'll see what else. It has been a little while since we played this. I think we did one stream on Switch last year at some point, but yeah. Event. I think we probably want that, right? Because the game should know better where to put the camera than we do, right? I think. I don't know. Oh no, we don't want that. We don't want that. Definitely not. Yes, battle settings. Now is it not? It's not gonna let me change the difficulty. I do really enjoy playing the game on hard, but we are in kind of a time crunch because we've got to get through this game in the next 3 weeks. Like 3 weeks from today, we're starting another new game. Well, a new game because this game isn't technically new for me, at least. But yeah, so we kind of want to try to not take too long. So I think maybe we could maybe do another playthrough in the future because I do need to platinum this. Yeah, like this game is this game I love this game enough that I want to platinum it. So let's actually take a look at the trophies here real quick and see. Dude, they have 100 trophies in this game. What? Oh my gosh, I don't think any of the platinums we've done on stream have had more than like 60 trophies. Holy crap, that's a lot of trophies. Right? Like, what in the what? Like, even Diablo 4 that I've done, how many trophies does this have? 26. Okay, maybe that's not the greatest. But like look at Expedition 33 was 55 trophies. Lunar Remastered, which I still do want to go back and platinum. I think I only missed like 2 trophies or something. No, a little bit more. But still, we had it has 50 trophies too. That's kind of the point there. Octopath 1 only had 28 trophies. Visions of Mana had 44 trophies. Horizon 2 had 38 trophies. Unicorn Overlord had 50 trophies. I mean, Star Ocean had 50 trophies. I mean, and then here we are with Triangle Strategy 100. Wow. that's crazy. Okay, recruit all units. Okay, this is probably going to be the last one that we get, right? Because you need to either that. No, there's probably going to be one that's like get all of the endings, and that'll come after this one. But this one will also be like really late in the platinuming. And I mean, we're not going to see the platinuming this game for a while because we have other games to do after this first playthrough. So basically how it works is the game has these 3 convictions: morality, utility, and liberty, and there's an ending for each one of them, and then there's like a secret 4th ending. And actually, I think for future playthroughs, I think we're going to do like the special ending first, which is how I did it on Switch anyways. I kind of actually just like lucked into getting this special ending, which is called the Golden Route, because I found out about it, like word started spreading about it, like a week after the game came out or something, or probably less than that or something. But by the time I got to like when I first started learning about it, I'd already done like all but the last step that was required for it. So I just went ahead and did the last step anyways. I'd already made all of the other like prerequisite decisions on my own. It just happened to be that way, and so I was like, yeah, let's do that then. And so I did it, and I didn't have any regrets, because you get a few, like with the different paths you can take through the game. It's very branching, kind of like Spiral of Destinies and SOC, or if you've played Detroit Become Human, kind of like that, where you come to a decision, and then based on your choice there, it like branches into 3 different paths moving forward as you continue on. And character recruitment throughout the course of the game is affected by this. And if you do the special ending, you get some really good characters from doing it too. So then when we do New Game Plus to get the other endings with our save file, we can use them there more so that I think that's another argument for doing it first. I wonder what qualifies as sufficient. I wonder. I wonder, like, max it out or something. I don't know. Successfully persuade an ally. Persuade everyone to vote the same way. Yeah, cast the deciding vote when there's a tie. Oh, interesting. I mean, you have to, like, I don't know if you have to actually intentionally get to the point where this happens. It might actually just be forced to happen a couple times. I can't remember. Okay, some of these are a little spoilery, honestly. A lot of these are. I'm surprised they didn't hide some of this stuff. Honestly, let's just go, because a lot of this stuff is just. Oh wait. Yeah, no, some of this stuff is like combat stuff, which we actually need to know about. Like these ones, exploiting weakness, we'll just do that automatically by playing the game. Follow-up attacks we'll do by playing the game. Back attacks by playing the game. But this stuff, like setting the ground on fire, and then freezing the ground, and then creating puddles, which I believe is you freeze the ground and then you cast fire on top of it. I think that's how you create puddles. Electrocute units. I think that's when enemies are in water and you cast lightning on the water. And I think you can do that with puddles too. And so, like, it looks like there's a lot of trophies that are related to different interactions with magic. So we're gonna need to do magic stuff. Collision damage. I mean, we do that a lot in SOC, right? Fall damage, where you knock an enemy off of like a rooftop or something to the ground below it. Well, that'll just come from playing the game. Counter will come from playing the game. 5 or more units in one attack. That'll come from playing. That'll come from trying to do all these magic ones, because a lot of the magic spells in the game are AoE. They're like the plus symbol where it hits 5 enemies. So that'll also come. Oh, interesting. Embark with half or less than the maximum units. So, like, if you're doing a fight where you can take 6 characters, you got to bring 3 or less characters. Deal damage with a minecart. Okay, that's fun. We know a little bit about that from doing Clash and SOC, yeah. Pick up 100 spoils. That's kind of like in Final Fantasy Tactics, where sometimes when you defeat an enemy, a crystal will drop on the ground and you can pick it up to learn a skill or to get a heal or something. Spoils are the same in here. Quita says, okay, this is where the tactical skills, I think, in sort of Convaleria came from. They're basically the same thing as these Quietuses. How's it going, Invis? Welcome. I do not know. It's not, unfortunately, stuff like that is not really on my radar, because I've been fully digital for a long time, and so I don't really pay attention to like what is and isn't like physical too. I am going to be playing the digital copy. Yeah, I totally get it for like collection purposes and stuff. I mean, even for collection purposes, I've still sometimes gone out of my way for collection purposes to get like physical stuff. Like I've got the Octopath 2 steel book right here, even though I only have it digitally. So I totally get it. I just don't know. Sorry, I don't have an actual answer for that. I hope it's physical for folks like you who want to get it too. But I don't know. Uh-oh, I don't know what that was about. So yeah, these are like the tactical skills in SOC. Kudos is an interesting reward resource system that happens at the end of every battle, where you get like rewarded for doing different things, like all of this stuff we've seen up here, all these different things where there's do this thing X or Y number of times. All those things end up giving you kudos points at the end of fights, and then you can spend the kudo points to unlock, I think, different Quidus stuff related to them. I know they gave us no warning, and then they just stealth dropped it yesterday, and I was just finishing up a story in another game yesterday too, so it worked out absolutely perfectly, where now I can just dive into this, because I love this game, right? Like, I've played it through. I haven't played it through 4 times yet myself, but I have seen the one ending that I haven't played through yet. I think it was Fred's route. But I love the game so much, I got a platinum it, right? Like, I've got into the habit more recently of wanting to just platinum the games that I really like a lot. So, I mean, it's going to take multiple playthroughs, obviously. Travel all paths, yeah. Collect all notes, gather all information. Some of this stuff, I don't know. We're going to have to be really thorough, because we can't afford to miss anything, because some of the paths through the stories we're only going to be able to hit once throughout the whole platinum playthrough of 4 playthroughs. So we have to be very thorough. I'm not sure whether, wow, the pinnacle of, so basically you have to like max out like all the characters, view all of the characters' stories too. That's partly why, because I think there's 30 characters in the game, and it looks like we have to view everybody's story, and we have to fully max out every character. I think that should happen just naturally, this stuff here, from playing through the game 4 times, as long as we rotate the characters enough. I think these bottom, and so that's going to be 60 out of the 100 trophies alone, each character's story and maxing out each character's upgrades. I think those 60 will just happen naturally. These are the 2 that I'm worried the most about: collect all notes and gather all information. We're gonna have to be very thorough. I trust in myself, but I'm also worried. Yeah, I don't know what we want to do with that. Learn all Quidus and obtain the max amount of points. I think that'll just happen from playing too. And I guess we can do the mock battles. Those are just like just like a battle where you can like get XP and money, and it's not story related. I think there ended up being like around 10 of them or something. I could technically even do those off stream if we don't want to do them on stream. I mean, I think even all these combat ones aren't going to be that bad. I mean, some of them we'll have to go out of our way to do. Like, I think these 2 probably. Like, we're going to have to use specific types of magic in combination together to get these done, but those will just come too, I think. Okay, and then these are the 4 endings right here. Are you serious? Grand finale is a bronze trophy? That's kind of wild, honestly. That's kind of yeah, wow. Okay, so these, like I said, I think, wait, now how do you pin a trophy here? I'm gonna pin the ones that I'm like worried about, maybe, or that I think are gonna take the most attention to detail, probably. I think it's these four probably. Okay. Yeah, that's yeah. Remember cursor position in battle. Yeah, I like that. Right preferred. Okay. Set standby position in safe zones. Wait, what does this mean? Select whether to choose standby position when enemy attacks will not reach unit within one turn. Is it gonna like... It's gonna like end my character's turn like out of range intention, like without my control? Is that what that means? I don't think we want that. Why don't we try normal here and the display speed, and if we want to change it, we can. Let's see how these settings go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Now I don't wanna go too easy, right? Like I've done two playthroughs. 2 out of like 3.5 playthroughs I've done were on hard. Hard is no joke. It's some of the hardest stuff I've seen in the genre. Like I'm pretty sure on my first of the 2 playthroughs on hard, 3 fights throughout the course of the game each took like 5 hours or more. And I don't think we have time for that. I can't remember what the last playthrough I did on stream, like the first one I did was, I think it was on easy. The interesting thing is, depending on where you go difficulty wise, like different characters end up being better or worse based on what you're playing on. Some of them are just really not good on hard, and others are only good on hard. I guess we need to come back in here and just double check really quick to see whether there's anything in here that's related to difficulty level. Because if there's not, maybe we should we just go on very easy? I've never played on very easy before. We're gonna feel like gods on there though, probably. Like once we get characters built up and stuff, they'll probably start just like one-shotting enemies like left and right. And so it will mostly be like story that we're playing it for. I don't think I saw anything difficulty related though. There's nothing difficulty related. I'm not gonna lie, you know, we have other stuff that's kind of on our radar for the next 3 weeks as well. Like we do have Tower of Adversity going on in sort of Convalaria right now, which folks have expressed interest in seeing me do on stream. And we only have 2 more weeks of that too. So like if we were to take a day break, like next week or the following week, in the middle of the week or something like that, it might make sense to do that too. And so like if we are playing on one of the easier difficulties, we're gonna be moving through the game quicker, and so that'll give us like more flexibility, I think. I mean, easy was still easy, but again, like I said, I've never played it on very easy. I almost wonder whether we should just do each difficulty once, since we have to do 4 playthroughs anyways. We could just start at the top and then work our way down so our final playthrough is on hard. I kind of feel like that might be fun. I think we definitely, whenever we get to the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th playthroughs, I totally lost my train of thought. Well, anyways, at some point we have to play it on hard too. I think at the very least, because it is a different game on hard than everything else. Enemies just have more stats. I think they have more attack stats. They have more HP. It's just you have to do different things differently, because some of the fights you start within range of the enemies, and you have to figure out ways of addressing that, because otherwise your characters are just gonna die on turn one. You know, and it's not good. But yeah, let's start at the top and work our way down. This is gonna be a fast playthrough, I think. Now we're gonna see some friends from COTC here, right? Because of the collab, we're gonna see Serenoa, we're gonna see Frederica, and we're gonna see Roland. So we have them to look forward to. Although you guys know my thoughts on Roland already at this point, right? All right, let's go. Very easy. This is gonna be interesting. I don't know. I think it's
on the faraway continent of Norzelia. 3 mighty powers reigned.
Oh, hold on. No. I'm surprised. I thought there was going to be autoplay.
Through which runs.
We've got a chat log with voice options, which is really nice. We've seen that in other games already too.
Norzelia River, bringing flourishing trade.
There we go. R2 is autoplay.
A land of ice and snow beneath which slumbers rich veins of iron. And in the desert, the holy state of Hyzad, home to
the Papal States.
Harvested the salt essential to life. With each
Goddamn
nation controlling
Papal
one
States.
vital resource, conflict between these 3 powers was all too common. Minor disputes and skirmishes gave rise to fierce battles, and before long, the realm was engulfed in a bloody conflict that would rage on for years. Many died in what came to be known as the Salt Iron War. Brought to their limits and facing their mutual demise, the 3 powers at last negotiated a truce. The Norzelia Consortium is formed, a neutral organization that oversees fair trade of iron and salt. Finally, peace came to the realm.
Yeah, we saw 3 factions yesterday too, didn't we?
Now, a new bond is set to be formed between the Grand Duchy of Esfrost and House Wolffort of Glenbrook, whose power
I'm totally
in the kingdom
blocking
is second
things,
only
aren't I?
to that
Little
of the
bit.
royal family itself.
A young hawk soars. All right. Well, anybody that's played COTC knows why he's called that, right? Okay, so we've got. Wait. Auto R2. How do we hide this L3 there?
Good morning.
Morning, kiddo.
Congratulations, my lord. The future of Wolffort is looking brighter than ever.
Today's the day, is it not? We're all ready for the big moment. Thank you, everyone.
Young master, Lord Serenoa.
Uh-oh, music abruptly stops.
So, you were here after all.
Hi, Benedict.
Ah, Benedict. It would seem word has reached the people already.
You can thank Eridor for that. He couldn't refrain from blabbing the news to anyone who would listen. I'll have a talk with him after.
This is a momentous day, not merely for our domain, but for all of Glenbrook. I do not think it possible to keep it a secret.
This is well and true, my lord, but you must consider your betrothed's lineage.
Our betrothed?
I'm
okay.
well aware of the situation, Benedict. I cannot say for sure what repercussions this may have. What I do know is that the people rejoice for us and harbor hope for the future.
Now we do have
As the
fast
future
forward. I'm
Lord of House
curious.
Wolfort, I must rise to the occasion.
Fine resolve, my lord. As House Steward, I will do all in my power to assist.
Thank you, Benedict. It is heartening to have the support of my father's right-hand man.
So Dad's
Shall
a
we
big
head
deal.
to the port then, my lord?
So soon? I had thought we would have more time.
The river's waters have risen with the heavy rainfall earlier this week. And given the wind, I think it likely that Esfrost's ship will arrive ahead of schedule.
Oh, he's a thinker. Okay.
You never cease to amaze. Very well then, let us be on our way.
Smart guy Benedict here, I guess. Dang, there was like no load time there. Okay, selecting event markers on the world map will advance the story. Okay. 2 types of events, main and sub. Main events are crucial to the plot, while sub events are entirely optional, but will disappear from the map as the story progresses. In other words, to get the platinum, we have to do like everything, okay? Roster, inventory, war chronicle, and system have been added to the main menu. Press triangle for the main menu. We can do all our menu stuff there. Game uses autosave, however, there's only one autosave slot. So in other words, manually save too. Let's learn how to do that. Yeah, system save. Oh, very quick save too. There we go. Very easy. All right, fair enough. I don't know. Is there anything in the settings we want to change after that? I mean, we could up the text speed too. The only thing is we're listening to them talk anyways, and the text is kind of like it's kind of populating as they're talking, which isn't that bad. I suppose we could do it. We could put fast on and see. I think that'll be more so for you guys than for me though, because and this is what our characters look like in the menus. We can, oh, you know what, yeah, I don't know, can I even be down here? I'm not sure where I can be. Unit details shows unit stats and stuff. So like, for instance, I'm blocking some stuff right now, right? We can see what I was blocking was the BP, those little like diamond points below where it says his class, swordsman, in the bottom left corner. He has 3 of them. The skill system in this game is incredibly easy. It's like they took easy to learn, hard to master, like to the extreme. And it uses this BP system, which is basically like Octopath's BP system, except skills cost BP, and you get 1 skill back one BP back every turn, just like in Octopath, I think. I can't remember if you get 1 back after you've, like, the turn after you use some. I think so. I think you get 1 back every turn, just like in Octopath, minus after you boost and stuff. But so like here we can see Delaying Strike takes 1 BP, 1 out of his 3, and so he can just use this every turn if he wants. Now I believe, and it doesn't say here. Oh, I guess it technically does. It says power 26 there at the top of the tooltip. But I believe Delaying Strike is like weaker than doing a basic attack because it's also doing something. It's slowing an enemy. It's like pushing their turn ordering back and delaying them. And then this game has, these are going to be passives here, these diamond icon abilities. And the game has a lot of really interesting passives on some of the characters where they change and alter the character's entire gameplay potentially. Like I think this one makes it so he either does like bonus damage with pursuit attacks, or he gets like a buff or something whenever he does a pursuit or something. And so he kind of revolves a little bit from what I remember about getting a bunch of different passive bonuses that just like support him kind of being a jack of all trades and everything. And if we go over to Benedict, Benedict has no passives. Benedict is actually really interesting. When this game came out, COTC, I think, what year was this? Was this 2022, I think? Which was the same year that COTC came out in like global version came out. And, you know, on launch in COTC, Lynette was like probably the strongest character, right? And then over here in Triangle Strategy, we had Benedict here, who is kind of similar to Lynette in that they're both literally just support characters whose only purpose is buffing their allies. And it was this really interesting place where we were in with RPGs with these two characters, because for a long time, for like much of my life playing RPGs, JRPGs especially, there was never that much of an emphasis on like buffing characters, and so like characters who are just buffers were really just not that good. And then these two came around, and they came around like within months of each other, right? Because COTC came out in, I think, the third week in July, and this came out in February. And so like 2022 was what kind of felt like to me the year of the buffers, because both of these characters were like two of the best characters in their game, in their respective games, and it was pretty interesting. Now I think one of the reasons why he's so interesting here is because I think most, if not all, of his buffs are 3-turn durations, not 2-turn durations, which, if we learned anything from COTC, like the difference between buffs being 2 turns and being 3 turns actually is kind of a big deal. And so the fact that his buffs are like 3 turns, and the efficacy of his buffs and stuff, and then you factor in his like base stats, he's actually, outside of the characters who are designed to be tanks in this game, outside of them, he's one of the tankiest characters in the game. And so you've got this like buffer character who you can throw into the front lines and can be kind of a meat shield of sorts too, while buffing his allies. And he ends up just being, he's literally just one of the best characters in the game. And it's pretty interesting seeing a buffing character be that good. And it's a lot of fun. It's definitely really hard not to play with him because of how good he is and the fact that you start the game with him. But you know, we'll see. I think throughout the course of all the playthroughs we'll be doing over time and everything, like I think we'll probably be rotating characters a lot, so like we might use him a lot now, like in this first playthrough, but then in subsequent playthroughs, some of these starter characters we use more of at the beginning, we probably will be trading out for like characters that take more work to recruit and stuff that we'll get later on. So I think we'll be seeing a lot of Benedict here in this playthrough. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what we're doing with my camera here, though, because I might just be taking up too much screen real estate. I remember when we got to being in combat, I put myself like much smaller than now, but it was like I was moved a little bit up and to the right in the bottom left corner, and I think I put myself in like a box of the combat UI for the turn orders or something, and I just put myself like right there and it worked out. So we might do that again here or something. We'll have to see. But yeah, okay, so an S-Frosty warship arrives at Wolfert Harbor, where a woman with rose-colored hair and her attendant disembark. And we can... Oh wait, yeah, we need that. Zooming in and zooming out. Oh wow, yeah, we can go really far out. And so we can like look around the world and stuff here and everything. And like, so here's the, yeah, and see, like I'm blocking more stuff already. This is the Fox domain in the Kingdom of Glenbrook. Here's the Crown City. We've got the Telior domain. Here's, yeah, Esfrost is to the north, the cold area. and this is S-Frost right here, up here. A lot of it looks to be like non-habitable. Over here, and then over here in the desert, we've got the Papal States. I mean, Hyzant. This is the goddesses' domain. They're all very religious folks over there and stuff. And so that's kind of what we got. Well, yeah, and then right here where we are right now is the Wolfort domain. So that means our family is kind of a big deal, right? Like Cyranoa's family and father specifically are kind of a big deal here. So, okay, let's go ahead and go in. I don't see. I'm blocking it again. We're at Wolfort Harbor here. I might just put myself in the bottom right corner. I don't know. We'll have to see. I think we're gonna get into combat shortly, so we'll look there.
I thank you for the escort. You are free to go.
For folks who know, oh wait, do I have to turn auto on every single time? It looks like I might have to. Okay.
Lady Frederica, there is no one here to receive you.
He will be along shortly, no doubt. If I have heard true, he is not the type to keep a lady waiting.
By your leave, then. We wish you everlasting happiness, my lady.
Anybody that's watched me play COTC knows how I feel about Fred
both
here.
for my new home and for my motherland. Please let brother, the Archduke, know that.
As you command, my lady. We leave the rest to you, Gila.
I shan't let you down.
And for anybody who hasn't seen me play COTC, Fred is probably my favorite character in this game, story-wise. And honestly, oh my gosh, I forgot, we're playing on very easy. Dude, she's gonna cook, like, literally and figuratively. She's gonna be amazing. She might be the MVP of this playthrough.
Glenbrook at last. Finally, we can take a moment of respite from our long journey. That said, it would seem we've arrived ahead of schedule.
Someone called that, didn't they?
I much prefer it to being late. This is a momentous day for S-Frost, and for the entire realm. We cannot afford to make a bad first impression.
I agree, which is why we cannot have you looking so tense. Why don't we go for a bit of a stroll?
A fine idea. After all, this may be the last time in a while that I am free to do as I please. Most are not inclined to grant liberty to one of Rosellan heritage, such as me.
You brought that pendant with you?
Of course. It is the only memento I have of my mother.
You know what that is? That's probably that's your A4 in COTC. Uh-oh.
Thank you kindly, little lady.
Okay, what's up, party show? He said thank you kindly.
Letting a boatload of guards go back home was a stroke of genius. We heard tell you'd be here, and we wanted to be the ones to welcome you.
The winds of fortune are blowing today, aren't they, Pa?
Unruly bandit.
Brigands!
Stand back, Frederica. I shan't let them have you.
Oh, Gila's fighting too. All right. To battle. Coming in hot. Shortly after their arrival, Frederica and Gila are waylaid by bandits. Meanwhile, Cyranoa makes his way to the harbor. All right, let's do the damn thing. We're back in the Wolfort Harbor that I'm blocking here.
What do you intend to do with us?
Oh man, yeah, we've got to figure out the autoplay. I wonder if there's a setting for that.
And wring every last coin out of the duchy and House Wolfort.
What's with that pink hair, though? Ya Rosellan? And that lady looks like she's from Hyzant. Did we go after the wrong boat?
Yeah, you did. Now move along, show.
Impossible! The ship was full of Esfrosti soldiers.
Enough! I am without a doubt.
Oh, there we are.
Have you bandits no shame? Attacking 2 innocent women?
And just who in the hell are you?
In Norzelia, 3 major guiding convictions prevail: utility, morality, and liberty. These take the form of invisible parameters that are influenced by the choices you make throughout the game. Your decisions will shape Serenoa's convictions, as well as influence which companions may choose to join his cause. Now, the cool thing is, once you finish your first playthrough, every subsequent playthrough on New Game Plus will actually be able to see. And so we'll actually be able to make decisions based on which conviction we want or need for recruitment or story purposes. But for now we're just gonna make choices based on, like, I think how I feel. Like, I'm just gonna make the choices. Who are you exactly? A band of common brigands from the looks of it. You needn't know who. Surrender now and we can resolve this peacefully. You two bear a striking resemblance. Might you be father and daughter? So we could insult them. We could try to reason with them, or we could ask them a question. I don't know. This one, there's not anything clear. Like, there's not a clear option that I'm like resonating with. I think it's got to be the middle one or the bottom one. I don't know if insulting them is exactly what we want, and based on what little we've learned about Serenoa so far, he seems to be kind of at least a little bit like calculating, you know, and that's probably because of Benedict's influence too. And so, like, I feel like he would probably not choose to provoke folks who are already hostile to him. I feel like he would probably do the bottom one. He would try to reason with them first, or I guess that would technically be the middle one. Although that says surrender now. I feel like what little we've learned about him, I think he would make the bottom choice probably. And it also serves another purpose too, of like drawing their attention away from Gila and Fred, like talking about themselves too. And so it's actually kind of smart as well. So I think let's do the bottom one. You two bear a striking resemblance. Might you be, now I can't remember, are we gonna say this too after we pick? All right, so our convictions have been strengthened.
You two bear a striking resemblance. Might you be father and daughter?
You got that right. This is Trish, my pride and joy. She's a chip off the old block, ain't she?
Oh, my bad, Tekka. You said do the first one.
In the hairy arms, maybe.
You wound me, girl. That was supposed to be a compliment.
If you'd prefer, we'll leave you alone to settle your family dispute.
You're the whole reason we're quarreling, you dolt.
Exactly. You're about to pay for messing with Travis, the Bandit King.
The Bandit King, you're a king,
Our
huh?
foe has lost their composure. Well done, my lord.
That is exactly why I picked that one.
Enough of this. You'll regret ruining our plans.
Let them put their feet in their mouths.
To arms, my lord.
Now I think we've got to change the audio.
No, we fight together. I brought this upon us through my indiscretion. Pray allow me to help.
Your indiscretion. What? What indiscretion?
I am a teacher of the arcane arts, and Frederica is a most apt pupil.
I can assure you we shan't be a burden.
All right, well, let's do the damn thing.
From the back lines.
And you shall have it.
Alrighty.
Tell me you were having such fun. I would have joined you sooner.
Oh no. Oh, God damn it.
What are you doing here? Let us talk later.
Blonde, blue-eyed man.
I believe we have some lawless ruffians to rout.
Yeah, I mean, we know who he is from the COTC, right? Unwavering support with a strategic edge. This is Benedict's aptitude. So when you first use new characters in battle, it'll give you like a little bit of insight into how they play and stuff, which is pretty cool. I mean, it's the tutorial stuff in this game is a little bit similar to the tutorial stuff we see in the Octopath games, which it kind of makes sense since they're all HD 2D games that Square Enix has published. So there's definitely probably a few people that were involved in making these tutorials for both games, I would guess. He's yeah. So he aids comrades with various support abilities, and he alters the turn order of his enemies. Yeah, so he does the support thing, like I said before. Fred is, as COTC folks know, Fred is a fire mage. She's a pyromancer whose fire ignites chaos on the battlefield. She casts sweeping spells to assail multiple enemies, so she does AoE spells. And she uses fire spells to set flammable squares ablaze, which we're familiar with from SOC with characters like Beryl and Luvada. So not really anything new there other than some of the stuff that she'll get later on. And then Gila is our token healer to start the game. Compared to like starting healers in some other SRPGs, she's like really good. She's kind of like Angel from SOC, except like on steroids. She starts with like long range. I think her starting healing spell is single target, and it's either got 3 or 4 range, which in and of itself is just really strong. It might even be 5. I don't think it's 5 range. It might be 4 range. I don't know. But I think she can also increase the range of her spells with a passive or something. And honestly, just throughout the course of the game, she remains just a strong character. So we'll probably be seeing her for this first full playthrough. And then there's a couple other healers who are actually better than her, but they unlock in different ways, and they're not as accessible. So we'll probably see them in future playthroughs. So she specializes in healing magic, and healing spells are even more effective when, that's right, she also has a passive to make it so she heals for even more when her allies are like, what are their terminology in SOC, like either, I think dying is the term when you're under 30% HP. I think she has a threshold like that, like a passive. Okay, that was interesting. That was the longest load screen we've seen so far. Okay.
I hope you adults are ready to learn a hard lesson. You'll need more than numbers to beat us.
Their confidence is admirable, at least. Orders, my lord?
Give them no quarter. We cannot allow brigands to have the run of Wolfort.
Just who are these people anyway?
Yeah.
Now, Benedict.
That's the funny part. They don't know who each other is right now. In battle, positioning and turn order are two keys to victory. Attacks from higher ground than that of your target deal increased damage, which is a really cool mechanic, and I wish we had it in SOC. It would be really nice. But then again, we have so many characters in SOC who have height limits on their skills and stuff, you know, like they're +3 and -5 or something like that. And if I remember correctly, I don't think we have stuff like that in this game. I mean, we might on like melee skills, but like on range skills, like archers, I don't think have a height range for attacking, and spellcasters might not either. So if you're on like a house that's like 10 verticality and you're attacking someone that's at ground level, I think archers and spellcasters can just hit them. And based on what this says, there's actually like bonus damage that you get from that too, which makes one of the characters we're gonna get today like incredibly strong early on. And they do end up getting kind of power crept by some of the other characters later on. but oh, they're a really cool design character. Okay, attacks from behind are guaranteed to crit. This is really interesting. Can you imagine if we had this in SOC? Holy cow, Estra would just be like running amok, honestly. And a mark will appear when you can perform a back attack. That little icon there. The order in which units take action is determined by their speed. Yeah, an upcoming turn order is displayed by the active turn bar at the bottom of the screen, which is very nice. And I might do something with that. Like I think last time we played, I think I just put myself where Sarah Noah's, like where the character, whether it's an ally or enemy, where the portrait is there, and I was just there instead. We might do that again here. I'm not sure. And then here's the controls. Okay. So here we go.
You got what it takes
almost.
To best my family?
Yeah, we got you, buddy.
Hope you're ready.
All right. Oh, he's fast.
Give him a fight, man. Distinguish yourself in battle, and you'll receive your due reward.
All right. Panels and lines of attack. Blue panels within move range, but out of enemies' range of attack, so threat range that we know from SOC. Yeah. Purple panels within movement range and enemies' range of attack, and red lines indicate enemies that can attack the unit, and so you can see who's attacking who. And I mean that's all stuff we know from SOC. Yeah. Red panels indicate your attack range. Yellow panels indicate the area of effect for the selected command. So it's all pretty standard SRPG stuff.
You will pay for your crimes.
Yeah, you talk your smack, Sarah Noah. Okay, so we rotate with the right stick. And then let's see. R2 zooms out, L2 zooms in. Why does it feel like... Oh no, don't end the turn. Okay. The controls feel very wonky. I'm just gonna try changing settings and see how it feels. Let's try inverting both of them and see how it feels. Okay, that feels better. Yeah, honestly, it feels really weird, but it honestly feels better to invert both of them, I think. Now, we're gonna have to pay attention to the X's that are on the ground here, I think. Because, you know, the colors for threat range and not threat range in SOC are much easier for me to see than these here with being colorblind. Like, the color disparity here is, like, really, really hard to see. But the purple tiles also have X's on them, so we'll have to use that. I don't think there was any colorblind mode settings or anything, like accessibility settings over here as well. I think I'm not sure what I think we just turn this not that far. I think we need to have voices be a little bit louder than the music so we can hear the characters talking over the music. So maybe something like that. Yeah, we don't have any like colorblind settings here, do we? Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to deal. That's fine. So as you can see, you can zoom really far out, and like this game just looks amazing, right? Like looking at the battlefield, this feels, I could be wrong, but I think this feels better than on Switch. Like, look at how seamless it rotates, and like I can slow the speed we're rotating down in and everything, and man, it's so smooth, and like the whole battlefield just looks really good, doesn't it? This is the kind of stuff that we need to see in Ivalice Chronicles next month, and I think based on the screenshots we've seen, I think we're gonna be seeing stuff like this, like quality of life wise. I probably need to give Fire Emblem another try. The only Fire Emblem game I've ever played is Three Houses. I have it on Switch, and it just wasn't that great of an experience for me. So I probably need to try the series out more. Okay, so what are we doing here? This is me, right? Yeah. I mean, there's a couple things so far. I mean, I guess I could technically put myself in the bottom right. Like that might be enough alone right there. I could, like I said, I could shrink myself. I could move myself up into here. Like we could hang out here with Serenoa. I don't know. I mean, this this is really small, right? That seems like it might not be great. We could, let's see. Let me undo all these changes here. Let's go back. I mean, we could do something like this where we put ourselves above like some of the assets, but now it feels like I'm too far in the middle of the screen, right? We could put ourselves over here, like above them or something, and put ourselves like small too, like this. I could just sit on top of Serenoa or any other character, whoever is the current characters that's acting. Again, I'm really small. I think probably the best thing might just be, whoops, not like that. I wanted to rotate. No, I wanted to flip horizontal. Like we could just put ourselves over here. This might be what we should do. Like this, maybe. Why don't we try this out for a little while and see if I'm gonna block anything or not? I mean, because right now, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Do we really 2, 4, 6, 7? Do we really need to know who the 8th and the 9th like units are that are moving? I think we'll go. I think we'll go like this probably. Okay, so. Okay, in this menu you can choose which command to issue to the selected unit. It's split into 2 tabs, actions and items. Use the left stick or the D-pad to change tabs. In the actions tab, you can choose whether to use a normal attack, like a basic attack, with a unit's weapon or a unique ability. Abilities consume TP. It's not BP, sorry. And units regain 1 TP at the start of their turn. The items tab contains items you can use in combat, right? A unit can only perform 1 action or use 1 item each turn with exceptions, so choose wisely. So yeah, you can see we've got a longsword equipped, or we can do delaying strike. And yeah, so I was right earlier. You can see that the longsword's power, so a basic attack power is 29 and delaying strike's 26. And we do actually see the height range on these two. That's ±2. So we're playing on very easy, so I'm gonna play really aggressively, okay? So we can see, look at above me, right? Like the prediction stuff above me over there. Our basic attack is gonna one-shot this dude. Or if we do a delaying strike, we're gonna do 37 damage. We should just one-shot him, yeah? And so I'm hiding it, but you can see that. Oh, now this is actually, hold on. We need to see. Oh, dang, you know what? We might also almost just want all this stuff on the screen anyways, right? Because you can see like all the button commands and stuff too. And like when I'm on the screen, I'll be blocking some of the key bindings, but that should be fine. But like seeing selected command and simulation and that stuff. Now the thing why I opened this up was because we wanted to toggle unit display. See, and this is like in SOC, right? Where we can see the turn ordering of units, like on the battlefield. We can see when every unit in combat is going. But even more so than that, we can see everybody's TP, including all the enemies. And so we can kind of have an idea of what upcoming enemies are even going to be doing action-wise, which is really cool. But yeah, let's go ahead and take this dude out here. We can even look at the enemy's stats and such here. So like we can see Travis and we can see Trish if we want to. And we can even like look at what skills they have and stuff. She's an archer, we already knew that, and he's a melee guy. Let's see, deal physical damage to a single enemy and hurl them behind you. Backward toss. That's kind of interesting, right? You kind of go up to an enemy, grab them, and throw them behind you into your team, so more of your characters can attack them. Okay, let's go ahead now. We can also see up there we have an 86% chance of landing this attack only too. So he better not crap the bed here, right?
Perish.
Okay, so he hit for 42. And then unlike SOC, but like Final Fantasy Tactics, we can actually choose which direction we're facing after combat. So obviously we'll want to face towards them. God, I'm not gonna lie, the camera rotation in this version, it feels so much better than in Switch from what I remember. Like I hope I feel like I'm gonna be rotating the camera just a lot while we play, and hopefully let me know if I'm making anybody like motion sick or something, and I'll try to ease up on that. But like the fact that it's so smooth, hopefully nobody will be having that because it's not very jerky or anything, right? It's very smooth in the rotation.
You think you're all high and mighty, huh? Well, we'll show you we're no slouches ourselves.
We can't do auto here, huh? We can even look at her pro. Oh, this is cool. Okay, we should do this too at the start whenever we meet a new character that's talking. So Trish is a bandit, and look at the art too. Like her art actually looks really good. Daughter of Travis, head of a band of thieves that steals from the rich across Northalia. She inherited her thieving skills from her father and has enough courage to put the rest of the crew to shame. Okay.
Ready for battle. We're just trying to make a living here.
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, she hit Serenoa. That was rude.
Our land has no place for those who disregard the law. Let us pry out their weakness.
All right, so remember, Benedict's whole shtick is that he buffs and stuff. As of right now, all he has is an attack buff. He doesn't have like anything else. And so we know Serenoa already went, so we probably don't want to. Now I'm gonna test something because I can't remember how it works in this game. You know, in SOC we have like instant skills that don't use up like actions or anything like that. But I can't remember here, like if I buff someone here, is it gonna end his turn or can he then move after that? I don't remember. So we're gonna try buffing here, and because of where they are turn order wise, buffing Serenoa, I mean it would be fine, but I think I'm gonna buff Fred here. So we're gonna hit this on her here. Got a nice little animation there. Okay, so good to know. So like there's no like turn interruptions or anything, right? Like he used the skill and now he can still do his full movement, which is fantastic. Now remember what I said, he's very tanky. I think if we look at him and his defensive stats and then we look at Serenoa's, I think he might actually be tankier than Serenoa. So he's got 62 HP and 6 and 4 for defenses, yeah. So he's got Well, after Serenoa took damage, they have the same amount of HP, but he has one more physical defense than Serenoa, so he actually is technically the tankiest character on our team right now, even though he doesn't have as much HP. So I'm gonna move him up front, and maybe enemies will attack him in instead of Serenoa or something like that too.
I won't lose.
Okay, so we've got the blonde blue-eyed man here, yeah. He's mounted, so his movement's really good. Now remember, there's stuff such as back attacks, but if we move him here, then like looks like 5 enemies. All of the enemies are gonna attack him instead. So I don't know whether we want to do that. Yeah. So he's got a lance, which makes sense, and it's got 2 range on it actually too, on his basic attack. So we could technically do this. It wouldn't defeat the enemy though. And then he's also got double thrust, which is a 1 range attack, which has like 50% more power than his basic attack. I mean, if we do a basic attack from behind, it's gonna defeat him anyways. But we should probably see double thrust, right? Let's do some overkill, right? Let's see how much damage he can do with a back attack with his skill.
Brace yourself.
63, nice. Okay, and then yeah, we'll put him over here.
Shall we make it a contest, my friend? Let us see who brings down more of these ruffians.
So it seems like him and Serenoa are friends, yeah?
I think not. Whatever would I tell your father if harm were to befall you?
Well, I mean, I'm not pulling for him, so just do what I do. I probably would on my second account though, if I had any amount of rubies. Like if I wouldn't have had to pity Kane, I probably would pull for him now, but I think we've got upcoming characters that we just care more about saving for too. So what I really need to see, I can't remember whether my second account got Particio though, because he also just got buffs that I think I can't remember what region it was that originally got the buffs, but we're getting whatever region's buffs that already got them are as well. I know I have him on the main account, but like again, we're just not doing physical, so it's kind of whatever.
These are no ordinary men.
Yeah, no, they're not.
Let us remain calm and clear-headed. That is our surest path to victory.
Yeah, that's how all the collab banners go, at least for the free portion. But that didn't stop me from getting 2 of the Final Fantasy IV characters, or from getting both of the Triangle Strategy characters. So I will also, though, like you said, I will be skipping the Nier banner, I think on both accounts actually. I wouldn't mind Emil on the main account, but honestly there's just better characters that are coming, and for the ult account, again, there's just other physical characters I want more. So yeah, I can't remember whether Nier is free from that banner or not. He might be. They typically do give us a free character, or I think they've always given us a free character from the collabs, right? So I think Nier is the one that we'll probably be getting. So, and yeah, I guess we'll have to see. I can't remember. Now with the second Bravely Default collab though, I don't think we got a free character, right? So yeah, maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe only the first run of collabs for any specific game, like gaming franchise, they do a free character for. Yeah, because I don't think we got anybody from the second Bravely Default collab. Oh, could it be? I mean, yeah, and that might have been. I can't remember if they did that with Bravely Default. I mean, I know I got Gloria, but I think that was just from polling. I don't remember whether that was from a free 10 polls or not. Maybe it was, but
Cool heads.
okay. So Jula's up. Yeah, let's see what her range is. Her range, yeah. Look at what I'm talking about. She's got 4 range on here, and she eventually gets a passive which increases her range on skills by 1. So eventually her starting healing skill will be 5 range, which is just, it's kind of crazy for a starting healer, honestly. I can't remember. It must, no, for those in need, this passive she gets at 3. That that increases her healing efficacy to allies who are low on health. And then she's got a speed buff here too, which is interesting. And then I think this is her AoE heal down here at 10. And then once you promote characters, then more skills unlock. Like these three slots below Sanctuary will fill in eventually. Yeah, so like I can move her here and she can just heal Benedict. Yeah, he needs 4 HP. I don't know. I'd probably rather heal Serenoa, honestly. He's missing more HP and he's the leader. So
your wounds are healed.
Animations are nice though for the skills, aren't they?
We must defend ourselves from this danger that threatens us.
Yeah. All right, it's Fred's turn. Oh man. You know what sucks? Because I think, let me check. Yeah, Fred starts with an AoE, and we can't hit more than 1 enemy here. It kind of sucks, honestly. Because if we could hit more than 1 enemy, she could take out a couple enemies with one fell swoop here. But that's okay. That's okay. Let's see her fire.
2 ashes.
Scorch. 56 damage. Pretty respectable. Fallen enemies occasionally drop spoils. End an ally's turn on the square containing the spoils to claim it. Enemies can also claim spoils, so beware. Rare occasions, enemies will drop small boxes containing exquisite spoils. Allies do not need to pick up these items. They're automatically acquired. Spoils cannot be used the moment they're acquired. You must emerge victorious to see them. So you gotta win the battle. Oh, good. I thought the enemy was gonna take the spoils there. Uh-oh, they're coming for him.
Damn it!
When an enemy is struck with a physical attack, any allies on the opposite side of that enemy will automatically perform a follow-up attack. A mark will appear if attacking the selected target will trigger one. Yeah, so we got another icon here, and it's a sword icon. So that means... Oh, so they're telling me I should come over here and do that here, yeah? With Serenoa. Look at that. We're going to get a back attack, and we're going to get a follow-up attack. And the reason why doing stuff like this matters is because of that kudos system I was talking about when we were looking at the trophies. Because we're gonna get points, we're gonna get kudos from doing both the back attack and doing the follow-up attack. Even though it looks like the back attack is actually gonna defeat the enemy before the follow-up attack even goes, as you can see in the prediction, where it goes from 40 to 0 to 0. But I think we'll still get kudos credit for doing the follow-up attack too. We'll have to see.
Perish.
Haha! I struck true.
Oh no, we didn't. Above me in the feed. Oh no, we did not. Okay, that's a bit tough. Now we're gonna try to get these kudos as often as we can. Yeah. So whenever we can do like back attack. Oh man, there's treasure to pick up everywhere.
Here.
Uh-oh. Hey, leave Fred alone. What are you doing?
Level best.
We already, and now look at how good the quality of life is here. We're just hypothetically targeting Fred here, and we can see the buff icons and the duration right on the screen. I wish they could figure out a way to make something like this work in Sword of Convalaria too. because having to go into like characters like details and stuff like every single turn with your characters to check to see whether they need buffs like reapplied or something is a little bit obnoxious. Not too much, but a little bit. So I'll just give Serenoa a buff here, and we'll get the spoils.
Much appreciated.
And we'll put him in Trish's face over here.
Shall we begin?
And then Gila's going, and we'll get some other spoils, and then we'll heal Fred.
Allow me.
Much appreciated.
Really good healing, and it's basically free, right? Because it's one TP, and we recoup one every turn anyways. Now the thing here is, yeah, Trish is resistant to fire, but actually how much that was still gonna hit her for 42 despite being resistant. So I wonder with that in mind, if we hit Travis, it's gonna hit him for 56. Now wait a second here. If we go here, we can see the victory conditions and lose conditions. So we have to beat all enemy forces, so it's not, and we can also see the weather and the wind too, which is interesting. And we don't have any Kitas yet either. I wonder if above me in the top right corner, I wonder if that 3 is kudos points that we've got from combat already. I bet it is actually. The other reason why I wish the enemies would have clumped up more is because I think you get kudos for hitting multiple enemies with AoEs. So like if we hit 2 enemies with this, it would give us kudos too. I think that makes more sense than hitting Trish, just because it's more damage. I think we're gonna hit him.
2 ashes.
Really big hit. Oh good, they didn't take the spoils. No.
My turn.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna throw her into the water. Now, the problem is here, he has 1 and 2 ranged attacks, but they're all like linear, right? And so if we get the spoils, we can attack. But if we attack, then we have to waste another turn getting the spoils, yeah? I think unfortunately, I think it's just gotta be done. So we'll do double thrust, and then the next turn we'll get the spoils. That's a lot of XP,
Where shall we
geez.
strike?
That's a good question. Oh, right here, we can do a team-up attack with Benedict, yeah? So if we do this, she's going next. If we do delaying strike, we're gonna change 2 of her positions. If I move back, we're gonna change her current turn because this because it just moves her back in the turn order, right? And so it's gonna move her current attack position from next to 5th, and then in the future it'll move her back from 9th to 12th too as well, right here. So this skill is actually really useful on harder difficulties. On here we don't really care about doing stuff like that because we're not going to take like much damage, and we're going to do tons and tons of damage. So like I said a few minutes ago, we're just going to play super aggressively here.
On your guard.
That hit the
Three
mark.
damage. Oh, Benedict missed. Are you serious, dude?
Let my guard down.
Uh-oh, back attack on Fred.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
Oh man, we have no options for back attacks here, do we? Now, here's the question. I think because it says power, I think it's probably just going to be using her magic attack to heal, right? To figure out how much she's healing for. And so I'm thinking if Benedict buffs her attack, she should heal for even more. Probably, right? So I think, oh, we can't do that anyways. Let's try to get rid of Trish here first, I think.
Let me heal your wounds.
Put her over here, so once we take Trish down, then we could do like team up attacks against Travis, maybe.
Be at ease.
Although Giola doing a physical attack doesn't sound that it doesn't sound that exciting, but you know. Oh no, yeah. Fred's gonna show us what she's learned. You think she's learned some good stuff? Probably, right? I think Fred is probably, oh no, she doesn't have anything there. She's gonna have to thwap someone with her book. now fun story about that though. She can thwap Trish for more than 22 with her book, so that's cool.
Sorry!
38. That's the.
You'll rue this day, you bastards!
Alright, Trish, bye. Ooh, and we got exquisite spoils. Nice.
Coming through!
He's back attacking us.
I'm a fool.
Oh no, not 12 damage. Whatever will we do? So then remember, we've got to get. Oh, and I can hit options to end the turn automatically, so I don't even have to move the cursor. That's.
Where shall we strike?
Oh wait, but it didn't let me pick what direction I was facing, and we got spoils from the other person too. Now, why is he facing this direction? I don't know, but I'll take advantage of it. I'll do a back attack.
On your guard. Ha ha!
He hit us with one. I'll hit him with one too.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
Oh, and I can use the R1 and L1 to cycle through the characters too for targeting purposes. That's cool. We can probably do that with attacks and picking enemies as well.
Ooh.
So give it to our healer here.
I shall do what I can.
I didn't get to pick what direction he was facing that time either. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Sometimes it's letting us pick where we're facing, and other times it's not.
Turning.
Allow me.
Now the question here is, do we want to end the fight, or do we want to wait to get the spoils with our blue-eyed boy over there? I think we want to wait. That's probably a good call. Let's try that over here. Oh, I see. Yeah, you know what? That's that option, the thing in the options I was wondering about. Oh, maybe not. Set standby position in safe zones. Yeah, it looks like when you end your turn outside of alert range, it always just makes your character face towards the enemies, right? Like, look at this. It's only within here. Well, maybe not. No, even in here it doesn't. I don't know. I'm gonna try ending the turn here and we'll see. Okay. And then end the turn here. Yup.
My turn.
Now that was weird. It didn't. Yeah, it didn't. It just doesn't care. Oh, that's what that means. Okay. So yeah, so because I turned it off, it's not doing it. If I turn it back on, then I'll be able to pick that again too. I mean, I don't think there's any reason why you wouldn't want to, right? Like, why wouldn't you want to have your characters face towards the enemies, even if they aren't gonna get hit or something?
Bad luck this is.
From where shall we strike?
All right, Cyrano, you're gonna end the fight here. That makes sense for him to end the fight, yeah. Let's do it.
Parry.
Damn it all! This can't be!
More exquisite spoils.
To lead, I must grow.
Level up, nice. Easy peasy. I mean, everything's gonna be easy peasy on this difficulty, but you know. Yep, I was right about that icon too. That's kudos. We got 4 healing items, we got 1 big healing item, and we got some iron, and we got 1,200 coins. Okay, the kudos obtained, and we can see how we got those, and it was because we did 5 back attacks, so each back attack gave us 1 kudo point.
Wait, I know that face! That's the Wolfort Lordling!
Let me put auto on here.
What's that you say?
Wolfort? It can't be.
What are they doing here so damn soon?
This ain't what we planned for. Let's get out of here.
For a bunch of no-good thieves, at least they know when they're in over their heads.
I would have preferred to apprehend them and see them atone for their crimes, but so be it.
Your bride-to-be is safe. Isn't that what matters?
My bride-to-be?
My sincerest apologies. I had no idea we were being trailed by bandits. But where are my manners? I am Frederica of the Grand Duchy of Esfrost. I have come to fulfill our agreement. I am honored to join you in marriage and to call House Wolfort my new home.
The honor and pleasure is mine, Lady Frederica. Pray forgive me for not introducing myself sooner.
To think you'd fight at each other's side in battle before exchanging your vows. Though, I dare say that it bodes well for Wolfort that its new lord and lady make such a fine team.
Your Highness!
Highness?
Here you are. Why, the entire Kingsguard has been scouring the land for you.
Uh-oh. What does that mean?
Did you sneak out of the castle again, Roland?
Yeah, it's Roland.
When I heard my best friend's betrothed was arriving in Glenbrook, I simply couldn't miss the occasion.
While we appreciate the sentiment, perhaps you should have said something to the king.
I'm the least of my dear father's concerns. Though I suspect Huette will think otherwise. I suppose I'd best be on my way back.
Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Easy,
Oh,
my
shoot.
fair Lady
Oh, shoot.
Frederica. You are in good hands here.
Okay, we got it. Okay, so Roland, young prince of Glenbrook, Roland Glenbrook, the younger son of King Regna, who brought the Salt Iron War to its end. Cyrano of House Wolfort is his closest friend. So they're best friends, it sounds like.
I look forward to celebrating your union. Till we meet again.
Oh, it's a ring. Must be like a ring of royalty or something.
His ring bore the insignia of Glenbrook's royal family.
Oh, Fred's art is nice. Alright, so Lady of Esfrost, Frederica Esfrost, the eldest daughter of the Esfrost family and Serenola's betrothed. She is the daughter of the former Archduke and a Rosellan woman and half-sister to Gustadov.
Prince Roland, King Regna's younger son.
So a lord and a prince drove off a band of brigands by their own hand. What a fascinating nation we've come to, Frederica.
Okay, Frederica's tutor, Jula. I can't even remember how. I don't know if the game tells us how to pronounce her last name. We'll just say Braze. I don't know. Frederica is attendant and tutor in the arcane arts. She once studied at the Ministry of Medicine in Hyzant, but the allure of the Esfrosti archives compelled her to move to the duchy. Okay.
This is Gila, my tutor and attendant.
Yep. And so technically I think the only one we still have left to see is Benedict here.
Famed is the martial prowess of the Wolforts. It was an honor to be able to witness it firsthand.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Cyrano of House Wolfort. And this is Benedict, trusted steward of my family.
It is my honor to serve Lord Serenoa in any and all matters.
Okay. House Wolfort Steward, Benedict Pascal. The steward of House Wolfort since the Salt Iron War. He has the absolute trust of his liege and has overcome countless difficulties with his intelligence and level-headed judgment. Hey, they spelled judgment right in this game. Let's go. Shout out. Okay, now I think we can put auto back on now that we got everybody's profiles here.
On behalf of House Wolfort, I welcome you to our domain.
Welcome, welcome.
You may think this is an odd question, my lord, but I ask it nonetheless. What does the color of my hair mean to you?
Sorry, 1 second here. Okay, if it is not too forward of me to say so, I find it most beautiful. I find your courage more noteworthy than your appearance. You held your own out there on the battlefield. I think it nothing to be surprised about. We have Rizal living in our very domain. So we've got a battle focus. We've got kind of like a macro focus, and we've got a micro focus. I mean, they're betrothed. They're supposed to spend the rest of their lives together. It feels like it would be nice to like pay her a compliment already, right? Even if it is like a superficial one, just to give like a interested first impression. So I think we'll go with the top one here.
If it is not too forward of me to say so, I find it most beautiful.
Thank you, my lord. But you need not flatter me.
Okay, maybe not the greatest decision.
I have always been fond of roses, and your hair is as beautiful as any of them.
Oh, he's trying to salvage it.
I adore them too.
Then it would seem we have something in common.
Yeah.
Lady Frederica, everyone awaits. Allow us to escort you back to Castle Wolfort.
Thank you, Benedict. It would be my honor.
All right, Fred and Jula have joined our forces. Our party size has doubled. Let's go. And yeah, like I said, I think we're gonna find that Fred's gonna be really good for this playthrough because of the difficulty we're playing on.
Serenoa of Glenbrook's House Wolfort and Frederica of Esfrost will unite in marriage to strengthen the ties between their two nations. In doing so, the newfound allies hope to hold their own in the face of Hyzant's salt monopoly, which continues even now, decades after the war.
Wonderful. Yeah, that's wonderful.
Who could have known that this was but a prelude to an uprising that would engulf all of Norzelia in the flames of war?
Alright, well, we know what's coming now. Encampment has been added to the main menu. Provisioner is available at the encampment. You can select encampment from the main menu to access the Wolfort Army's camp. Additional features will be unlocked as the story progresses. Okay, well, let's take a look at the encampment for a sec, yeah? Man, the load times are wonderful. Oh, dude, this feels so good. Could we ever on Switch? I don't think we could ever zoom this far out in here where we could see the whole encampment. I'm not gonna lie, this game feels incredible on PlayStation. No, don't put that on Fred. It's not for it. Well, I can't really talk to that too much more without giving spoilers, but nah. Nah, Fred, don't do that to Fred. Ha, if it isn't Lord Serenoa, how do you do? This humble merchant has brought the finest selections of goods from across the realm. Please, have a look. I don't think I'm doing his voice that great, but I was trying to. The Provisioner, you can purchase items and accessories, sell unwanted items in your possession. You cannot reap the benefits of accessories simply by, yeah. So basically it's like a reminder, if you buy an accessory, don't forget to equip it. So we can buy, yeah, see, we can buy accessories with stats and stuff. Currently we do not have enough money, but maybe some of the stuff we can sell. Now, we probably don't want to sell iron, right? We probably don't want to sell iron. Eventually, we're going to get, like, a blacksmith. Now, the only thing is, like, can I turn down the speed of camera rotation? No. Oh, right here. Quick oh, my gosh. Okay, let me see what this looks like here. I don't know, I don't see it. It doesn't feel like it's doing intervals or anything there. I wonder if that's only in battle. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just forget about that, I guess. We don't, yeah, he's the only one that's here, so I guess there's not much else to be done, yeah. All right, let's get out of here. I don't know why, but it feels like usually in games R2 is to zoom in and L2 is to zoom out. So it's like, it feels really backwards in here, the fact that R2 zooms out. That's gonna take some getting used to. Okay, having routed the bandits, Cyrano and his retinue make their way back to Castle Wolffort. But wait, we've also got over here a side story, and remember what it said about side stories? Like, they're gonna be like time sensitive stuff and they can go away based on the story, so we always have to prioritize side stories first. So at Whiteholm Castle, home of Glenbrook's royal family, preparations begin for a grand ceremony to commemorate a new age of harmony between the three nations. Okay, let's take a look. Whiteholm Bridge. Oh wow, that looks amazing.
Wherever did my fool brother run off to? I explicitly told him I wanted him here when we welcome our guests.
Okay, so we have Franny here, Crown Prince of Glenbrook. Franny Glenbrook, the Crown Prince and eldest son of Ragnar. He studies the art of kingship at his father's side and manages the royalists. He often finds himself at odds with his younger brother, Roland, due to their differing personalities. Okay, so he's I guess he's kind of like Dantalion, right? The older of two brothers in the royal family.
It would seem Prince Roland shrugged off the King's Guard and went on a little excursion, as he's wont to do. I swear it's as if the boy exists to drive us mad.
Okay. Minister of Glenbrook, Patriot Consar, a nobleman whose name has long been known throughout Glenbrook. He leads the Royalists, a faction that supports the royal family and dutifully tends to the kingdom's political matters as minister. So he's kind of almost sort of the Kavari of this game of sorts. I think he's probably technically more important than Kavari was, but he's part of like he's kind of like one of the most important like aristocrats basically. He kind of looks pretty sus, but we'll see whether there's anything to that as we go forward more in the story.
He is an embarrassment to our family.
Ouch. Dang, Franny. Franny has no chill.
No matter. I will see to matters myself.
Okay. I think I'm gonna get to nibbling a little bit. We're gonna do snacks like yesterday.
Your honored guests have arrived, Your Highness.
Guests, huh?
I see new faces among them. I trust you can tell me more, Claris.
Claris, huh?
But of course, Your Highness.
Merchant of the Norzelia Consortium. Well, he doesn't look suspicious either. Claris Broker, a merchant who travels among the realm's nations as a member of the Norzelia Consortium, an independent and neutral organization that manages the trade of iron and salt. Now, we also have a character that's like the equivalent of him in SOC, right? In Akambe. He's basically like the Akambe of this game. But honestly, he also looks like way more sus in his art here than Akambe does, too. But again, we'll see whether there's any reason to actually be suspicious of him. Oh, we've got someone else
the
here.
The imposing-looking woman over there is General Avlora of Esfrost.
Avlora, huh?
Her prowess in battle is such that some say she is the second coming of Groma Ironfist, hero of the Salt Iron War.
Oh wow, that's pretty high praise, isn't it?
If the rumors of her strength are true, she is more likely to emerge victorious than any but the Dawnspear himself.
Dawnspear? that sounds kind of like Dawn Light, yeah? or Dawn Moon, a little bit. I just autoed, I think it was stage 140 in Pioneering. It's I think it's the final Seeker node for a while. and my second highest damage dealer was SP Rawi with 91,000 damage, and Esther did 200,000 damage. And there were a lot of enemies too. I don't know what Esther was doing, but holy cow, she popped off. She did like double Rawi's damage, and Anana did like no damage. Both Safis did like no damage, and Lutfi did like no damage. So Esther just like carried everybody on her back. Next up, yeah, no, that was 155. 156 is it's still Seeker, never mind. All right, give me 1 second because we got some Seeker points. Oh, we're going up in a level again. Oh man, this is my second level I've got today. Jeez, we're gonna be autoing for a while here. my will level is 37, and I just went from 39s to 40s, so we're still only -3 here, which is definitely still auto territory, and we're still doing Seekers. So I'll continue doing that while we're playing here too. So the Dawnspear, so she's kind of a big deal. It sounds like it would be nice if we could hear her talk. We have someone else here. Who do we have here?
Over there is Minister Exham Marshal of the Holy State of Hyzant.
Oh, okay. We've got someone from the Papal States here. I don't know. Who do we think his equivalent in SOC is? Probably. I mean, if he's like a knight from the Papal States, I guess that would be technically like Leonide. but honestly, this guy looks like Leonide's kind of a potato, isn't he? So he's probably stronger than
He is the newest appointee to the Saintly Seven, and has been placed in charge of the military and diplomatic affairs.
Saintly Seven,
unheard of for one so young.
What might we think that this Saintly Seven is, huh? It's kind of interesting. Actually, I don't even want to do that. Who? Oh, you know what? I could use No here, actually. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out who we're using in this fight over here. I need people that have jump, I think, because the two sections of the map are so heavily separated by height. I think we just go like this, that way we can still have 4 Seekers. Okay. Saintly Seven sounds like it might be kind of a big deal, right? Sounds like it might be like the leaders of the Holy State or something.
A general of the Grand Duchy and Hyzant's young hope. I imagine this will not be the last I hear of them.
Okay.
I know this man. Sorsley End of Hyzant, yes?
Oh, so Hyzant has sent multiple people.
Just so, my lord. As you doubtless know, he is the Holy State's Minister of Salt. A prestigious position, though it is said he feels threatened by Minister Exham of late.
Maybe he's actually the one that's the equivalent of Kavari. Right? Because Kavari was like, wasn't he the Minister of Finance or something? And based on what little we've learned, I think salt is like maybe the biggest commodity in this game's world. And so like if he's the Minister of Salt, he might be managing finances or something.
So even the great monolith that is the Holy State is not immune to internal strife.
Interesting.
Thank you, Claris. I can see they were not wrong to tap you to lead the consortium.
As the officially appointed bookmaker for the tournament, it would not do for me to be ignorant of the combatants.
Well, there's not much to see in this game, though. That's the thing. When we get back out to the overworld, I'll show you. There's not much. I don't know if there actually is a body of water we can see. I mean, there's like rivers and stuff, but I think maybe like further south or maybe southwest or something, there might be a sea that the continent borders, maybe. But it definitely doesn't seem like it plays that big of a role here. So that would explain that.
Your Highness, Lord Thalos and Lady Erica, brother and sister of the Archduke, have arrived.
Now the Archduke, wasn't that mentioned that Frederica was related to the Archduke, I think? So these two might be related to Frederica?
They will be joining the festivities in Archduke Gustadolf's stead.
Okay.
Word has it that Lord Thalos has been appointed Prime Minister, which would make him the second most influential individual in all of Esfrost.
So he is kind of a big deal.
Archduke Gustadolf is said to prize freedom more than anything. It would seem that includes the freedom to put his own family above all.
Franny, you might want to think that, but not say that directly to their faces.
With all due respect, Your Highness, the decisions of another nation are their own. Do take care not to say anything that will offend our new allies.
like I just said, yep. Like I just said.
You need not remind me, Patriot. I know there is little to be gained from quarreling with Esfrost's ruling family.
I think I'll put it back onto auto until if we start to actually meet them and we can see their profiles and stuff. Like here. Wow, that's quite the shot there. Might take a few screenshots in the playthrough. I don't know.
Franny, Crown Prince of Glenbrook. It is an honor to welcome you to our kingdom in my father's stead. I can assure you we have spared no effort in preparing for tomorrow's festivities. Let us ring in this new age of alliance together. Though I imagine some may be too occupied awing us with their prowess in the tourney to enjoy the revelry themselves.
An attorney? A tournament?
Allow me to escort you to Whiteholm Castle, where the ceremony will take place, whenever you're ready.
Okay, maybe we aren't going to be meeting them now. I'm not going to lie, this game looks really good on here. So here we are at the Whiteholm Castle grounds. Wow, this place looks amazing on here. I think this was a good buy. I think
Finally, you return.
I think this game looks better on here than on Switch, and like the load times are almost non-existent too, which is not the case in the Switch version. What do we have here? What's this music?
At ease, Youette. I trust all is well in my absence.
What's this music?
Well enough. Another visit to the Wolfort domain, was it?
Alright, member of the Glenbrook Kingsguard, Huette Bucklar. A relatively new member of the Kingsguard, entrusted with Roland's protection. She dreamed of serving the crown from a young age and was appointed a position in the Kingsguard after years of hard work. Well, good for her.
Indeed.
Her effort paid off then.
My apologies for leaving unannounced.
Apologies indeed. You know full well that I am under strict orders from your father to accompany you on any excursions outside the castle.
Yeah, whoops.
I'm perfectly capable of taking care of myself.
He did seem pretty competent in battle, didn't he?
No one would lose any sleep if something happened to me. Father and Franny least of all. Even Cordelia would get along perfectly fine without her brother.
Well, I would not. Or have you forgotten that you are my one and only sworn liege?
Yeah.
Huette.
Basically, she would get in a lot of trouble if she lost him or something. Or if something happened to him.
I should hope not.
Is what it sounds like.
So it is true that you plan to fight in the tourney on the morrow. And alongside House Wolfort, no less.
Oh, we're gonna come fight in this tourney? Well, that sounds fun.
when he commanded me to keep you out of trouble.
So Father knew all along.
And so I have decided to fight at your side. You won't be slipping away on my watch this time.
As you wish.
Yeah, they're almost like bickering like siblings or something. Okay, I'm assuming that's it now around the map. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so like here we can see it looks like a man-made lake here or something. We've got river. I mean, sort of, again, like man-made lake. So yeah, not really a sea or anything for them to get salt from. We'll learn more about like the source of salt too as we go, because it does end up being a pretty big part of the story. All right, having routed the bandit, Cyrano and his retinue make their way back to Castle Wolfort. We'll have to see if we meet any new characters here or anything. Oh yeah, it looks like we're going to right away.
Welcome back, the both of you.
Oh, can't yet. That's I think that's a better comparison. Yeah, I would say that's a good one. It's kind of interesting in Dune and in here where we get what like at least seems to our world as like not very like, I mean, it's stuff that we care about, right? Like for cooking, like spices and salt, but it's not like the thing that the entire like economy on a world or in a galaxy or universe or something revolves around either. So it's a little bit interesting at first, but once you get into like the meat of the story and stuff, it's kind of like, okay, it might be something silly to be this focused on and stuff, but welcome back, the both of you. You know, honestly, it's been a little while since I watched the Dune movies, and I haven't played the game yet. I can't actually remember what the factions are, but it sounds like Freemen are one of them for sure. Yeah. The game does look good, right? But I think is it either in like early access or like open beta or something now? I know at least like a couple of my friends have been playing it a lot, but I haven't. I think part of it is because I don't think it's on console yet. I think it's coming into console. I can't remember for sure. I've got to look more up on it because like what little I've seen on the game actually looks really good. Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember them from the movies for sure. Okay. So that analogy, her being them, probably is a little bit appropriate. We'll see. Is it like a typical AAA $70 game or something? It looks interesting. I don't know. I definitely like the environmental stuff I've seen about it though. With like I've seen a lot of footage of people like running from the sandworms and stuff, which can become really funny, honestly. Depending on what happens.
Were there any troubles while we were out?
None to speak of, aside from Eridor here. But what else is new?
Okay, so it sounds like
Benedict. I heard you were beset by brigands. Is the young lord safe?
Booming voice. Oh man, and he's got the zoomies too.
Lower your voice. Must you always shout so? Or can't
next year. Okay.
It was that big mouth of yours that invited trouble in the first place.
Honestly, for me personally, that's good. We have too many games coming up here already, I think.
Besides, I'm not a child anymore.
Mayhap not, my lord. But I've known you since you were knee-high to a... never you mind.
Oh, wait, we've got Eridor. It's just like, oh gosh, what's going on here?
And this must be the young lord's bride-to-be.
Okay. So we've got House Wolfort Arms Master, Eridor Ballantyne, an experienced soldier and commander of Wolfort's forces. He has served Simon alongside Benedict since the Salt Iron War, and continues to do whatever he can as a loyal retainer to House Wolfort. Now, Simone, we don't know who that is yet, but I think we'll probably find out pretty soon. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think we're gonna get much use out of him on the first playthrough, or maybe even two. He is like the most prototypical like tank in the game, probably. And the lower the difficulty you're on, like the less you need like specialization type characters like that. And so like he's probably just not going to be that good for us, so we probably won't use him that much here on this playthrough. Just a heads up. Pull for Elrond, no. No, whatever you do, do not pull for Elrond unless you want to. which is like literally basically saying nothing, right?
I am Frederica. It is a pleasure and honor to meet you all.
God, she's so polite.
And I am Gila, her attendant. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
So formal.
Allow me to introduce those in service of House Wolfort.
Okay.
This is Eridor, Master-at-Arms and commander of our military forces.
Okay.
You'll be the lady of House Wolfort. No harm will befall you as long as I'm around.
But it also begs the question, if Benedict is like this really smart and experienced guy, why is he not the Master-at-Arms? Or maybe not the Master of Arms, but why isn't Benedict the commander of the military forces? Right? We'll have to see if there's anything to that, because it kind of sounds like he's I mean, with how he plays in combat and stuff, he's kind of like a tactician of sorts. But yeah. And
this is Anna, my right hand.
I love Anna. Anna's amazing on each and every difficulty level. I think objectively Anna's like one of the best characters in the game. We like Anna a lot.
Just say the word.
House Wolfort spy, Anna Pascal, an expert spy and Benedict's right hand. She was taken in by Wolfort after losing her parents and swears to do everything in her power to repay that debt. And so like she's like the thief, you know. In a lot of SRPGs you start with a thief or something, you know. So like in SOC she's like, I mean, she's too good to be considered Crimson Falcon. So she's basically like Cole, except she's better. Her offensive capabilities are probably most comparable to Estra, but then she also brings like utility, somewhat similarly to Lutfi, in that she can eventually go invisible, and she can be used invisibly to manipulate enemy positioning by like blocking off stuff, by blocking off paths or ladders or something. And so like her damage is going to be great on this difficulty, and then eventually when we get to hard mode, her ability to go stealth and manipulate enemies and stuff will come into play too. And so she's a really strong character, and she starts really strong right out of the gate too. So we will be using Anna basically probably for the whole game. We'll see whether she gets crunched from the battle teams at all at any point, maybe, but probably not. And I tend to like her,
be of
like,
my blood, but they are my family
too.
just the same. And from this day on, they are your family as well.
Whether
I am
you
aware
like
that
it
in
or
all
not.
of Glenbrook, House Wolfort is second only to the royal family in power and influence. I will do my best not to disappoint you.
A joyous day this is! The little lord grew up and found himself the perfect bride. Nah, it brings a tear to my eye.
His voice certainly does carry.
Sorry, my lady, but you'll have to get used to it.
All right, let's everybody just laugh at Eridor here.
Awaits you in his chambers.
Why not?
For me, I must stay and discuss the preparations for tomorrow's festivities with Anna and Eridor.
Lady Frederica, pray come with me. Father is expecting us.
Oh, all right. Anna and Eridor have joined now too, so instead of 2 characters, now we're up to 6. That's cool. I'm pretty sure I've said before, this game starts pretty slow, right? There's a lot of story at the beginning. Okay, Anna's aptitudes in battle. Strikes enemies from the shadows. She gets, from the jump, she gets 2 actions every turn. And so she can, like, when she does eventually end up learning stealth, she can, like, attack and then go stealth and like, go somewhere else to mess with enemies or something. Or she can just attack 2 times. Whatever. She's very flexible with what she can do. She like I said, she's just really strong. She's probably like a borderline top 5 character in the game. And like I said, there's 30 characters in the game. If she's not top 5, she's like right outside of it. She might be like top 7 or something like that. And then Eridor shields allies with superb defensive capabilities. He draws the enemy's attacks. In other words, he can taunt, and he counterattacks when dealt a physical blow by an adjacent enemy. And so he can actually do a little bit of counterattack damage too. Now, he's not gonna come in and be like crazy good like Pamina in SOC in terms of like taunting and countering and stuff. Like that would just be too strong. But he will eventually become quite strong. And with the assistance of a couple other characters, like in future playthroughs, too, on the hardest difficulty, on hard, he can eventually become, when supported correctly, he can become one of the strongest characters in the game, which is interesting too. Like when we get to hard, we will probably be utilizing him quite frequently at that point. But yeah, like I said, on this difficulty, I don't think we're going to use him very much.
As you are well aware, there are 2 events of utmost importance to be conducted before Lord Serenella and his bride are wed.
The ceremony to commemorate the joint mining venture.
Okay.
Still can't believe I'll be seeing the day when we break ground on a new mine right here in Glenbrook. And with the full support of Esfrost and Hyzant, no less.
You can thank King Regnant for that. It was by his most wise and generous proposal that the 3 nations of Norzelia now strive toward a common goal. Needless to say, delegates from each nation will be joining in the festivities.
From the Grand Duchy of Esfrost, Lord Dragan Esfrost, who is overseeing the technical side of the mining operations.
Okay.
The Holy State of Hyzant will be represented by Minister Lila Viscraft of the Saintly Seven.
Another Saintly Seven member.
Simone will serve as Glenbrook's delegate and meet with the 2 before the ceremony. Yes?
Simone, okay.
Quite so. After that, it will be House Wolfort's responsibility to see that our honored guests feel welcome.
Okay, now wait. Our own Lord Simone. Lord, huh? That... So I think that means that we now know who Simone is, right? Simone is Serenella's father and the Lord of House Wolfort.
Anna, I would trust you safeguarding both Lord Dragan and Minister Lila.
Oh, okay.
Consider it done.
Then once that stuffy ceremony is over, we can get to the real highlight of the day, the tourney. My blood's already rushing, just envisioning the greatest warriors from all the realm clashing swords.
Dude, Eridor is hyped.
From Esfrost,
He's
the
hyped so much.
General of Laura. And from Hyzant, Minister Exham Marshal. I have heard much of his prowess as well.
Then, of course, there's our reigning victor, the pride of Glenbrook, Sir Maxwell the Dawnspear. Still, I wish him all the best of luck against their hosts. They'll need it to beat House Wolfort.
On that matter, there are two things I should make clear. Prince Roland has expressed a desire to join the tourney as a member of House Wolfort's contingent.
Why would the boy want to fight with us and not his own arms master?
Apparently, he originally formally requested to do just that, but King Regna would not allow it.
Uh-oh.
And so he came to the young lord in hopes of finding another way in. Well, he's more than welcome in my book. The royal family said we're free to put together our own contingent after all. I reckon His Majesty would be beside himself with joy if we could deliver a beating to Esfrost and Hyzant.
Doubtless so. Very well. I shall inform the prince that he is welcome in our ranks.
Finally, there is the matter of Lord Simon's health.
Uh-oh, that
Indeed.
doesn't sound good.
Sadly, the Lord of the House is in no condition to participate in the tourney.
What do we...
Barring some miracle,
take that
I
to?
anticipate that Lord Serenoa will have to fight in his Lord Father's stead.
Okay.
Lord Simon. I suppose age takes its toll on even the mightiest of men. So be it then. You can leave watching over the young lord and Prince Roland to me.
Good. I remind you that while this is a joyous occasion, all of our attendees have their own reasons for coming.
Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. It's a little bit hot and stuffy in here. I'm just gonna turn the AC down a little bit. I'll be back 1 second here. Okay, sorry about that. A bit closer here, maybe. Hopefully my volume's decent too.
Let us not give them an opportunity to catch us unaware.
Yeah, I think the problem is it's not that warm out here. I think it's only around 70 or something. And so like the AC just is not turning on because it's cool enough out. But in here, like with streaming, I've got like lights on. I've got three monitors going. Like it's super hot in here just because of that. But I got both fans going. I turned the AC down a teeny bit, so hopefully we'll be okay. All right, what else do we got? Anything? No. Okay, we just constantly need to be checking around the world to make sure we're not missing any side stories or anything. All right, so we've got main story here. Lord Simon, head of House Wolfort, welcomes Frederica into his home both as his future daughter-in-law and a symbol of Glenbrook and Esfrost's unity. Which all kind of sounds like a big deal, yeah?
Father, I bring to you my betrothed, the Lady Frederica.
A pleasure to meet you, my lord. I am Frederica of House Esfrost.
Ho ho! The pleasure is all mine.
He sounds jolly. All right, Lord of House Wolfort, Simone Wolfort, a legendary warrior whose valor brought an end to the Salt Iron War, head of one of the 3 high houses of Glenbrook. He is an exemplary lord who has the love of his people and the king's trust. So he's kind of a big deal. Dad is pretty important, basically.
Were it not for the efforts of House Wolfort, the Salt Iron War would rage on still today. I do not deserve the honor of joining your esteemed family, but I will endeavor to serve you all the same.
There is no need for such formalities, my girl.
He's a very jolly guy.
You are tired from your journey, I am sure. Pray rest easy tonight.
Thank you, my lord.
Whoa.
I believe that in any journey, the first step is the most important.
Uh-oh.
Before we go forward together, I should like to know why you chose to welcome one of Rosellan blood, such as I.
Oh, I'd heard you were a strong-willed one.
Pray forgive my insolence. And yet, I am set to marry into a mighty house of a foreign nation. I should like to know what you wish of me, that I might live up to your expectations.
A most reasonable request. Both of you, listen well.
Yes, Father.
Okay.
Your marriage was agreed upon by Glenbrook and Esfrost, that the ties between our 2 nations might be strengthened.
Right.
To give us more leverage against Hyzant with their monopoly over salt.
Precisely. With Glenbrook and Esfrost consolidating their power, Hyzant was left with little choice but to join the alliance.
So basically they had to do it
And yet,
begrudgingly.
while Lady Frederica is indeed the Archduke's sister, at the same time she is the daughter of a Rosellan concubine. And House Wolfort, for all our military prowess, is no more than a bannerman of the king.
Okay, so we're important, but not that important,
was to
potentially?
forge the strongest bond we could between our 2 nations.
It would be far more appropriate for my sister, Lady Erica, to wed the Crown Prince of Glenbrook.
Just so, yet neither nation chose that. And do you know why?
So that if relations between our 2 countries were to take a turn for the worse...
We could be cast away like pawns.
Dang, that's pretty
Precisely.
that's pretty cold.
Such are the schemes of those who rule nations.
I understand now.
so Fred and Serenoa.
No matter how impure the intentions behind this arrangement may be, I will not bring dishonor to the Wolfort name.
Yeah, so how... In the end, these 2 aren't that important, right? Like, they're important, but they're not that important, basically. They're not like... I don't know, they're not like the king and queen pieces in chess or something. They're maybe like bishops or knights or something. Maybe they're even rooks. But they're definitely not the king and the queen in terms of like import. Temu Royals. What is Temu? What is that from? Sorry, I don't know the reference.
Well said, my son. If that is your decision, then...
Uh-oh.
Father!
Lord Simone!
I am an old man, and my health is not what it once was. For this reason and more, I have made my decision. As of this day, I abdicate my position as Lord of House Wolfort. You will serve in my stead from tomorrow forth, my son.
Like wish or something too? Okay, I got you. Now I understand. This is a big deal here, right? Though he's like he's gonna step down. He just straight up just decided like that. He's stepping down. I see. Yeah. I wonder. I'm familiar with like Wish. I don't know if I've seen Temu before. I probably have, right? Like if it's that big, like to be compared to Amazon, I've probably seen it before. I just didn't remember.
But Father, I am not ready to.
He's like, I'm done. Deuces.
My decision is not made lightly. You have already shown me, with your words and your deeds, that you are more than ready. Think always about what your subjects need from you. Weigh your choices carefully, then take action. Do so, and I have no doubt you will make a great lord. And trust in Benedict. He shall serve you as well as he did me.
Alrighty.
Thank you, Father. Thinking. I will spare no effort that one day I may be as beloved by our people as you.
Lady Frederica, your fate is not a simple one. There are many who would try to use the both of you as pawns in their own schemes.
Mm-hmm.
Even so, I hope that you will be there to support my son through it all, as his wife, but also as your own person. This is House Wolfort's entreaty, and the wish of a father.
Of course, my lord. It was my intention from the moment I boarded the ship.
Who's there?
Beg pardon, my lord, but Lord Jagan and Minister Lila have arrived.
Oh, what perfect timing.
Very well. Presiding over tonight's banquet will be my final duty as Lord of the House.
Should you have really said that when this NPC came in? When the servant came in, should he really have divulged that he's stepping down to them too? Because now word's gonna spread to the entire town, probably.
And
right?
after that will be your wedding. Rest well tonight, both of you, for busy days lie ahead.
Yeah. Alright, apparently that's just quite amusing. Sure. A young hawk soars completed. Oh, okay. Does that mean chapter 1's done? I think that means we just completed chapter 1. Well, it did take 2 hours. God, we've already been going 2 hours? See, the thing is, I like the story, and so I just get immersed in it, and I just, like, apparently lose track of time. Didn't realize we've been going that long already. Just kind of along for the ride so far.
30 years after the Salt Iron raged across Norzelia, a vein of precious minerals was unearthed in the kingdom of Glenbrook. From east to west, joy swept the land. United at last in common cause, the kingdom of Glenbrook, the Grand Duchy of Esfrost, and the holy state of Hyzant endeavored to wrest this bounty from the earth, with each nation providing expertise and resources. This uneasy alliance between once bitter enemies will herald a new era of tranquility in this long embattled realm.
Oh wow, there's everybody coming together.
One after another, dignitaries from each nation arrive in Glenbrook to solidify this accord and toast to its success, the first step on the road to peace.
Is it time for us to depart too? No, not yet.
Is Serenoa Wolffort. Inheriting the title of Lord Wolffort from his father Simon, he must decide what foundation he would lay for this new era.
Chapter 2, to arms, brave warriors. All right, now we've got a couple folks coming here to visit us, yeah?
Welcome to Castle Wolffort, Minister Lila. Allow me to express my gratitude to the Holy State. Were it not for your nation's generous efforts, this venture would never have come to fruition.
You are too kind, Lord Simone. You too have served an invaluable role in this. Though I must admit, the news of the union between your son and Lady Frederica came as quite the surprise. None in Hyzant considered that a bannerman of Glenbrook would join with the ruling family of Esfrost.
My bad. Alright, so she's one of the members of the Saintly Seven. She's the Minister of Medicine. So she might either be like an apothecary or a cleric of sorts, potentially. Lila Vizcraft, one of the Saintly Seven. She is a woman of superior intellect who was appointed overseer of the Ministry of Medicine. Or maybe not. Maybe she's just the head of it. And she's actually... It kind of almost sounds like... I mean, I guess we'll have to see. It almost sounds like they might be doing more like scientific stuff compared to like what we see with apothecaries or something, but we'll see.
I hear that Lady Frederica is the Archduke's half-sister. I must ask, how did this arrangement come to be?
Are you really that interested?
Your curiosity is only natural. This union was promised during the war, an arrangement made with the previous Archduke.
Okay. Sorry, bear with me here a sec.
Truth be told, I am surprised one as well informed as yourself did not already know.
Is that like a slight jab at her? Almost like you should have already known this. Like what's wrong with you?
And this is your son, as I recall.
Sarah Noah Wilford, at your service, Minister.
No, that won't work. There we go. That'll work.
And I am Frederica Esfrost.
My son still has much to learn, but I believe this marriage will herald a bright future for us all. For today, I intend to step down and leave House Wolfort in Sarah Noah's capable hands.
He doesn't care about who he's telling. He's just telling everybody. Everybody inside of his house, everybody from other countries, just everybody. He's just shouting it from the rooftops. Like, here you go.
You're abdicating your position?
Uh-huh.
Surprising news comes in pairs, I see. Nonetheless, I am happy for you both.
I think we can put it on auto.
The lords and ladies at tonight's banquet will take great interest in the new Lord Wolfort, as will I.
See how the audio is now.
Great. Go easy on the boy, my lady.
I hear that young Lord Dragan of Esfrost shall also be in attendance.
Indeed. He has been appointed to oversee operations at the Grand Norzelian mines. I understand his star in Esfrost has seen a meteoric rise.
Seems a little bit better.
I would like to hear more of this new explosive substance he means to use to blast the tunnels. As a fellow scholar of sorts, if in a different field, I am always curious to learn how great discoveries are made.
He should have arrived by now. Has anyone seen him?
Dragan's gone to see the city. He was halfway there before the gangplank landed on the docks.
Ah, he is your cousin, yes? I see we share an innate curiosity for new places.
The banquet will begin soon. I shall seek him out and escort him there.
Very good. Though I will host tonight's festivities, I want you
loud,
to act
yeah.
as if you're already Lord of the House. Our guests are the most esteemed personages of their respective nations. Take care not to cause offense.
Of course, Father.
I love this song. I think this is one of the best tracks on the soundtrack, actually. So this is a kind of a unique like system that this game has, where it has kind of these different cycles that we go through outside of combat. You know, there's the typical story stuff, which we've been doing a lot of, but then there's also these exploration phases, which we're about to start doing our first one of here. And then usually after the exploration phases get done, we do like a deliberation phase where we vote collectively to make decisions, and that's where the conviction stuff comes in and everything. And it's kind of an interesting like gameplay loop here. So you said Lord Dragon could be anywhere. I suppose this is as good an opportunity as any to speak with the common folk. The flow of the game comprises multiple phases. In addition to story scenes and battles, there will also be an exploration phase, like I just said. In this phase, you may move freely about areas to gather information from the people around you, obtain items, review mechanisms, and terrain features that may serve you in battle, and more. And then that's how you move. To end the exploration phase and continue with the story, you can either hit options, or you can go into... or you can talk to someone. I've been tasked with attending you at the ceremony tomorrow, my lord. May it be a joyous occasion for all. I'm eager to hear your speech, and even more eager to see the triumph at the tourney. Wait, you think we're gonna triumph? Interesting. I sense you may have some questions regarding this joint mining venture. Allow me to enlighten you. Combining the expertise and manpower of Norzelia's 3 nations, this mine will unearth the newly discovered vein of iron. We hope this will prove beneficial for all parties, providing wealth and prosperity in equal measure. It is said Lord Dragon's knowledge of ironworking is peerless. I could think of none more suited to oversee the mine's development. Alright, so we can come inside buildings. This, I swear to God, this feels like all the camera movement and stuff, and like the environments, everything does feel better in this version than the Switch version. This looks really good. Like, I don't actually remember. I don't think we could we fully rotate the camera like inside of, like indoors in the Switch version? I'm not even 100% sure you could. I don't remember doing this in that version, honestly. I heard tell Prince Roland is shirking his duties at the castle once again. Thank heavens that shiftless child isn't in line for the crown. Wow, okay. Someone's not a fan of Prince Roland, apparently. So, with our whole intent of platinuming the game, and not missing any information or items or anything really, we have to be very, very thorough with like our exploration here and stuff too, because for all we know we could find information like in a pot in someone's house or something. Oh my god, look at this. I don't think you could zoom. Could you zoom the camera this far out in the Switch version? I know like in combat you could, but I don't know if you could. Okay, we could see like a sparkle there. This game looks amazing in this version. I think it does. I think it just does look better too than the Switch version. To see the peace we enjoy now, one would never think that but 30 years ago our realm was engulfed in war. The Salt Iron War seems not but a far-off nightmare now. Which is probably a good thing, yeah? Oh, see, we added Marvels of Norzelia Volume 12 to the notes. Notes. This was one of the things there's a trophy for. You will find notes as the game progresses. These notes have no direct effect on the story, but they will help you better understand Norzelia and its history. View the notes you've collected at any time in the War Chronicle notes section. Oh, and we got 8 too. We got 2 of them now. Oops. Well, let's check off the new thing there. Okay. Now the question is, because there's different volumes, I feel like it might. I do think we should read this stuff. There's not that much text, right? It is more than like in Sword of Convalaria for like regional info, but it's not too much. But because there's like numbered volumes and stuff, it kind of feels like we should probably wait until we can start at the top and work our way down. So I think we've got to hold off on reading these for now. It might, and I can't remember, I think these are one of the things that carries over in New Game Plus. And so because there's multiple paths through the game's story and different endings too, I think it might take multiple playthroughs before we even get all these. So we might just not be doing this playthrough too. I don't know, but just a heads up that that's definitely a possibility. Now here, this screen will allow you to view a summary of the story so far. This is our Spiral of Destinies, like, I forget what it's called, but it's like the story map here through the different routes we've progressed through, and so we're on chapter 2 now. A young hawk soars. The realm of Norzelia is home to the three great nations, Glenbrook, Esfrost, and Hyzant. In the kingdom of Glenbrook, Sereno, heir to House Wolfort, and his friend Prince Roland rescue a young Esfrosti woman from bandits. They later discover that she is Frederica, Sereno's bride-to-be. Okay. So we'll have to remember to come back in there, too. We have you. Greetings, my lord. My friends and I are playing hide-and-seek. Alright, good luck, kiddo. Hopefully you win. Alright, I think we found everything in here. We found the two story volumes. Oh, here's Anna. By your request, Benedict and I shall take part in the tourney. May we bring victory to House Wolfort. Hopefully. Oh, I didn't even see a sparkle over here. Is there one? Yes, okay. The frequency that items sparkle, it's kind of like elongated, right? Like it's not like it's just flashing, it's like flash. And so we have to, that's another reason why we have to be really thorough with where we explore, because sometimes the items that we're trying to find might not even be that obvious. And we might just miss it because like looking, oh, and I forgot, yeah, look at that. You can even hold down circle to run too. And so he moves fast. And so it could be really easy to miss items just because of how fast he moves. Like he moves fast when he's not sprinting even, and then if you sprint, dude's got the zoomies. Okay, you have to. Aww. We found trouble again. This is the second game in a row, or I guess technically the second game in a row we found trouble in. Alright, so I guess there technically wasn't anything in this house, right? Other than trouble? I guess just from now on we're calling every cat we see in video games Trouble. You beer? What do you mean, you cat? No. If I wasn't so lazy, that might almost be a timeout. No, why not? Why not dog? Why not both? we will have all the animals. We could even get some like birds or something too, maybe. There's been nothing amiss, my lord. Another quiet day. Okay, that's probably good. I think we leave the exclamations here for last. We talk to everybody else first. My husband works from dawn till dusk at the port, lifting crates and who knows what else. It's honest work though, and the backbone of our livelihoods besides. Okay. Hi, Jula and Fred. There is no rest for a young lordling. All eyes will be upon you in the coming days. Frederica and I shall make every effort to learn the lay of the land so that we might share the weight of your duties. I'm just giving you crap too, Beer. I mean, it's okay if you like cats more than dogs. I personally love like all animals, although I've never had anything for a pet other than a cat or dog. You know, right now I only have Emma, but in the past, like growing up, we had cats and we had cat and dogs, and then like as time's gone by, my mom has had other dogs and stuff too. All right, we got an HP recovery item. I think honestly the reason why it's just Emma right now is because cats, like size-wise, are just more accessible, like with various like living types and stuff. I mean, it's a pretty big condo I'm in right now, and my last place was a condo too, but like especially with my last condo before I moved in here a couple of years ago, like my last place was on the second floor with no elevator, and so like having to take like a dog out multiple times a day up and down the stairs would have just not been that great. I feel like if I lived in a house too, it would also be more dog accessible, right? Because in that case, like my mom's last two places had fenced in backyards, and so that's just so much easier. No, I mean, cats are great too. Like honestly, growing up in high school, we lost like 3 people in our family while I was in high school, and my cat like helped me get through high school basically. Like through all the depression of all that loss. So yeah, cats are pretty awesome too. The most esteemed personages from each nation will be attending the ceremony, I hear, a veritable melting pot of politics. Such an opportunity to meet and speak with your peers must not be wasted, my lord. Hi, Eridor, what's up, dude? I still can't believe Travis and his feral spawn attacked your dear bride-to-be like that. I'm just glad we got there before any real harm could be done, my lord. Nothing there. Whoops. Oh, no, I guess I just fast-forwarded it. I didn't actually skip anything. A lot of folk have come to town for the ceremony. I even saw a man earlier wondering about in wide-eyed wonder. That's probably him over here. He looks different than all the NPCs. That's probably who we're looking for, right? So we'll wait to talk to him too. I can scarce remember the last time Glenbrook was host to such a marvelous tourney. Who among the nations will win glory? Which will be known as the fiercest in all Norzelia? I mean to be there when history is made. Okay. No, I haven't been in school for a while. I did go back to school in my, I guess technically it started in my early 30s, but I've been done with that for a little while now. I think I was already done with that before I started streaming too. But yeah, actually while I was in school, I finished going back to school during the pandemic, and so like a lot of what I was doing academically was digital, you know, on Zoom and everything, and so like I had Emma's bed up on my desk next to me, and she would just hang out because I would be on my laptop basically all day every day, Monday through Friday, and she would just be hanging out there with me next to me, and sometimes she would come over and say hi and get on the camera and stuff, and everybody loved her, and it was pretty great. I have some pictures of her just like lying like sprawled out on her side on the desk next to the laptop with Zoom open. Super cute. Super cute. And everybody, like all the adults that I was doing, like my classmates, and then all the people I was working with and stuff, like during my internship and everything. Everybody got to know Emma, and everybody loved Emma, so I must make ready for the wedding ceremony. What gift would best suit the union of you and Lady Frederica? It's an impossible choice. Perhaps an audience with Lord Simone will spark inspiration. Okay, we went in that house. We didn't go in this one yet. I think this is the last one we got. I saw the sparkle there right away. We got 300. Oh man, yeah, we just stole someone's money. All right, well, okay, I guess. Now, I can't remember. Was this? That's where the cat is. Okay. Yeah, I guess we don't have a shop here, do we? Because we've got some money. I guess we could go to the encampment because we do have enough money now to buy an accessory, technically. I think before we do that, let's talk to these two folks over here, and then we'll go to the encampment, and then we'll talk to our friend down there on the bottom right. We're playing hide and seek till Doc comes home. I need to find a place to hide and quick. Take care not to hurt yourself. Your father wouldn't want anything bad to happen to you. Ah, one of my favorite games. Barrels were always my favorite places to hide. It takes a clever mind to hide. Perhaps you can use that cleverness to help your father when you're older. What is that? What? Come on, Serenoa, you're not that old. You don't need to be so, like, rigid and worried about children, right? I'm totally going with the middle one. He's gonna actually help her try to do better in the game. Barrels! I would have never thought of that, my lord. They'll never find me now. I speak from experience. They won't. However, there may be even better hiding places to be found around town. You're right, my lord. I'll find a hiding place no one's ever thought of before. Yeah, let's go. Hi, Fred. Hi, honey. Well, we're not home, but hi, honey. It's just like him to gallivant off with nary a word of farewell. Still, I suppose this is a chance to become acquainted with my future home. How would you describe your town, Serenoa? To know a town, you must take time to relish her company. That's what Eridor told me in perhaps more colorful words. It is the port at the center of commerce, a town built on taxes. Speaking of taxes, right, Taco? A town built on taxes, but not at the expense of fair trade. And Wolfert is nestled safely behind the castle walls. It is a town at peace and sets an example for the rest of the kingdom. I mean, it honestly, it feels like the middle one is like the least like personal of information we can give her. You know, this is like purely like, I don't know, financially based, which is, it doesn't feel like that's what she's asking for. And honestly, it's probably not what she cares about the most right now either. The bottom one is okay. It feels pretty neutral. I think I like the top one the most. To know a town, you must take time to relish her company. And so it's like more personal, but then also it gives a little bit of humor too with mentioning Eridor and stuff. So I like this one. I think we're gonna go with that one. Right, yeah. I haven't known Eridor for long, but those words are undeniably his. Perhaps I ought to take a page out of his book, as I've done regrettably little relishing since I arrived. Yeah, you know what, Fred? Honestly, relish away. Get all up in the domain and relish away. You needn't push yourself, Frederica. Time is something we do not lack. Once matters have settled, I will give you a tour of Wolfert myself. Thank you, Serenoa. I very much look forward to that. All right. Let's see if there's any shopping we can do here real quick at the encampment with the merchant. Who's portly, remember, don't forget how portly he is. Now again, we're on the easiest difficulty. We're going to be playing hyper aggressively, and so we don't care about any of this defensive stuff. It means we've got to get one of these two, I think, right? We've got to get offense. The question is what? Yeah, we don't have enough stuff. Like, even if we were to sell like all of these, we wouldn't have enough to get, I don't think. Yeah, no, we wouldn't have enough to get the other one yet. So we've got, let's see, we've got Serenoa, Benedict, Anna, Eridor, Fred, and Jiwa, right? I think our two strongest characters are Anna and Fred right now, and so like they're each of these things respectively. I think we do eventually, and not that long into the game, get some better stuff for Anna. So I think I'm gonna get this for Fred right here. I think we'll get it this one. Yes, we would like to equip it. How did you know? Put it there. Oh, how's it going, Leon? Welcome to the channel too. Yes, we're playing some Triangle Strategy because it just came out on everything other than I think Switch and Nintendo yesterday, and so we've got to platinum it now because I love this game. Yeah, I think, let's see. Now actually, you know what? The way that the weapons work is when eventually we get the blacksmith, we can upgrade their weapons. You don't actually switch weapons, but you can upgrade them and stuff. But yeah, Leon, I love this game. I played it through I think 3.5 times on Switch as of right now, and so I had to get it on here because I like platinuming games that I really love. So I had to get it here too. Just like I did with Octopath 1, I had to get that on here earlier this year too, and we platinumed that back in I think the first quarter. I know it would be really nice if we got a second Triangle Strategy collab like we did with Bravely and Nier, right? Well, I guess we technically haven't had the second Nier one yet, but still, we know it's coming, and we know it's coming soon, right? I completely agree. I don't know. I think we've talked about like who else they could add, because you know, they wouldn't just be adding one character, right? Like, I mean, if they're gonna add Benedict, they're probably gonna add, I mean, some of the other starting characters too. So like, they might add like Anna and Eridor or something. Yeah, I platinumed both Octopath games. We platinumed 2 way back on launch, which at this point was quite a while ago. So we actually have to scroll down a bit to get there. Here it is, right here. I have not, and I am not going to be pulling on him on either account, so he's definitely a skip for me. Yeah, we can see we got, I mean, it came out, it looks like this is probably, we broke an enemy 13 minutes into the game's, into 2's launch, so it came out on February 23rd a couple of years ago, and so it took about 2 weeks to platinum it, I think, or so. And then, like I said, we also, no, that was Visions. We also did this earlier this year. It was actually, really? Wait, we started it on Christmas? Seriously? I don't think that's when I first streamed it, though, is it? I don't think so. See, we've platinumed it on February. I don't think we started streaming it until down here. I think this stuff must have been like off-stream stuff. Maybe I was just playing it myself or something. Are you gonna, Leon, are you gonna be getting 0 in December? Because honestly, since you play COTC 2, you probably already know that the final boss in 0 is going to be harder than Goldera. Goldera was hard in 1 and 2, but the final boss in Oristera and COTC in 0, I'm really trying, and it's hard, but I'm really trying to like not say names of like villains and NPCs and stuff from COTC, because I've definitely got people in my community who have not played COTC but are going to be playing 0, and so like for all of the COTC folks, like it's so easy for us to like talk about COTC and then start name dropping the villains and everything, and it's like I gotta not do that now. I've got to be careful for a couple months. But yeah, I think the final boss in the end of Oristera and COTC was definitely harder. At least for me, they were much harder than either version of Goldera. So, well, see, I guess it depends, because like I am a day one player, but I'm also free to play, and so like I don't know if that factored into it. There were a few meta characters that I just didn't have at that point, like, and still don't, honestly. Like I still don't have Salon or Canary, and so those two alone probably made it harder than it could have been for other people, I'm guessing. I definitely thought Goldera was like a pushover compared to the COTC boss. The COTC boss took me. I also had some problems too with not being able to play my main account anymore too, because of the game, for whatever reason, not being compatible with Android 13. That was really weird. And so it made it so I couldn't even stream my main account in COTC for like, I don't remember what it was, like, I think it was like 7 or 8 months or something. And so I didn't actually finish Oristera and COTC until after the NetEase service transfer back in January this year. And so like I finally finished it like a lot later, but it's still between when I originally worked on it and when I finally finished it, if I remember correctly, and it was actually perfect. Like the script writers were doing good, but I'm pretty sure it took me 8 streams to get through the fight. So whereas both Goldera fights only took me like 1 stream in each attempts that I did. So. Alright, let's talk to this fellow. It is Dragon, after all. Alright, Overseer of the Grand Norzelian Mines, Dragon Esfrost. After his father Svarog was all but relegated to life on the Esfrosti Outlands, he dedicated himself to his studies at the Arpgs in hopes of restoring his family's honor. He is a young genius who discovered how to make explosives. Okay. This town is prosperous, and its people have faith in their lord. An impressive achievement by my experience. You are too kind, Lord Dragon. Ah, my apologies, but you are... The apology should be mine. I'm Serenoa Wolfort. I've come to remind you to return to the castle before the banquet begins. Certain parties were quite insistent. Of course, I appreciate the consideration. I would like to explore the town a while longer, but rest assured I shall be punctual in my arrival. Arrivement, that's not a word, buddy. What are you talking about? I think we've got everything done. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is that I try to, in some regards, I try to avoid spoilers, so I've kind of tried to stay away from like whatever the last couple chapters inside Celestia are gonna be, at least for the time being. It looks like we've got everything, yeah? I think so. I think we've done all we can do here. Yep. Alright, let's end our exploration. I think we got all the items, talked to everybody. Well, but this is intentional, because this like, people in this game's world just talk differently. Whereas inside Celestia, it was like, for the, what was it, the first, I think it was the first 2 chapters, the localization was just bad. But thankfully we have the community translators now that are making things a lot better. I mean, I think some of the recent characters we've had released have had like maybe the best localization we've seen on any characters in the game. Like some of them, like thematically with like skill names and stuff, have been like absolutely just perfect. Like shout outs and stuff for characters that were in like Octopath 1 or 2. They've just really been good so far. Well, not so far, but like recently. At least that's been my thoughts on it. So, like, I think let's see. Can I give an example of that? I mean, even some of the stuff with like the Final Fantasy IV collab, like Kane's skill names and stuff. If you look up like Kane's skill names, you're gonna find the names are in like the Dissidia games, and like some of the other Square Enix like gacha games where Kane has been in those. And so like whoever did the skill, like the naming and stuff of these characters did like a really good job. At least I think so. As someone who grew up playing Final Fantasy IV, so that made me really happy. The banquet will begin soon. Lord Dragon and I had best not arrive late. All right, well, let's do it. It's banquet time. At the banquet. Now the question is here, do we have anybody new?
I thank you for your hospitality today, Lord Serenoa.
I don't think so, right? We've already seen... Did we see... We saw Simone's profile too, I think, right? We'll check them just to make sure, but...
Did you enjoy the city, Lord Dragan?
Quite. Its people are full of life and love for their lord. That says all I need to know about House Wolfort.
You honor us with your words.
I am only being frank. Frederica is the sister of the Archduke, after all, and my cousin besides.
Oh, cousins, huh?
Marry into an unworthy house. Suffice to say, my expectations were exceeded.
Nice.
I have heard much of your ingenious contributions to the mining efforts. I sense prosperous days are ahead of us.
As do I. Finally, our nations enter into an age unfettered by war. With Esfrost's iron, Hyzant's salt, and Glenbrook's mediation, there is no limit to what we can achieve. We must regard each other as equals, and forge mutually beneficial relationships.
I sense skepticism in your words, Lord Dragan. Do you mean to imply our relations are not already mutually beneficial?
Uh-oh.
I need not imply anything. The salt tax you claim makes my case more than clear.
Uh-oh.
Bold words from one so young. Is that how peers speak to one another?
This isn't good.
Perhaps the young ones, yes. What do you think, Lord Serenoa?
Oh gosh, we don't want to get into the middle of this, do we?
Dissatisfaction with the salt tax was one cause of the war, was it not?
Salt is a divine boon, a gift from the goddess to her true believers.
Oh, now we're
citing
stuff
that guide us in Hyzant.
Okay.
By allying with Esfrost, do you mean to gainsay our most fundamental beliefs?
Of course not, Minister. We understand that the source is Norzelia's sole supply of salt, and we would not deny that it is the Holy State's right to harvest and tax it as you see fit.
Thank you for acknowledging that. Though it strikes me that your words are measured.
So the religious folk, the religious faction in the game controls all of the salt. And so they can tax it however they see fit. Okay, that's probably important information for us to have, yeah.
You needn't be so non-committal, Lord Serenoa. It is only reasonable that the three of us have differing opinions on the matter. However, that is all the more reason for us to be open to frank discussion.
Okay.
Honored guests, pray forgive my son. We of House Wolfort are but simple warriors. I'm afraid matters of finance and politics do not come to us naturally. This, however, I can say. We will fight injustice and tyranny wheresoever it may be. Of course, we do not enjoy conflict. Still, we will not hesitate to defend our land and our people should the need arise.
He's very calculated in what he's saying too.
Home and
very calculated.
Yes, Lord Simone. Of that we are keenly aware.
I apologize if I spoke out of turn.
This entire conversation has just been like a bunch of people that probably really do not like each other trying to pretend to be as polite and courteous to each other as possible. Right? Like, it feels like if one person just like stepped right over the line, like they're all towing the line with what they're saying, it feels like.
But the fact remains that as every winter passes, the tension between our nations grows, and salt is the cause. The common folk have all but forgotten its taste. I simply want to ease their suffering.
The ministry I oversee is committed to the preservation of life. I personally believe that salt should not be a luxury reserved for the privileged few. All those who live require it, not just those lucky enough to be born within the borders of our holy state.
Interesting thoughts.
Agree with me then.
How I feel matters little. In Hyzant, the word of the goddess, as conveyed to us from the lips of the Hierophant, is absolute. But perhaps this joint mining venture of yours may lead to the change you seek.
Indeed, we must set our gazes to the future. All of us. I expect you will be the ones to usher us into a new era.
All the young people, huh?
Yes, Father.
Okay. Okay, looks like we might have some side story here. Yep, over here. The children of the crown speak to their father, King Ragnar. But what about over here? Because there's no, okay, nothing over there, nothing up there. All right, go to the crown city here and see what we got.
Father spoke not a single word to me today. Before long, I fear I might forget the sound of his voice.
Oh, shoot.
Please, sister, you weep and wail like a common girl. Show some composure.
I thought I forgot that auto does not default to on, and so then I turned it on and we lost her profile.
Father has a kingdom to rule,
a
kingdom engaged in a historic endeavor. He has more important duties than to pamper a spoiled child.
Yes, of course, brother.
Wow. Franny, not the most likable person, right? Like, look at how he acted to how he, like, she's like sad that dad's not talking to her and stuff, and he's like, stop acting like a baby. Show some composure. It's okay. All right, Princess of Glenbrook, Cordelia Glenbrook, the third child and only daughter of King Ragnar, who brought the Salt Iron War to its end. She is a young princess with a graceful air about her, and prefers her kind-hearted brother Roland over the high-strung Franny. Yeah, I mean, we can kind of see why here, right? Well, we'll see about that, Leon. It's hard to tell. I mean, my gut says that you're probably right, because that looks more like the cliff where we fight Goldera and stuff inside of the gate than it does where we fought COTC's final boss, but who knows? I mean, it could be COTC's final boss. We'll have to see. I don't know. Alright, let me put auto back on.
As if father's duties include anything more than licking the boots of these dignitaries. It is inconceivable he cannot spare the time to break bread with his daughter.
You speak
kind of agree.
And ignorance, Roland.
Kind of don't agree.
Only the truth. He leaves all the cumbersome tasks to the Wolforts and Minister Patriot.
A king's word is to be obeyed.
And what of his subjects? Do they exist simply to bring him glory? To take the blame for his failures?
They are to serve as he sees fit.
The hell they are.
Believe as you wish. Speaking of his subjects, it appears lordship of House Wolfort will be passed down to young Serenoa.
What?
How fortunate for you to have a friend in the new lord. Best not take loyalty for granted, however. House Wolfort is obedient enough for now, but that can change as quickly as the wind. Use them well when you can, but be ready to bring down your fist if they dare to rise above their station.
Don't speak of them like lapdogs. They're not servants, they're my friends.
Do you really think to lead with such a soft heart? You are not fit to wear the royal signet.
Stop this fighting at once. You frighten me.
Enough of this.
Where are you going, brother?
To train with Sir Maxwell. I would clear my head. There is a tourney on the morrow, after all.
Brother...
Well, that was just a bunch of siblings being really nice to each other, yeah?
I yield.
Your spear wavers, my prince. Something weighs on your mind.
We can't look at the masked man yet. Alright.
You've always been able to see through me.
We'll keep an eye on this.
It's no great feat. Your heart lies ever on your sleeve.
Do I hear disapproval in your voice?
Not exactly, my prince. It can be a weakness, yes, but it can also be your strength. After all, sometimes a direct strike is most effective at piercing a formidable defense.
I will take those words to heart, Sir Maxwell. Thank you for today.
Oh, we got a name.
Mine. I expect a good fight from you tomorrow. In the final match, no doubt.
But we don't have a profile yet.
Together, I have no doubt we can emerge triumphant.
Really?
That would explain your improvement. Young Serenoa is a worthy training partner.
Is he now?
Even so, I have no doubt you've held your own against him. Tomorrow you shall show the realm what I already know. That you are a warrior worthy of your family's legacy.
Really? Okay.
Sir Maxwell,
Yeah, still don't have his name on his dialogue yet.
Sometimes I wish I wasn't a prince. Sometimes I wish I'd been born your son instead.
Ouch. Somebody doesn't think too highly of dear old dad. No, maybe I think it's probably more so that he doesn't want to be a prince anymore.
Surely you jest, Your Highness. Your father is a great king, and an even greater man. It is an honor to serve him as I do.
Apologies. I forget myself. I must have taken quite a blow. Anyhow, I suppose I should rest till the morrow. Be well, Sir Maxwell.
It cannot be easy being the youngest prince. To have others expect nothing from you, yet still shake their heads in disapproval.
Yeah,
But
that
you
doesn't
can
sound
rise
great.
above this, my prince. Seize your chance and lay everyone's doubts to rest once and for all.
We'll have to keep our eyes on him so we can get his info later too. Now it's really interesting when I'm zooming, the cursor stops. And even when we're all the way zoomed out, if I hit R2 to try to zoom out, it stops the cursor from moving. So I can like stutter step with the cursor here. It's kind of funny. Oh, you're heading out, Leon. All right, take care, dude. Have a good rest of your day. All right, the banquet ends without incident, and everyone breathes a sigh of relief. Dragon, however, has something on his mind. Oh no! If I remember correctly, this scene is really funny. I'm just gonna put Otto on here for her.
Now that's what I call a feast.
Oh no!
You've landed quite the catch, Frederica. He is a good man. I can see it in his eyes.
Oh no, Dragon.
You are too kind, Lord Dragan.
And humble as well. Are you impressed as I, Frederica?
I can tell that your heart is pure and gentle, my lord.
Lady Frederica.
Forgive me if I caused offense. I thought only to return your sincerity and kind.
No apologies are needed. I am happy to meet your approval.
Thank you, my lord.
Words come so easily to the both of you. A perfect match.
Forgive my curiosity. What sort of life did Lady Frederica lead in Esfrost?
Her life? Truth be told, my dear Serenoa, not a pleasant one. Those of Rosellan blood are looked down upon in Esfrost, even if they are the daughter of the Archduke's concubine. Kustadolf's full siblings are the worst of the lot. They have not a shred of human compassion between them.
That doesn't sound great.
They bully the girl endlessly, regardless of time or place.
Oh, jeez.
Is this true? Of course it is. I know Frederica's suffering all too well.
She doesn't look too happy about him saying all this stuff.
Ever in the shadow of his elder brother, the former Archduke. Our house, too, is met with sneers by those who consider themselves our betters.
So, we know Dragon and Fred are cousins. It sounds like Dragon's dad is Fred's and her half-siblings is... Dragon's father is the brother of Fred's adoptive father, or father, sorry. Right, because it sounds like dad had an affair and Fred was the result of that. And so Fred has half siblings and they don't like her and they treat her poorly. And so her dad is Dragon's dad's brother. Right? Yeah, that's how they're cousins. And it also sounds like Dragon's dad is like not looked up very highly or something. Yeah.
But no more. I shall show all those simpering fops that it is not birth that makes greatness, but deeds. And so
Really?
I did my due research at the archives, that my grand invention shall blast our way forward.
Your grand invention, huh?
Dragan, please. I believe you've had enough to drink.
You can hardly blame me for availing myself of Glenbrook's finest libations, brought by traders from the realm over. Each cask more exotic than the last. Why, to not partake would be an affront to our newfound allies.
So in other words, he's drunk off his ass right now.
Just make sure your head is clear for tomorrow. Or have you forgotten you're meant to be representing your nation?
Yes, a ceremony to usher in a new age of harmony and prosperity. I am too young to have known the wars, so I see our three nations joining hands more as a matter of expedience. But what of you, my kin-to-be? How do you see our grand cooperative venture?
Okay, let's see. How do we see it? It is the first step towards true harmony among our three nations. I welcome it. It will benefit all nations involved. I see nothing wrong with that. It is impossible to understand each nation's motivations. I can't say whether this bodes well. That's incredibly, like, cautious and pessimistic, right? I mean, based on what little we've learned about the Salt Iron War before, with the nations fighting over salt, I mean, it's hard to think that they'll like not continue doing that, right? And so, like, I don't I don't know. I feel like the top one maybe is a little bit naive. And honestly, it almost feels like, I mean, the middle one makes a little bit more sense, right? Because that's like acknowledging that what's going on with this treaty and stuff is that, like, financially it benefits everybody, right? So it should be good in theory. But honestly, should we trust, like, anybody? I don't know. I mean, what did they say? I think 15 years ago the war only happened. And honestly, based on what we've learned about some of them, it sounds like Fred's, like, half siblings are really shady. At least one of the people from Glenbrook seems shady, and I don't know whether we can, like, what we can say about the people from Hyzant so far. Like, the woman that's here at our domain, at our house right now, is kind of like teetering on the edge of like almost, I don't know, like insulting us or like insulting what we were saying here too. So I kind of feel like the bottom one makes maybe the most sense, because it's like cautious and stuff, and like Sereno is coming into taking over his domain too, and so like I feel like based on what little we've seen of his personality, he's probably he does seem to be kind of calculating. So I think the bottom one feels the most like Sereno. It is impossible, actually, and I don't think I need to read this, because I think when we choose something, since this is a cutscene, I think we'll actually see him voice this.
It is impossible to understand each nation's motivations. I can't say whether this bodes well.
Interesting. You are the first I've spoken to express such skepticism, and yet, you may see more clearly than most.
Like as not, it is a baseless worry.
It is a lord's place to worry. We may at last share a common goal, but our motivations differ. The future is murky, no matter how brightly some may try to paint it. My new cousin has the intuition of a leader, I see. Or perhaps you're simply a worrywart.
Well, I don't know about all that,
In
buddy.
any event, it is always good to have another perspective on matters. Let me tell you what I believe. I believe we're on the cusp of a great achievement.
Wow.
As always, it is the young who must bear the burden of building the future. Old shoulders are frail, old minds stubborn. Whatever lies in our future, those who make it will mark their names in history. And mine will be written large for all to see!
Okay, buddy.
I would write yours next to it, my dear cousin. Pray, come visit me at the mines once operations are underway, and I shall...
You shall what? Uh-oh.
Trigan, are you quite all right?
She's so...
Frederica, I'm just a bit... tipsy. Just like...
Oh, I think he tuckered himself out. This scene's kind of funny.
Lord Dragan has turned in for the night.
And Fred's a bit funny too,
isn't he?
He's never been one to hide his ambition, ever since we were little. Neither does he hide his disapproval of my brother and trueborn siblings.
Feelings which you share?
I grant it would be satisfying to see the sneers of those who look down on me wiped from their faces. But I also agree with Lord Simone that we must set our gazes to the future. Though I know not yet how I might best serve in this new age, I would do what I can.
We are of the same mind in that regard, my lady. Let us ease the weight of each other's burdens.
Please, call me Frederica. We are to be husband and wife after all.
Of course, my... Frederica. Pray call me Serenoa as well. We should carry your cousin to his chambers. Will you help me, Frederica?
Certainly, Serenoa. Let us take care not to wake him, lest he resume his prattle.
We don't want that. Oh no. What a funny scene. I've always liked that scene. Uh-oh, we did do polls for Elrond, huh? I'm guessing based on what you said, probably not too well.
Find you here.
My lord.
We're at the graveyard, huh?
Did you tell her that Serenoa would soon be taking over as lord of our house?
Forgive me, my lord. I did not think to...
Save your apologies, Benedict. Doubtless she was overjoyed to hear it from you. Destra always did trust you above all her advisors. As do I. For 30 years you have served my house better than I ever could have asked for.
You honor me, my lord.
My lord? I suspect this will be the last night I will hear those.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
I will call for a healer at once.
Where's Jula when you need her?
Benedict. It will avail me not. You know as well as I how my heart now fails me.
My lord.
And so I entrust Serenoa to you. For our house, pray heed this old man's final order.
Final order, what?
I will live to serve your son until I breathe my last.
Did you hear that, Destra? Our boy is in good hands.
That's a cool name.
My dear friend, long have we stood together.
I will not let you down, my lord.
So that means Serenoa lost his mom at some point, yeah. So where did the next Octopath get? Yep. Fair enough. Now I guess I'm just misremembering. I don't know why, but I thought there was like a way to like make the cursor move faster, but clearly not. Okay. Alright, Simone gathers the members of House Wolfort to announce his abdication. Okay. Ooh, the music.
My beloved son, Serenoa, will oversee the matters of our house from this day forward.
Oh, whoops. There we go.
I expect you to serve him as dutifully as you served me.
Of course, Lord Simone.
I, my lord, our undying loyalty to House Wolfort.
My son, listen well. A lord's judgment shapes the fates of his kin and subjects alike. Responsibility for their well-being now falls on your shoulders. You must lead them well.
Yes, Father.
We got you, Dad.
I shall keep those words close to my heart. To that end, I require wise counsel. Together, you possess a wealth of experience. As Lord of House Wolfort, it is my duty to consider the best course from every perspective afforded me. I shirk not from this responsibility. At the same time, I would be a fool to not seek guidance from those more traveled than I. For my house and my people, I trust I can rely on you.
Well spoken, my son. I dare say you are more than ready to receive this.
What do we got here?
The scales of conviction.
Ah.
Said to be blessed by the deities of old.
Scales of
gifted
conviction.
To our family by the King of Glenbrook. From this day on, I entrust it to you. However, it is of little use without these.
What do you got there?
Coins. 7 of them.
Tokens of conviction, we call them. Give one each to only your most trusted retainers and allies. They will guide you when the path is darkest. Their words will illuminate the pitfalls ahead. Heed well the advice of your friends and subjects and choose your steps carefully. Such has been the way of our house, and such you must see it always shall be.
I will, Father. I shall treasure these gifts and make wise use of them in times of need.
Very good. Now do your duty, my son.
We await your orders, my lord.
We depart for the capital at once. May this ceremony be but the first of many joyous occasions ahead of us.
All right. Taking control. Taking charge.
And so the stewardship of House Wolfort passes from father to
get
son.
off the screen here.
Lord Simon Wolfort, beloved throughout Glenbrook, entrusts the future to young Serenoa.
I have to lean way back to not block the text here, right?
On the horizon.
Let me see.
The Wolforts set forth to the crown
like
city.
really far back. I'm like as far back as the chair goes.
With no heroic deeds yet to his name, the new Lord Wolfort sets his eyes on the proving grounds, eager to show his worthiness.
So it sounds like we're going to be doing some more fighting here, yeah? Whitehome Castle.
So Lord Simon will step down. I suppose the time comes for us all to pass on the torch eventually.
King of Glenbrook. Kind of a big deal, yeah? Ragnar Glenbrook, the current King of Glenbrook. He is revered as the wise king who brought the Salt Iron War to its end. He launched the joint mining venture between the three nations as its coordinator. So he's kind of a big deal to the entire continent, basically.
What wisdom has your father bestowed upon you?
He has told me what it means to be lord of a house.
Very good. Serenoa of House Wolfort, the crown of Glenbrook now looks to you for loyal service and brotherhood.
Yes, Your Majesty. I shall not disappoint.
Uh-oh.
I dare you to say that again, Thalis.
Thalis.
Must you make me repeat myself?
Oh, yeah, okay. Prime Minister of Esfrost, Thalis Esfrost. Archduke Gustadov's younger brother. He was appointed Prime Minister at a young age and is the second most powerful man in Esfrost. And is also Fred's half-brother. Right? They share a father together. Yeah.
I am the Prime Minister of Esfrost. I and I alone am fit to represent our nation.
Oh, okay. You don't sound like you don't sound insufferable at all. Nope, not one bit.
Go push your papers in the shadows like the minor lordling's son you are.
Wow, okay.
You would shame me. You, who would be nothing if not for your high birth. Your ineptitude is mocked by noble and commoner alike.
Oh, so basically what's going on here is that these cousins spend like all their time bickering and insulting each other and not getting along, basically, is what I'm getting from this here. Right? Like, what a fully like wholesomely functioning family they've got here in Esfrost.
You forget yourself.
You both forget yourselves.
It's time for Fred to be the adult here, I guess.
Frederica?
If you must bray at each other, then do so back home. Your bickering will bring shame upon our nation.
Such strong words, sister.
Sister of the Archduke Erika Esfrost. Archduke Gustadov's younger sister. Unlike her older brother, she judges others based on their lineage and greatly dislikes those not from her family's main line. In other words, she greatly dislikes Fred. And she doesn't look sus at all, does she? No, not one bit. Not even a little. Nope, not at all. Okay.
Do you think you're above us now that you're being wed to mighty House Wolfort? Please, Erika.
My apologies, but the ceremony will begin soon. I ask the delegates of each nation to make their preparations.
And you must be Sarah Noah Wolfort. Well, I suppose we should bother the happy couple no longer. Well done, Frederica. I see you've inherited your mother's wiles. She always did have a way with men.
Too bad you also inherited her hair. That sickly pink makes me want to retch.
Yep, they're charming.
Pray forgive my cousins, Lord Serenoa, and forgive me if I was out of line.
Those two, they were...
Phallus and Erika Esfrost. Full brother and sister to Archduke Gustadolf. And my half-siblings.
I see. Well, I hope that we can all come together for the sake of our grand endeavor.
Do you really, though? You really want to come together with those two? Honestly, they're incredibly... Oh, the smithy's available now. Okay, so that means we can take a look at, like, character upgrades and stuff. Yeah, those two, honestly, they're some of the most insufferable characters I've ever seen in any game I've ever played. But they're voice acted really well. Like you hear the rudeness and the condescension in their voices like really well. So honestly, the characters are well done. They're just really obnoxious characters. As blacksmith, I have the privilege of looking after everyone's weapons. It's my honor to forge and repair whatever Wolfort's warriors require. Any blades that need tempering or bows that need priming, you need only say the word. Alright, so this is how we've got weapon rank. We can look at all the stats and stuff. So basically the upgrade system in this game, if you've never played it before, why don't we just click on someone? I guess we'll just start with him. So at the smithy, you can upgrade your weapons and unlock weapon abilities. Both of these services require materials and coin. Each weapon has 3 ranks, increasing a weapon's... Oh, come on. Each weapon has 3 ranks. Increasing a weapon's rank unlocks more powerful abilities for that weapon. And you can acquire weapon abilities within the same rank in any order, but the later a skill is learned, the more materials it will require. Right? And so, like, in some ways, it's really important to plan out how you're going to be upgrading your characters. You wanna prioritize the strongest upgrades first when they're the cheapest. And so, like, because there's trophies for eventually, I think, fully upgrading characters, which I'm not even actually sure I ever did. on Switch. We're gonna have to see about that, but yeah, we need to be a little bit intentional here with how we're doing this. If a weapon ability is connected to another with an arrow icon, then they must be acquired in the order the arrow indicates. Yeah, and so like the arrow going down, you have to do it in order. Weapon abilities contained within a box marked with OR cannot be active at the same time. However, once you have acquired either one, both become available, and you may switch between them at no cost. Which is kind of cool because in some cases, both options are good and they're just situational. Like they usually are situational, but often both will have good uses. They'll just be like situationally more or less appropriate. So like if we come over in here and look at it, oh, we can't actually see stuff in the next rank. Okay. As we can see here, to upgrade the weapons here, we need rare and specific materials. So like to upgrade his sword from a long sword to a silver sword, and like that, I think if I remember correctly, that like upgrades his like base damage. And so then when you get like I think strength is the damage stat, it will upgrade it for like different damage like multipliers and stuff basically. But you need, for characters you're using, you want to upgrade their weapons basically. And then over here we have potency too, which is good. I mean, we're familiar with that from COTC, right? And with damage percentages from SOC and stuff. So that's important. Again, we're playing on the easiest difficulty and we're playing very aggressively. So like the damage stuff is going to be the highest priority. Now, if we see here, we could actually do this if we had the money to. We have 2 out of 2 iron for a potency upgrade, but we're kind of broke because we bought that accessory, so we can't actually do that. As far as Benedict goes, let's see. He has a strength upgrade. He has defense upgrades. Fred has weapon potency to deal greater damage. Now, I think that still technically will affect her spell damage too. I can't remember for sure. We're gonna have to play around with this, and we might have to do saving before we try upgrades too. This is interesting because I think throughout the course of the game, clear weather will be the most common type of weather we have, and so this is probably going to be a really good upgrade for her, right? Increase her damage when the weather is nice outside, basically. Yes, we'll do that. That'll probably be, I think, the first upgrade we do for her. To deal more damage and restore more health, so that would be a good upgrade for her. Evasion, yeah, don't really care. We've got Anna here. She's got potency to speed. You know, in this game, speed is absolute, just like in COTC and SOC, which is nice. I hope in Octopath Zero we don't have this like randomized speed where the speed stat is just unreliable like we had in 1 and 2. Like I have no idea how they could do that in 1 and then think it was a good idea to do it again in 2, right? Like they clearly did not think it was a good idea because they didn't do it in COTC, right? So I hope in 0 we don't have that randomized turn ordering and stuff where speed just is just it's like just kind of there. And she has accuracy. Again, I don't know how much that'll be important for very easy, probably not much. And then we have Eridor over here. He uses a shield to attack, which is why it's like tight shield, guardian shield, who knows. Physical defense, strength, yeah. I mean, none of these top things are that great. Luck, I think luck might have to do with crit chance or dodging or something. But again, we get dead aim when you back attack enemies anyways, so does that really matter that much? Probably not. I think Serenoa probably will be one of the higher upgrading characters, but I think the ones that are going to be the highest priority are going to be Fred and Anna probably, since I think they're going to be our best offense for a little while. So that's how that works. It's a lot different, right, than Final Fantasy Tactics, and people either love it or hate it. I personally like having variety within the genre, and so like I think I like this because it means that like every character basically has an identity. Every character is like their own class, and that feels nice conversely towards Final Fantasy Tactics with a job system where you can just have everybody be a Dragoon if you want to. You can put the same like passive and reaction and movement skills on every one of your Dragoons too. You can just make your entire party the same character, so you have 5 of the same character, and that's cool. Like I don't have any problem with that. I just like having variety within the genre. I think it's good for the genre for people to have options in terms of what they like more or less. And honestly, I think I just like both kinds. I like both games, and I don't really dislike either way. I think it's fun having both of them. All right, the festivities begin under the vigilant eyes of each nation's dignitaries. All right, we're at Whiteholm Castle now. We were already here in Glenbrook, right? But oh wow, there's a lot of people there.
My honored guests, I am pleased to announce that operations at the Grand Norzelian Mines have commenced in earnest.
Right.
The Earth has yielded treasures more magnificent than even we had anticipated.
I think we saw Patriot, right? Yeah.
May the mines endure for many years as a symbol of prosperity for all of our nations.
Well said. With Hyzant's salt and capital, Esfrost's ingenuity, and Glenbrook's raw materials and manpower, our realm's future is bright indeed. It is a partnership built on 3 pillars, each bearing equal weight. We owe a debt of gratitude for all who have supported this grand venture. A particular note is Lord Dragan, whose knowledge has allowed us to so swiftly see our labor bear fruit. And House Wolfort, whose mediation has proved invaluable in forming this accord. May their deeds be forever remembered by history. Let us raise our cups and toast to their health and happiness. Huzzah! Huzzah!
All right.
Lord Serenoa is smiling from ear to ear. Shame his parents couldn't be here to see this.
I'm pretty sure we already saw him, yeah. Right? Yeah, okay.
Do not get too swept away in the moment, Eridor. We have a job to do here, and the day has only begun.
Now the question is, are they both just thinking these things? I think that the dots indicate that they are, but it also almost sounded like Benedict was like responding to what we just saw Eridor either thinking or like saying quietly under his breath or something. I think they're probably thinking this though.
Now that the formalities are done with, let the festivities begin.
Alrighty, here we go.
Step forward, Sir Maxwell.
Now, is he gonna actually talk, or are we gonna actually get to look at his profile?
So, this is the one they call the Dawn Spear.
Sorcely, one of the Saintly Seven, Minister of Salt. Sorcely End. The Saintly Seven's Minister of Salt. He manages all things related to the source from which the Holy State's wealth springs. Yeah, I don't know. How do we feel about him? He seems a little bit sus too. I don't know. Well, we'll stay optimistic about these folks though until we get to know them more.
Glenbrook's fiercest warrior. They say he has never known defeat.
Saintly Seven, Minister of Arms. Exham Marshal, one of the Saintly Seven, he is a knight who showed promise at a young age and was subsequently entrusted with the nation's military matters. Now he does give a little bit similar vibes to Akambe, but obviously is not related to him other than the fact that they're from like desert nations, right? They're from nations that have a lot of sand. basically, because he's a fighter, right? He's a knight. He's probably a sword fighter or something. Whereas Akambe, obviously not. Akambe hires people to fight for him and stuff. He doesn't. I don't know. He doesn't strike me as suspicious as the other guy, but who knows? He might be worse for all I know. We'll have to see. I'm gonna try to play this as though it's my first time playing it as best I can, with not giving anything away and with how I'm like viewing these characters. I'm gonna try to play this like it's the first time I've played it.
I would take the measure of this man.
General of the Srpgs army Avlora. A woman orphaned by war, she toiled to earn the rank of general and is known as the strongest in Srpgs. Her skills acknowledged by even the Archduke himself. Okay, so she must be like, it sounds like she's literally certified by the Archduke as a complete and utter badass, yeah? And so if she's participating in this tourney here, we should probably be on our guard for her. I like her armor. I like her armor a lot. We'll have to see what she looks like in combat and stuff. And it's a little hard to see her sprite here since she's got her back turned to us, but there's a lot of like
peace have been laid. Let us be stifled by rigid formality no longer.
There's a lot of non-NPC there's a lot of like unique looking sprites here, right? Like I think a lot of the people that are on the screen here are going to be like important to the story.
There is a tourney to be had after all. A much more entertaining event than my endless speeches.
Fair enough.
Hear, hear. Hear, hear. Will any among you prove a match for our Sir Maxwell, the champion of our previous challenge?
Oh, so we had another tournament
I very
before.
much look forward to finding out. Until then, help yourselves to our hospitality and our wine.
Oh man, keep that wine away from Dragon. Yeah, right. Like that might be a little bit risky.
Drink and be merry. It shall not be long until final preparations are complete.
The masked man that's next to the king. I think he was already introduced to us. It's Sir Maxwell, but we don't have more info than that yet. I don't think. Okay.
But I forget myself. Our time is nigh, Lord Wolfort. Congratulations, my friend.
Cheers, dude.
Thank you. But living up to the title will be no easy task.
You'll do your father proud, I'm sure. Unlike some of us.
Have more faith in yourself, my friend. You two shoulder the future of the kingdom, after all. This is no time for self-pity. A prince's subjects mustn't hear him talking that way. Come, preparing for the tourney will take your mind off your worries. Honestly, I don't like the middle one, but I think I like the top one more than the bottom one. Because it actually is addressing his worries, sort of. Whereas the bottom one is just like, let's just push those aside and not think about that right now. We'll just deal with that later. It's more of like a band-aid. Whereas this is like actually addressing what he was saying. So let's do this one.
Have more faith in yourself, my friend. After all, you too shoulder the future of the kingdom.
I wonder if Glenbrook will truly flourish thanks to anything I do.
Of course it will. It already has. Besides, House Wolfort is at your back.
My apologies. And thank you. I shall strive to be worthy of your support.
You two are quite the pair, aren't you?
Fast friends from the day we met. And you are?
Apologies for not introducing you sooner. This is Huette of the Kingsguard.
I am tasked with keeping His Highness safe, though he often seems to resent it. 'Tis a pleasure to meet you, Lord Wolfort.
Ah, Prince Roland has told me much about you. I can see he is in good hands.
I shall see that it is so, my lord.
Now, let us begin our preparations. Today we take the field. And today
we claim victory.
They really... Okay. Oh, Roland and Hewitt join, well, for the tourney, right? Roland is a melee warrior with range. She strikes foes 2 squares in front of him with a spear, and his steed grants him exceptional mobility. Yeah, and so he's like cavalry, as we remember from Unicorn Overlord both earlier this year in the replay and last year on launch. Cavalry is actually just really fun, and I'm kind of into cavalry these days, and I don't know why I never was before, but like Unicorn Overlord really converted me into being pro cavalry in RPG games, so I think we'll probably use him. He's not my favorite character in the game personality wise, but it's hard to see why right now, so we'll just have to wait and stay tuned to find out more about that, I think. And then we've got Hewitt, and Hewitt, honestly, Hewitt is one of the most unique characters I think I've seen in an SRPG to this day. She is a falcon-mounted archer, and as we saw earlier in the game today, they told us that when archers, and I'm not sure if it counts for magic too, but at the very least for archers, when you're firing from elevation, like heightened elevation between you and your target, you get bonus damage. And so the fact that she's mounted, and as the picture shows, she can literally just fly up to the top of roofs and rain hell down on her opponents. She's maybe the most unique archer I've seen in an SRPG game to this date. Now we do have SP Fakel coming in Sword of Convalaria, possibly still this year. I'm not sure, and he's really unique too because he can put an alert, I think it's massive. It was either like 3 or 4 tile radius alert on one of his allies, and it either has a high usage per round or unlimited uses per round, and anytime an enemy enters the radius of it within the ally he puts it on, he will ping them, he will shoot them, because he's technically a defender, he's technically a tank. He's a tank archer who protects a single ally at a time, and that is also like highly unique to the genre. Like I've never seen that before either. But he's not in the global version of the game yet, so I think I can safely say right now that Hewitt here is the most unique archer I've ever seen in an SRPG game, and she's a lot of fun. Now, I don't know if it's unfortunately, but it just is what it is. She ends up being more so of like a debuffer than a damage dealer, which means she kind of does get power crept, but just the fact that she's so mobile is still fun, and it means she's always going to be viable. Like even on hard, it was a bit tricky to keep her in the party on hard once her damage started falling off. But yeah, I mean, I think on this difficulty level, we'll probably be using her a lot in the first playthrough at the least, until we start getting more characters and stuff. So she's really interesting. She's a lot of fun to play with, and she's very, I mean, she's survivable too, right? Because she can just fly away from enemies and just go onto higher ground, and they can't follow her. So very, very cool character in combat for sure. Very cool. There's some really cool characters gameplay wise in this game. I'd best greet our guests. It would also give me a chance to take the measure of my soon-to-be opponents. Okay, so this was, I remember this was the first like exploration where I was just kind of like wowed by, because I think I think in the Switch version, I don't know, maybe we could zoom this far out in the Switch version. It might just be that it just didn't look quite as good in the Switch version, and so that's kind of why I feel like I'm noticing more when we're zooming way out. But I mean, this looks amazing, right? Like, we can literally look at the entire area. We can zoom so far out, but yeah, we've got a lot of people to talk to, a lot of ground to cover. I'm not even sure where we should start. We've got an item here. And again, with trying to platinum the game, we have to be very, very intentional with exploring every single nook and cranny of every single map to make sure we don't miss like items and stuff. And so like I think we'll actually just do an item pass first of the entire area, and then we'll start talking to people. This is really fun. You can climb on these fountains, climb into the water, and then climb on top. And I don't know why, like what purpose this this fulfills, but yeah, it's kind of funny. It doesn't, I don't think I remember there really being that many items in here, even though this area is like really massive. I think it's much more about talking to people. Oh, these are our two favorite people over here too. Yeah, the Frosty siblings, younger siblings. Really, really nice people. Is this? Oh, this is the friend, the soldier we were talking about. That's Evlora, I think. Maybe let's hold off on talking to her just yet. Every little nook and cranny in here we've got to check, because the last thing we want is to now we are early enough in the game so that like if we did miss something right now, we could get it in one of the other playthroughs, right? Because we haven't had any branching story yet, but like also like why not just try to get everything now? That's right, I forgot you can hold down circle and sprint too. That's a nice looking fountain they've got there. Big tree here too, look at that sucker. The benches are boring. How about the tree? A tree have anything for us? Oh, there's another kitty. Hi, Trouble. Nope, nothing on the tree. All right. Roland is way over here, off away from like literally everybody with Huat. Roland's just being super antisocial, you know how it is. Oh, wait. See? Oh, and we got some money too. There was just some money in a bush. All right, proof of concept with exploring every little nook and cranny there. How about the fountain? We can climb in the fountain. What about in the water here? No? Okay. Hi, Benedict. Don't worry, we'll talk to you eventually. Actually, we probably should be like making doing this more like methodically here. Nothing in all those bushes on either side. Interesting. I don't know. I think we've got everything. Yeah. Yeah. I think we checked everything. I don't know. Maybe we didn't check these tables, but yeah, I think we got everything checked. Okay, where do we want to go back to the start and just start? We'll go. I don't know. We went counterclockwise yet, so I guess we'll just start here and we'll do that too. I guess we'll start with Fred and Jula. Thalys and Erica. I wonder if those two would deign to participate in the tourney. Probably not. Soon you will lead your first foray into battle, and Lady Frederica and I shall experience true combat for the first time. Do you have a stratagem in mind for the tourney? It may be but a tourney, but defeat will bring shame upon us. I intend to do whatever I must to win. That doesn't, I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't sound like Serenoa, does it? Our house fights with honor. There shall be no tricks, but we will offer our opponents no quarter. That kind of sounds like the Wolforts. You handled yourselves admirably when the bandits attacked. I expect your magic will be key to our victory. That's pretty good too, right? Because that's instilling confidence and boosting their morale. And also just, yeah, that's pretty good. This is about us. This is about them. They're still new to the domain. I feel like we want to make them feel welcomed, and paying people compliments usually makes them feel welcomed. Yeah. So I think we'll do this bottom one here. See what she has to say to that. Is that so, my lord? To tell the truth, I hadn't anticipated such a response, but thank you for the flattery nonetheless. I was being sincere. I have faith in all my allies, else we would not be fighting together. Your honesty is refreshing indeed. I am not so nervous as I was a moment before. I shall do my best to answer your every expectation. Lady Frederica and I shall prove ourselves worthy to fight alongside you. Yeah, and so, like, it seems like every time we pay Fred and Jula compliments, they're surprised, and they take a little bit more convincing afterwards to actually believe that we're being sincere. But once they do, it seems like they appreciate it. So it kind of feels like it maybe is the right thing to do, like right choices to make. And they just have some like walls up around them that we're that we're trying to break down a little bit. Uh-oh, their stamina's full here. In SOC, let me log into that real quick and dump a teeny bit of stamina. Okay, let's talk to this guard. I hear the Dawn Spear is returning to defend the title he won at the previous tourney. Let's hope he hasn't been resting on his laurels. It's very cool. Like, we can just look at the chat log anytime in case you missed something or you want to go back up and scroll. And like I said, their voice
now,
too.
Now let us begin our preparations.
That's pretty cool, right? I like that. This game, I think, has one of, if not the best chat logs I've seen in a game. I can't remember. Yeah, like, look at that. In the chat log, you can even look at profiles, too. So, like, I can go up here and, like, look at Roland's profile, too, which is really cool. We haven't seen... I don't think we technically have seen Sir Maxwell yet. Yeah, that's the other thing. We have to keep looking at profiles there as well, because they will change throughout the course of the game, right? Like Serenoa's, I noticed, has changed already. The only son of Simone, a legendary warrior who has fallen ill. He is now the Lord of House Wolfort. This is not the profile that he had at the start of the game, right? Because Simone hadn't gotten sick yet. And Serenoa had not become the Lord yet either. So that's cool. And that, like I said, that's something we'll have to take into account. And we'll have to continue checking profiles of our characters and other NPCs throughout the course of the game. Let us hope this tourney brings the same thrills as last year's. I won't soon forget the final bout between Lord Simone and the Dawn Spear. Aye, 'twas a match for the histories. 'Tis a shame Lord Simone won't be here to have another go at it. His son is representing House Wolfort this year, I hear. I don't reckon one so green can stand against the likes of the Dawn Spear, but I've seen stranger things. Let us hope this tourney brings the same thrill. Oh, wait. Oh, they had shared dialogue. Okay. All right, who do we have here? Minister's Aid. Today I fight by Sir Maxwell's side in the tourney. I could not envision a greater honor than this. May we cross swords, Lord Serenoa, and may the fight be one to remember. Okay. We should probably zoom in a little bit more. You must be Lord Wolfort. I am Patriot, Patriarch of House Kansar. By King Regna's grace, we were chosen above all others to attend this momentous ceremony. 'Tis an honor, truly. All we have, we owe to our king. Let us continue to serve him as well we can. Alright. What? No, Serenoa, that's not where we want to go. On top of the fountain, your first tourney as lord of your house, eh? I knew the day would come, but it still brings tears to my eyes to see it. Always remember that Benedict and I are at your back, my lord. Come to us for whatever you need. That includes the tourney. You need someone in the dirt, my lord? I'm your man. Let's show him what stuff House Wolford is made of. Lord Serenoa, there you are. Benedict has been looking for you. That's it. Okay, thanks, Anna. I've never seen a woman, or a man for that matter, quite like Minister Lila. Beautiful, elegant, and brilliant. What I wouldn't give to serve under someone like her. Word has it her new assistant is a strapping young researcher, said to be well versed in ice magic. I knew I should have spent more time at my books instead of in the training yard. I'd very much like to see the skill of Minister Lila's new assistant for myself. Perhaps I will, and sooner rather than later. Oh, we learned information. Okay, there was a trophy about information, wasn't there? Pretty sure there was. Gather all information. Okay. And so the information and the notes are things we have to get in the exploration phases like this. And so that's pretty important. We just got that. This is our first bit of information. As the game progresses, you can uncover information that will unlock additional responses in future conversations. You may view the knowledge you've amassed thus far by selecting War Chronicle information from the main menu. Okay, let's take a look at that too. So we've got one, the Ice Mage. They say Minister Lila of Hyzant Saintly 7 employs a handsome ice mage as a research assistant. Ice magic is notoriously difficult to control, making mages of this type extremely rare. And what did we have as one of the trophies? Another one of the trophies we have pinned? Create puddles 50 times, which means we need to put ice down and then put fire on top of it to melt it. And so that's kind of intriguing, yes? A little bit, I think. I hear the Bloody Shield himself will be fighting on behalf of Esfrost during this year's tourney. He's the captain of the Duchy's elite Hawk Riders and a fierce Hawk Shield himself. I look forward to seeing the man in action. Okay, I guess that's not information. It kind of felt relevant, but okay. I mean to question any Esfrosty I can about the archives. It is said that within the archives is countless tomes lies the answer to any and all questions that have ever been asked. You only need seek them out. A house of boundless knowledge. That's certainly something I'd like to see with my own eyes. We learned about the archives. Okay, so that looks like more information, yeah? Home to a vast collection of texts, this institution of learning is the pride of Esfrost. All sorts of ancient tomes from around Nordzelia can be found here, even books containing knowledge thought lost to the ages. Okay. I passed a group of soldiers clad in black armor on the way here. Are those Esfrost's storied black irons? Kind of sounds like it, but okay. You're from House Wolfort, yes? Your reputation is formidable, to be sure, but Esfrost's military is second to none. Day and night we train, and I dare say even our rank and file would be a match for any other army's elite troops. Why, just the other day we managed to capture a particularly dangerous smuggler. He was as swift as a horse and as deadly with a bow as any man. I even broke a bone in the process. His skill would have doubtless made him a capable soldier. It's a wonder what disparate paths our choices send us down. Learned about the captured smuggler. A smuggler has been apprehended in Esfrost, fleet of foot and deadly with a bow. The criminal seems to have given the duchy's constabulary constabulary. I could have sworn it was constabulary. I thought that's how it was pronounced, constabulary. Yeah, I don't know why. I thought it was constabulary. Whatever, constabulary. Quite the fight. Maybe they'll use that word in future dialogue or something, like in voiced. But yeah, interesting. So we've got a few pieces of info already about a few specific individuals too, no less. Oh, Serenoa's convictions have been strengthened. The soldiers here are obedient. I'll give them that. I can't say the same for Esfrost's military. For better or worse, in Esfrost, we value freedom over all else. Those with the drive to succeed naturally rise to the top. Though your kingdom's lords and ladies might view us as a rabble of ambitious upstarts, we aren't beholden by tradition in Esfrost. If you've ever any interest in seeing what true freedom looks like, you're welcome anytime. A country where one is judged by ability and not birth. It certainly has produced some formidable personages. I shall have to visit whenever time allows. The Grand Duchy of Esfrost values the freedom of all its people. Archduke Gustadov instituted a system that allows anyone, regardless of their origins or social status, to succeed as long as they have ability. This approach has helped the duchies thrive. Interesting. Oh, our favorite people. Ah, Serenoa Wolfert, how good to see you again so soon. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Thalos Esfrost, at your service. I suppose soon I shall be calling you my brother-in-law. This is quite the castle you have, full of history and great deeds. I hope that one day fate sees it fit to deliver me one so grand. I suppose we haven't formally met yet. I'm Erica Esfrost. Yes, Frederica is my sister, although I hardly think of her as such. Wow, she's so nice, isn't she? What a wonderful sister to have for Fred. This country is old, for lack of a better word. I'm certain it will fit her sensibilities perfectly. Let's just keep doing some jabs. Just keep keep driving those jabs into Fred's kidneys here while we're at it, right? What a lovely individual. A predictable match with a predictable outcome. Okay, Avlora, not one to mince words, and and a woman of few words too. Hi, Your Majesty. You carry your father's legacy on your shoulders, young lord. Eager am I to see how it fits you. Here we go. We got dialogue with him named now. I've trained the prince since he was scarcely old enough to hold the spear. I have a great interest in seeing his performance at the tourney. The Dawn Spear of Glenbrook, Maxwell Trier, the strongest warrior of Glenbrook, also known as the Dawn Spear. He was appointed the kingdom's master of arms by Regna, who recognized his skills in combat. He's pretty awesome. He's a cool character. I would wish you good luck, but I would rather your skill carry you to victory. Silvio, huh? Lord Serenoa, congratulations on your recent appointment. Lord of House Tellior, Silvio Tellior. The Lord of House Tellior, one of Glenbrook's high houses. His distant domain lacks the fighting power of the other two houses, but has been entrusted with safeguarding the kingdom's precious reservoir. Right, and so they're the ones who are like north, mostly north, but a little bit west from Glen, I think. Or maybe directly north of Glenbrook, or maybe even a little bit north and east, I can't remember. Anyways, they're north of Glenbrook, in between Glenbrook and Esfrost, basically. And that's where we saw one of the man-made lakes. And they have a big dam up there too, I think. The news of Lord Simone's abdication was sudden, to be sure, but all lords must give up their position in time. Still, I am certain having that immense responsibility thrust upon you at such a young age must be trying indeed. If you ever require counsel or simply a sympathetic ear to bend, do not hesitate to call upon House Telior. Alright, cheers, dude. Is it true that General Evlora will be taking the field in the tourney? The right hand of the Archduke, rivaled only by her lord in ferocity. I doubt she judges a friendly competition to be worthy of her abilities. Still, if she lives up to her reputation, then she wouldn't have to try hard to prove a match for even the mightiest warrior. Oh, here's Lila. Congratulations on your recent appointment as Lord. I'm sure the entire realm will celebrate the occasion. Lord Simone has ever been a dear friend to us. Pray do not hesitate to come to us in times of need. Uh-huh. You are the new Lord of House Wolfort. Yes, I've seen you from afar, but I believe this is the first time I've had the pleasure of speaking with you. Even now, the common folk sing of your house's bravery during the Salt Iron War. However, I suspect it shan't be long before they sing of House Marshall's deeds instead. I look forward to seeing you at the tourney, Lord Serenoa. Well, that was a not so subtle way of like sticking your chest out, buddy, and like bragging about yourself and your family. Sorry, I see there's like, there we go. I noticed there was like empty space below me and the border that I didn't catch before, so sorry about that. Who do we have here? Oh, a dancer, bewitching dance. Yo, I'm already in. Oh, and I didn't notice the same thing on the right side too. Let me move this over a teeny bit. There we go. All right, now the dead space should be gone. I mean, or we could do it intentionally, right? Like we could intentionally make it so that there's a little space there, but I don't think that works as well when you're doing it with. I don't think it works as well when you're doing it with a green screen. I think if I wasn't using the green screen like I used to not, I think it would work better, but yeah, no, I don't think we do that. Okay. I understand your medal shall be on display at the tourney, my lord. May it leave an impression on all in attendance. A bewitching dance. You guys already know how I feel about dancers because of the Octopath games, right? and because of Sword of Convallaria, the Voldarian dancers and such. Like we're very pro dancer as like a role or job or something in games here these days. I feel like. I've got to go back to the Crossing Worlds here and do some more talent star farming here because we just collected the two stuff here, or the two login energy things. Stamina. Okay, that leaves us. Sorry about the bouncing of the camera. It is an honor to be allowed to fight by House Wolfort's side. I shall do my utmost to bring honor to you on the battlefield. Thanks, Huat. With you by my side, friend, I feel we could take on the entire realm. I dare say we may even give the Dawnspear his first taste of defeat. Yeah, we'll see about that, buddy. I don't know about that. We'll definitely give it our best, though. Hi, Benedict. What's up? My lord, before the tourney begins, I would like to ask you a single question. To what end do you believe this contest is being held? It's a chance for our three nations to gather and celebrate. Although the battles may be bloodless, victory is sweet all the same. In times of peace, there are precious few chances to display martial prowess. I mean to remind people of House Wolfort's legacy. And it may appear to be mere entertainment, but reputations are at stake. If we show weakness, then it will be noted by all in attendance. Honestly, I feel like with him just having taken over as Lord of Wolfort Domain, it kind of... it kind of feels like Serenoa would probably be feeling like the bottom one, right? Maybe I don't know, maybe that is too much. Like, worrying about reputations, that might not be Serenoa. It's honestly, he's probably the middle one. Because like legacy is something he's already shown and proven that he cares about. Like, he doesn't want to disappoint his father's legacy or his house's legacy, stuff like that. I think probably the middle one. I think me personally was the bottom one, but I think Serenoa, I think the middle one is Serenoa the most. Very good, my lord. Although the weapons will be blunted, there will be victors and vanquished all the same. The attendees will be curious to see a new lord's talent. Does he possess the ferocity of his forebears? The answer to that question shall be determined soon and shall ring far into the future. Okay, thanks, buddy. No pressure, right? Stories of Minister Exam's skill have reached even the lips of my servants. I very much look forward to learning the truth of these tales. Oh, okay. Claris. Who's Claris? Ah, young Lord Wolfort, thank you for the honor of including me among such esteemed company. Merchant, oh, yeah, right, we met him already. Okay, never mind. Each face I see is more impressive than the last. Even members of the Saintly Seven have deigned to step foot upon our shores. Of course, I have had many dealings with Hyzant in the past. I'm taken to understand all are equal in the eyes of their goddess, and even those not of noble birth can achieve prestigious stations. I intend to use this opportunity to avail myself of this famed equality, and perhaps win the ear of a saint in the process. A country where station is decided not by birth. I was not aware Hyzant's goddess was so equitable in her judgment. Right, like that sounds more like Aesfrost than Hyzant. I would very much like to make time to visit. Okay, we got a little bit more here. All citizens of the holy state of Hyzant adhere to the goddess's teachings. There is no royalty or rigid class structure. The people are ruled by the Saintly Seven, who are headed by the Hierophants and speak with the voice of the goddess herself. All believers are treated fairly and receive equal protection under the goddess. There's that word again. We've been hearing about Hierophants and Hierophanies lately a lot, right? I am Sorcely End, but I am sure you know that. I have the honor of being one of the Saintly Seven. The duties of a young lordling are many, but I trust you are more than capable. May this mine bring prosperity to us all. Such a massive endeavor is bound to be fraught with danger. If you or yours ever require medical treatment, pray visit the Ministry of Medicine. We are blessed with the finest medical minds in Norzelia, but our facilities aren't open to just anyone. Mention my name, however, and every service shall be at your disposal. I've heard tell of the ministry. It said that even the most grievous wounds can be treated there. I'd very much like to see how such miracles are performed. Okay. 2, 4, so that's 6 then. The finest medical facility in all Norzelia, located in the Hyzantian capital. It also serves as a research facility where the best and brightest minds gather to study life and magic. They devise spells and medicine to alleviate pain or speed healing, and treat all believers free of charge. Interesting. Man, I wish they would have done the button thing in this game like they did in Triangle Strategy 1 and 2. Or in like in Octopath 1 and 2 where you can push triangle to back out of like everything. I was thinking about the word triangle and yeah. You're joining the tourney with my brother, aren't you? No, nothing's changed. Sir Maxwell has trained with him since he was little. Roland could barely stand after they sparred, but he even walks like the Dawn Spear now. I'm so proud to have him as my brother. My apologies. Franny is always saying I let my emotions get the better of me. Please, keep my brother safe, will you? And here's Franny probably silently judging her for saying that, right? Or maybe not so silently, right? Because we've already seen him like be very condescending to her face and stuff. which is really just nice of a sibling to do, yeah. With a wedding on the horizon, I imagine time must be a precious resource for you. Your life is on the cusp of great change, my young lord. Still, I pray you remain a faithful friend to my brother. He has his foibles, but I care for him all the same. Really? So far you have a very funny way of showing that you have that sort of those sorts of feelings about either of your siblings, right? I do believe we've talked to everybody, yes, and we've explored everywhere and gathered everything we could find. I mean, what if there's something like in here that's just like, I feel like we would have found it by now. I didn't actually check these trees on the sides though, I don't think. I think other than that, I think we've checked like everything in this zone too. I think we're ready to end the exploration here, yeah. The tourney will begin soon. I'd best head back. Did I totally just see something sparkling right behind the king? As we zoomed out, was there something sparkling right behind on the wall right behind? I'm pretty sure I walked behind them though, so I feel like I would have seen it if it popped up. We've got it looks like the tourney's about to begin. Yeah, we're fighting. The tournament begins with Serenor representing the Kingdom of Glenbrook. Wait. No, that can't be right. Wouldn't we be representing the Wolfort domain? Because Maxwell's fighting too. Isn't he representing the Kingdom of Glenbrook? Whatever, I don't make the rules. Let's go. Let's do the thing. Let's fight.
The combatants have arrived, and the stage has been set. Let us introduce the champions who will fight for the glory of their nations.
Okay,
Fighting
let's
for
do
the
it.
honor of the Grand Duchy of Esfrost, General Avlora. Fighting for the honor of the Holy State of Hyzant, Minister Exham Marshal. Fighting for the honor of the Kingdom of Glenbrook, House Wolfort.
I guess so.
And last but not least, the victor of our previous tourney, Sir Maxwell the Dawnspear.
I guess he's technically not fighting for
The Wolfort
For
Lordling
Glenbrook,
is
yeah.
here in his father's stead, I see.
Lord Simon's heroics on the battlefield are the stuff of legend. A pity I couldn't match swords with him today.
You will match swords with me. I promise to make it every bit as exhilarating as
Ah, yeah, Serenoa knows how to talk some smack.
Indeed. I look forward to crossing swords with you.
Let's do it.
The combatants have assembled. Now, let the battles begin. I shall announce our first pairing as chosen by lot. Minister Exham and Lord Wolfort, make ready for combat.
We can't even read stuff like that. It's too here for too little time. During battle preparations, you can survey the battlefield, place units, and even return to the encampment. Yeah, it's kind of cool what all we can do here, right? And then we finally choose what we're doing. You can change the initial placement of your units before battle begins. Select the unit you wish to move with X and move to the square, blah, blah, blah. We know how that goes. So we have designated areas we can put our characters in. You know, it's literally just like in it's just like in SOC, right? Right, and you can pick which units we're deploying. Apparently we can bring 8 units here. So this, you know, because this is not a mobile game, it's not SOC. We actually get to use more characters, kind of similar to what we saw last year in September when I did the Sega September and we played Shining Force 1 and 2. I can't remember what the upper limit of characters you can do in battle here is. I mean, there's 2 empty spots here, which would imply 10 characters. I was actually gonna guess that number 10. It's good, right? Considering we have like 30 characters in the game, we get to use a lot of them. Now Eridor is the tank. He should be in the middle, yeah. Jula should be in the back. Fred should be in the back. Anna could be on the side. This looks right. I think these are our 3 tankiest people up here in the front. Roland's kind of sort of melee. Anna's melee, but probably kind of squishy. Even though it looks like she has, yeah, no, her HP. We can see everybody's levels. Roland and Benedict and Fred and Jula all need XP. Sarah Noah was the only one who leveled up in our first fight, so we need to try to get everybody else. Well, we don't need to get... Yeah, I guess, because we're probably going to end up using those for a lot moving forward. I think out of all these characters, the only one that we're probably not going to end up using that much in the playthrough is probably Eridor. The other 7 probably a good deal. I don't think we need any other changes here. I think we're ready to go, so let's begin the battle. Here we go. The tourney. Look at that view. That's pretty cool, right? Oh, we're fighting Exam.
Be gentle, my lords.
And Sorcery.
I'm not as strapping as once I was.
I expect no quarter from you, Prince Roland, nor from you, Lord Serenoa. Show us the swordplay your house is so famous for.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
They're 2 of Hyzan's most famed generals. We'll have no room for mistakes.
Then we shall make none. Now, let us show the realm the mettle of the new generation. For honor and glory!
Yeah, alright. Give us a little bit of a speech here. Not much, but a little bit. Yeah, and obviously her being like a thief, like a spy, Anna's quite fast, right? Like we can see turn order wise, she's going second. So like with the fact that what is it classified as? Act again? Act twice? I don't think that like gives her more movement or something. It's not like she's getting 2 turns or something, right? And so like if I were to move her up here and attack, she would not be able to come back out. Right? Like after we attack, we won't be able to move her back out. So if we do go in, we're committing. Now we're on the easiest difficulty level, and we said we were gonna play hyper aggressively, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna bring her in. Unfortunately, it looks like she's not gonna be able to get the kill here, but it's gonna be a little close, right? He's gonna be down at 5, which is pretty good yet. Now, I'm not gonna lie. One of the options that we looked at in battle was display speed. The animations feel a little bit slow on normal. Like it kind of feels like they're slower than like sort of Convaleria's, for instance. So I think. Oh, good. I forgot they were doing a day game. And the Brewers capped off the 5-game series with the Cubs with a win. They just finished up, so that's good. We'd lost the 3 middle games, so we went 2-3 with them. Unfortunately, they ended up taking the season series because of yesterday's win. Not much we can do about that, but it was good that we got the win today, though, for morale purposes and stuff. And we picked up win 80 of the season, and we're still the first team there, so that's cool. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna put display speed on fast, and we'll see how that goes. So yeah, we face there.
A wasted.
Oh wow, that was That was really fast, wasn't it? Holy cow. That was weaknesses and resistances. When choosing a command, the word weak will appear over enemy units that are susceptible to it, while resistant will appear over those who are not. Gain the upper hand in battle by exposing them. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. XM is weak to spear, it looks like. That's an option. This is an option, and we get a back attack from Anna. I think this is probably a better option. Fast is really fast, though. I don't know. I feel like with how much story is in the game, I think we might actually want to speed up combat, right? I think we'll probably do this. Let's see.
You're open.
Oh, I don't.
I shirt from no danger.
No, that was actually really fast. maybe not. That was like really fast. That was like 3x or something. It almost feels like we have 1x and 3x. We need like a 2x that's somewhere in the middle. I think I'm actually leaning towards 1x more though. Kudos. Certain maneuvers will award you kudos, which can be traded for valuable items at the sundry shop. Not available in the early stages of the story.
Here lies the gulf between our skills. It ends here.
Damn it!
Oh, dude, he defense broke Roland. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Battle is ours.
No, maybe we're okay. Okay, what's the range on her stuff? 4, yeah? So her other skill is a chance. Now, I wish it said what the chance is, but we probably will see it when we attack. And she gets a chance to blind enemies for 3 turns. Again, 3-turn duration on buffs and debuffs is really nice. And we can see, let's see, blindness 90% chance. I'm pretty sure that probably is affected by the difficulty. I imagine frontal attack trying to debuff an enemy on hard would probably be a very low percentage, but we're seeing 90 and 81% here. I'm looking in the top right up there above me where it says blindness 90%. Maybe it's a little bit easier if I rotate the camera around so you can see that like pop up a little bit better there. Yeah, you can see that pretty good there. And it takes one TP, which is whatever. It has more accuracy than her basic attack though too. So the question is, who do we want to hit? We can defeat either of them. I think probably we could use, where's Fred? I don't know if Fred is close enough. If Fred can get close enough, she might be able to take out 11 and 6 together. So I think we'll go for 17 here, which means I think instead of, where were we? Here? Oh wait, no, we were here, yeah. No, yeah, let's just stay here. We'll go on this dude.
From this range.
Forward.
Oh man, I wish we could get over here to do a pincer attack. That's unfortunate. Higher accuracy on delaying strike too. We don't care about that. We just want to defeat people. Uh-oh. Dude, where is Jula? We need Jula. Roland's in trouble. Alright, who's still to go? Yeah, no, we're gonna try to get Fred really popping off here, I think.
All for victory.
Thank you.
My knowledge.
Oh, I can hold R1 to like speed up stuff too. That's good to know. Like if we do this and we hold R1, we can actually speed stuff up. That's cool. Now what does he have? He has provoke. Oh wow, he can provoke every enemy within range. I didn't realize he started with that. He can raise his movement by 1 turn. Or by 1 for 3 turns. I think we just attack though, yeah. Oh man, Anna's getting crushed too. At least we protected Roland's flank here.
I shall do what I can.
That dude can't even attack. Yeah, look at that heal. That's pretty gnarly.
Your wounds are healed.
No, wait a second. Did I see that right on Roland?
Let me show you what I've learned.
Oh, those are defense debuffs. Okay. I don't know why I thought they were buffs or something. Yeah, and he takes more damage by spears too. For whatever reason, he's like a spear using cavalry character who's weak to spears. whatever reasoning you got there, I don't know. I don't know what's the range on here. Ah, it's 4. Man, the ranges in this game are huge, aren't they? We could do this. Wait. Oh no, this will hit 3 enemies. Look at this. This is perfect. I think it's actually gonna take them all out. In fact, I think we just drop this right on Anna's head.
Heed my call.
Boom.
We will make our ideals real.
Did you see that? We got some kudos for hitting 3 people too.
I will end this.
Okay, we got a team up here. 2 team ups here, right? Actually, so this dude's going down because she's gonna be able to do this twice.
Sound strike.
Follow my lead.
Dude, he missed. Are you serious, Benedict? Come on, man.
It's over. Sound strike.
I struck true.
Yeah, and unfortunately, no kudos there from Benedict's
You fight
fault.
admirably, but you will not claim victory so easily.
You sure about that?
Numbers are few, but they are fierce. Stay focused and drive them back. I won't lose.
Perfect. We can come over here and we can hit him. Hit him nice and hard here.
You don't stand a chance.
Get the spoils
Did
too.
you see that?
Yes, we saw it.
Realize the gulf between our skills.
Oh, back attack.
This was
Oh,
destined
dude,
to
Roland is getting crushed. Dude, are we gonna lose Roland on the easiest difficulty here? That's not good. That's not good. Who's going up next? Now, thankfully, Roland is already surrounded by, and he can't be attacked by anybody else, but dang. Let's blind, we can't blind him. Look at that, 0%. So we probably don't want to do that, right? We probably want to hit him for 11 more damage, although we have 5% higher chance to miss, but now with that in mind, I wonder, it would probably be better to do this, yeah, because then we could get, oh no, you don't want to take them out, because then Roland could get attacked by what's this guy's name, by Sorceley. That would be bad. Don't do that. Yeah, we want to do this because then Roland can do a follow-up attack. Yeah, someone else can get the spoils.
Leave it to me.
Nice, nice.
Well, where shall we strike?
Right here. Anna's right there, isn't she? So we could do this, and we could delay him, so then he's going 6th instead of 3rd. Yeah, look at how much damage we're gonna do too. We're gonna do 67 damage total, which is pretty nice.
Together.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
I see a path to victory.
Yeah, who are you buffing here? Either we go here and we buff someone, or we go here and attack him, and Roland assists us. Who's going next? Eridor? I think Eridor would probably do more damage, and we could even further assist with that with here. Let's do that. I think.
I have your back.
That'll do. You won't beat me.
Or we could technically even, now if we could get to where Roland is, Eridor could taunt all 3 of the enemies, but oh wait, no, he can't taunt. Look at that Fury, 0%, so he can't taunt him. Okay, we'll just attack him. Look at the damage there, 71 damage. He's gonna hit really hard.
What have we here?
Goddess, I thank you for your blessing this day. A worthy foe is a glorious gift indeed.
You find the goddess in odd places, Exam. This trifling tourney will bring Hyzant neither riches nor glory.
The goddess works in myriad ways, Minister Sorsley. You would do well to keep your eyes attuned.
In other words, you should probably pay more attention, buddy.
Cool heads shall prevail.
No, that's not what I meant. Okay. We have to defeat everybody, so that means we have to defeat both of them. Yeah, we've got to get Roland out of here. He's not doing great, and he's still defense broken too, isn't he?
Your wounds are healed.
Sorry to worry you.
My growth is plain to see.
I can't look at her profile right now.
Allow me.
Because I'm pretty sure at 3, yeah, next level, she gets the passive that makes it so she heals hurt people more, people that are under 50% HP. It's interesting how in this game they chose to have the threshold be 50%, you know, and then in SOC they have above and below 70% and above and below 30% kind of deal. I mean, what do we do here? We could take him out, yeah. Or we could come over here and take the rogue out and hurt Sorsley. I think Exam is like a bigger threat because he's like one of the named people, and he also seems to hit really hard. So I think we'll do this instead now. Would we actually prefer to just go bonk him? 88% save your TP maybe. Let's do that actually.
Forgive me.
Bonk.
I asked for no quarter. You did not disappoint. Perhaps one day we can fight as allies.
Perhaps.
Minister Sorsley, I leave the rest in your capable hands.
Ah, exquisite spoils. Let's go.
How shall I sleep now?
Did he just put status changes are denoted with an icon and a turn counter. 1 turn will be deducted from the counter when the afflicted unit's turn arrives. Variety of status changes: poison, paralysis, silence, sleep, immobility, blindness, fury, tempt, instant death, auto revive, regen, invincible, take cover, fire counter, ice counter, act again, stop, protect, guaranteed crit, absorption, delayed damage, extended range, and protective aura. So in other words, there's a lot of buffs and debuffs in the game. What's new? Welcome to RPGs in 2025. There's just a big emphasis on buffs and debuffs for modifying damage and whatnot and statuses. So nothing too special there. Okay. Where did Sorsley go? He went over here. We could do stuff with Roland, which is probably going to do a lot more damage than if we do we do combos with Fred. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's see how much Anna and Roland can do here. So it looks like only 46. Not anywhere near as much as I thought. He's pretty tanky actually. He is level 4 though too. Now maybe the other problem.
A new power.
Oh, we want to throw poison. Oh, and we can access it right now. Look at that. So now she's got access to a ranged attack with the status effect too. Only 40% poison chance, but let's see. It would do 23 damage, and then Roland would do 16 more. So they do 39, but it's gonna be more here because the power on the left middle is only 13 on throw poison and 19 on basic attack. So yeah, we'll just do that again. 50 damage total this time. That's pretty decent.
Leave it to me. For victory.
Oh boy, and he's got 2. Can we just take him? Can we just take him out? Oh my gosh, he's gonna be at 2. What about if we do a back attack so dead aim crit with Fred? Look at that. It's actually better to do a team up with Fred than it is Anna because of back attacking giving dead aim. That's pretty cool, right? And it's also more kudos, right? Doing the back attack as well. So we'll do that. We'll get him out of here too.
Yes!
One more!
Ah, my old wounds flare up again. I can fight no further.
All right. Now, hopefully that doesn't mean the end of combat, yeah? Oh, it doesn't. Good. They've got 1 more unit so we can get a little bit more XP. Of course he's going to attack Roland. These enemies in here seem to have, like, a thing for attacking Roland. Now, if we fight from here, that's not a back attack, is it? We're too much on the side. I think I'm going to wait because the more kudos we get, the better, yeah? Serenoa is still taking a snooze. It looks like Jiwa's coming up. Jiwa, yeah, let's. Well, we can't even do any buffing with him, anyways. So.
Cool heads shall prevail.
Oh man, it's too bad she can do 7 damage, right? Because if she couldn't do 7 damage, then we could get a follow-up kudos too. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's get the back attack
Be gone with you. We breached their defense. You're open.
Alrighty. Good stuff, good stuff. 13 kudos. We got an HP ring too. Look at that. And yeah, and the up there we got some more conviction. You actually get conviction for doing stuff in combat too. I think you get conviction for God, I think it's more in depth than I can remember. Like there might be specific things you do in combat, like buffing and healing, that even give conviction in addition to like defeating enemies. I can't remember if doing the kudos stuff yields more conviction or not, but like there's conviction just comes from almost everything you do in the game. Like I'm pretty sure even in the exploration phases, when you like find items, I think you get conviction. When you sell items to like the merchant in the encampment, you get conviction, etc., etc. Like you just get conviction, like little bits and pieces of conviction from doing almost everything in the game, if not everything. So we got a large healing item. We got an HP ring, which I think just raises your HP. I'll probably put that like on Benedict or something because he doesn't need like attack or anything. Speed would be good on him too.
To think they'd get the better of us.
Yep.
Your father taught you well. You wield that greatsword with skill beyond your years. Well fought. The day is yours.
Victory goes to House Wolford! Our next bout shall be between General Avlora and Sir Maxwell. May glory
this should be good, yeah. Could be. We'll have to see how much they show of it. I actually don't really remember. Okay, here we go.
Stand back. This one is mine.
Now, if we look on both sides, we actually have a couple like non-NPC sprites, right? On Maxwell, we have that guy that we talked to that's like directly above him, and then on Avlora's side, it looks like we have, I think, one unique sprite too, the one that's directly to the left of her. So maybe we'll meet them or something. I mean, we did meet them in that exploration phase, but maybe we'll be doing more with them or something in the future. We'll have to see.
Very well. I accept your challenge.
Oh, so we've got a one-on-one duel here. It's not going to be team combat.
Whoever taught you, they taught you well. Though something tells me you surpassed your teacher long ago. Your defense is formidable.
As is yours. I yield.
Victory goes to Sir Maxwell!
She almost sounded like, I don't know, like frustrated or something.
I can't feel it.
Oh, that's not good.
That was General of Laura. I pray never to meet her on the battlefield.
So she chose to concede, even though it kind of sounds like she would have won because she hurt him.
There will be no quarter given today, young lord of House Wolfort.
I would expect nothing less.
Oh, we don't get to do this fight, huh? I forgot. That didn't sound good. It sounded like a body hitting the ground. Oh no.
Where am I?
I don't think it went too well for us. Or at least not Sarah Noah.
And then the worse for wear, considering the blow you took from Sir Maxwell.
He was too strong for us in the end.
Today, yes. But let us keep at our training. One day, the students will surpass their master.
Let us work hard for that day, my friend.
To arms, brave warriors completed. Okay, that was chapter 2. I'm looking at the clock. You know, often these days we base when we're stopping based on other stuff I have going on, and often that's like sports related. But honestly, with the Brewers having a day game today, I don't know if we even have this a defined like stopping point at any point today. So we might just have like a long stream today. I know we're already about 5 hours in, but yeah, I don't know. All right, chapter 3. We might see how far we can get. I don't know if we do long streams and we're on very easy. This playthrough might actually not take that long. We might end up actually doing multiple playthroughs if we, with doing very easy and then easy here. We might actually be able to get a couple playthroughs in here, or maybe we actually can take a look at PoE 2. I'm not sure. We'll have to figure out what we want to do, but.
Serenoa and his stalwart allies prove their mettle against the realm's fiercest warriors before finally facing Sir Maxwell, victor of the previous tourney. After a hard-fought match, the Dawn Spear emerges victorious once more. Though beaten in the end, Serenoa's courageous display impresses itself upon all in attendance. Any doubts concerning House Wolfort's martial might are put to rest.
Well, that's good. That probably feels pretty good for us.
And the festivities as a whole. With the spirit of harmony in their hearts, the delegates of each nation make preparations for their return voyages.
Chapter 3, Part 1. Whither the river... What was it? Whither the river flows. Yeah. Oh, here we are again. Now that's a pretty cool view this far out, isn't it?
Seeing our honored guests off shall be your last lordly duty this day. Now, I remind you.
It is not to be taken lightly. Worry not, Benedict. They shall be sent off with all the pomp they deserve.
You take to your new role well, Lord Serenoa. As I must now take to my own. Pray, visit me at the mines whenever you have the time.
Farewell, Frederica. May we never meet again.
Thank you for such a productive use of our valuable
Just
time.
kidding. Sort of.
I do so love interminable speeches and watching brutes play at war. Truly, the spirit of Glenbrook was on display for all to see.
She's so...
Oh, but I should watch my tongue. Wouldn't want her to go whimpering to brother.
Such charming characters.
Cousin, no mind. We have work to do. Work.
Do you mean cousins?
He could hope to be trusted with.
I guess Erica's not even worth mentioning.
I apologize for those two. This was a fruitful day for all in attendance.
I am glad to hear you say so, General of Laura.
I can't believe we lost. I thought you were supposed to be one of Hyzant's greatest warriors.
Why are you saying that here?
Would be honored to cross blades again someday.
How's it going, Emoji? No. This is way too good to be free to play. It's not a gacha game either. No, it was on sale. I can't remember. I think it's...
It would seem everyone is gathered.
Yeah, and the problem is, like, looking, like, after you've bought a game on the PlayStation Store, I don't think you can see the price again. I can't remember how much it was, actually. I think it's definitely on sale right now on PlayStation and Xbox. I think it's marked down from, like, 60 to, like, maybe, like, 40 or something like that. Totally worth it, though. I would have spent $70 on it to buy it the second time, too, even though I already had it on Switch. It's really nice, like, graphically and stuff, and frame rate wise on here compared to Switch, and the load times are like basically gone too, which is nice, because they were pretty, they weren't bad on Switch, but they weren't this good for sure. So yeah, it's nice coming from SOC to this, right? Because we're going from one really good srpg game and story to another one here.
You'll find your boats are laden with a bounty of Glenbrook's finest wares and victuals.
And we actually have a lot of voice acting here too, so we don't have to read as much, which is
to our
nice.
three nations' newfound alliance.
More of that swill you call wine? I suppose I could force myself to partake.
No. I wish we could go. I don't think we can go into the options here, can we? No, I wish we could. It still feels like the balance between the music volume and the voice acting volume is a little bit not great. The music seems to be really loud right now. I might just turn maybe the voice volume up more instead of the music volume down, because the music is nice in here too.
Your king honors us with his generosity. We shall present these as offerings to the goddess of salt. The Hierophant, too, will no doubt be overjoyed.
Lord Wolford, I bring a message from King Regna.
Oh, yeah?
Have you join our guests on their return voyage to serve as their envoy.
Okay.
This is a great honor, my lord. You would represent our nation and speak with the king's voice.
If it is His Majesty's wish, it is a duty I will gladly accept. But there are 2 vessels and only one of me. Did King Regna say which of our honored guests I should accompany?
He would leave that decision to you, Lord Wolford.
Now this is interesting.
Lord
This
Fox, as representative of another of Glenbrook's high houses, will board the ship you do not.
Okay. Yeah, nothing different in his
And why
profile.
was House Tellior not given this honor? Last I knew, our kingdom had 3 high houses, not 2.
Ouch. Well, I guess you're the least important of the 3 then, buddy. Sorry.
The fact that you whimper those words before us is answer enough.
Exactly what I said. Now he's new. Lord of House Fawkes. Landroy Fawkes. The Lord of House Fawkes, one of Glenbrook's high houses. His bow arm is said to surpass that even of Simone. The king himself praises both his battle prowess and fierce loyalty to the crown. We didn't actually see him at the tourney, did we? I don't know. I might have missed talking to him. I hope I didn't miss anything else. If that is the case. He just growled like a dog.
Lord Serenoa, you truly are your father's son. The king has seen fit to leave this decision in your hands, and I shall not gainsay his wisdom.
A lord must be worldly as well as wise. I trust you will conduct yourself as befits the lord of a high house.
Thank you, Sir Maxwell, Lord Falks.
So we've got another decision on our hands here.
The king has entrusted this decision to you, my lord. I suppose you have an idea as to why.
He means to test my judgment. He is waiting to see which I choose and for what reason.
Indeed. We are friendly with both nations now, so neither choice will earn his ire. That said, there is no telling how these relations may change going forward. No doubt, the choice you make will have an effect on our own house's relationship with the nation you choose.
I understand. This requires careful consideration.
Mm-hmm.
Benedict, gather the others. I would hear their opinions on the matter. Then we shall consult the scales of conviction.
Scales of conviction, let's go. All right, so we've got our first group decision to make here. Tavern is now available at the encampment. Okay. Sundry shop is now available. Okay, two things we're gonna have to check out real quick. There is nothing else to do here, so why don't we go do that first before we do that? Let's go see what they. Now we remember they told us the Sundry shop. I think that's this. Welcome to the Sundry shop. You can exchange your kudos for special wares here. House Wolfert's always treated me well. If there's aught I can do to repay your kindness, you need only ask. The Eagle-Eyed Elder. You'll be able to promote units as classes here too. Fear not, I'll let you know when one of your comrades is ready. The Sundry shop, you can exchange kudos for items and promote your allies. Yep. So we can actually like look at this now, like what they promote to. Every unit has a class, and each class is divided into ranks: recruit, veteran, and elite. So we actually do 2 upgrades throughout the course of the game here, not just one, like a lot of SRPGs of yesteryear, right? Like thinking about like Shining Force games, we promoted 1 time, right? Here we're going to be doing it 2 times. So we can see that Serenoa starts out as a recruit, a swordsman. He goes and becomes a veteran, a sword fighter, and then eventually something even further. Promoting a unit will increase both their stats and maximum TP. Yeah, it's kind of a big deal. So you start out with max 3 TP, and eventually you end the game with 5, which makes like a lot more gameplay possibilities open up. Raising a unit's class also changes their appearance in battle, which is cool, right? Like we can see his new sprite once we promote him above me when he becomes a sword fighter, which is kind of cool. You can only promote a unit's class if they are at or above the specified level and you have the appropriate medal. Promoting a unit's class will consume the medal. So we can see we need a medal of bravery here to promote Serenoa, yeah? And we can also see on the right side, well, in the bottom center, we can see the stats that are going to go up. Over here, we can also see the skills, which are going to, well, the problem is they don't tell us what skills do when we're not high enough levels. So, but we can see that he has to be level 10 before we can promote him as well. And we can look at the other characters. Roland goes from being a spear knight to being a cavalryman, and he gets like fancier garb, almost like regal garb, basically, to go like instead of just his like warrior stuff that he's normally wearing. Benedict goes from being a tactician to becoming a strategist, and he gets like fancier out like clothes too. It looks like he might get like a robe or something. Fred goes from a pyromancer to a fire caster, and she gets fancy stuff. She gets more stuff for her hair, and she gets a fancier outfit. and she gets Fire Eater and Pillars of Fire. Now, for folks who play COTC, we know Pillars of Fire, right? Like, that's the skill, that's the AoE skill that we use on her in COTC to spread combust to, like, all enemies. And so, like, the names for her, for him, and for him are all somewhat familiar to those of us who play COTC, yeah? Like Flash of Steel in COTC, that's his best skill in that game. So, he gets Opportune Attack. This is actually really, it's not bad in this game. It's definitely better in COTC. You know, it's when he's in the back row and he comes to the front for one turn, he gets like buffs and stuff, which is just better. I'm pretty sure here he gets, I think he might get 1 TP refunded when he does, if he moves a certain amount before attacking, something like that. We'll see. This is like maybe probably one of the only grievances I have in this game is that you can't see skill. You can't like see what skills do before you're high enough to unlock them. But once we do get high enough, like once he gets to level 4, like the skill will automatically unlock. And like if for instance he gets to level 10 and we don't have a Medal of Bravery and we haven't promoted him yet, we'll still be able to see what pushback does, I believe. We'll have to see, but I think so. Jiwa goes from being a physician to becoming a curist. She gets just a fancier outfit, it looks like. Heal what ails you and mend wounds, big 3 TP heal skill. Anna goes from being a spy to being an assassin. She gets fancier outfit and a palette, like a color swap on it too. She gets another passive. Surmount, I believe, is incredible. If I remember correctly, that makes it so she can, I think it has a 1 tile range, but she can use it to change elevations, like, and it doesn't matter how much it is, right? If she's going from like a -13 elevation up to a 25 elevation, like a big cliff, she can do it with Surmount. She just hops right on up there. so pretty cool stuff that she can do. Huette goes from being a hawkbow to a flyer. She gets a feather in her hair. I guess she learned from, maybe she's a big fan of Tressa, I don't know. A rise in range, which I think, if I remember correctly, literally just increases the range on all of her skills from 4 to 5. Really good, obviously, good stuff there. Eridor goes from a shield bearer to a guardian. He gets, I don't know, it looks like just better armor. It looks like he gets like armor that hangs down over his like from his chest piece on down, so maybe now he's got like protection for his junk and stuff. That's good too. We like that. Yeah. I can't remember what Steelback is. I think that actually reduces the damage he takes from back attacks, you know, so he becomes less susceptible from being surrounded and stuff. And then as far as the kudos stuff we can do is all the Kidus. I think that's how you pronounce it, can't remember. Trade Post operates not on coin but kudos. These kudos can be exchanged. Now, they can be exchanged for items too. They can be exchanged for information, for Norzelia logs, which we've already got 2 of. They can also be exchanged for, I think, the promotional items too. So there's a lot of incentive to get as many kudos from every battle as possible. So we need to do double attacks as much as possible, like team up attacks as much as possible. We need to do back attacks. We need to hit like multiple enemies with AoEs. We need to heal multiple allies with healing spells. We even need to buff multiple allies with buffing skills. Cretuses are commands executed immediately in battle and differ from abilities in 3 ways. They do not consume a turn. They consume Ketis points, QP, not TP, and each Ketis may only be used once in battle. So they're really like the tactical skills in SOC, except they're a little bit more restrictive, right? With the fact that they can only be used once per battle. So we have to keep that in mind. They're very strategic. They probably will not come into play that much in the first, at the very least, the first 2 playthroughs. We might need to use them on normal, and we have to use them on hard. But like for very easy and easy, we probably won't need to use them that much. So we'll probably spend kudos on the other stuff, not the Ketis skills. Medals are used to promote units class. They come in limited quantities, and new medals will be added as the story progresses. Yeah, and so we can see like this is all. Look at how cheap this stuff is. All this information stuff is all 1 Ketis or 1 kudos point only. We start with, does it tell us? Yeah, down there over there, bottom center, it says we have 2 QP at the moment. So you can actually expand on that and get a third one. And I can't remember. My guess would be based on the fact that it's QP, not TP. My guess is that TP goes up to 5. QP probably goes up to 5 too. Can't remember, but that would make sense. Okay, so we can get all this stuff right now, and we may as well, right? Because we need all this stuff for platinuming the game anyways. So we're gonna go ahead and go ahead and buy all this stuff here, and it'll keep it. I think it'll always keep whatever we've got in the log here, but it'll just move it down. Like once we get more stuff that we haven't got yet, it'll move to being above the history of Glenbrook. Until next time. And that is, I think that's more information, yeah? No. Notes? Oh, yeah, that makes more sense, yeah. Okay, Secret Tactics, Scroll of Heaven. Cavalry and Hawk Riders are known for their superior mobility. This grants them the ability to move freely across the battlefield, although venturing too far from their allies leaves them without support, puts them at risk of a concentrated enemy attack. We're on very easy, so that's probably not going to be that big of a deal. I mean, we saw in that last battle, I overextended with Anna and Roland, and it didn't really matter. We were fine despite that. So we're going to continue playing super aggro here in this playthrough. They should therefore stay close to the main force and utilize their mobility to either flank or get behind enemies who draw near. Maybe. While acting alone can be dangerous, a team of 3 or more cavalry units or Hawk Riders can prove quite advantageous in battle. They can provide much needed support to each other and actively intercept enemy troops or assail soldiers lurking in the distance. Doing so would separate them from allies with healing magic, so taking recovery pellets would be a must. Alone, cavalry units and Hawk Riders are challenging to handle, but their real strength lies in their numbers. So what is the best way to make use of their exceptional mobility? The question gives insight into a commander's true worth. One must be swift, but never hasty. Speed can be your greatest asset or your greatest enemy. Alright, the history of Glenbrook. The Kingdom of Glenbrook is the oldest of the 3 nations existing today. Though there have been changes to the branch families, the blood of the founders still runs strong in the veins of the current king, Ragnar. The holy state of Hyzant asserts that their nation was founded first according to the goddess's scriptures, and that Glenbrook's long history is a fabrication of later generations. Glenbrook has continued to ignore this claim. The Grand Duchy of Esfrost was founded by the Archduke's family, who shared a common ancestor with the royal family of Glenbrook. They insisted upon their right to succeed the throne up until the Salt Iron War began, and denied the current royal family's rule. But when the war began, they acknowledged the family's legitimacy, and the 2 nations formed a secret alliance. It is said that King Ragnar required the former Archduke Zygmunt to officially recognize his rule in order to enter into an alliance. Okay. And then the development of the Norzelian Consortium. Oh wow, this is a little bit okay. After the Salt Iron War fought over Hyzant's sole ownership of salt, the Norzelia Consortium was established to oversee the equal distribution of salt and iron to the realm. The 3 nations brought together trade specialists to create this neutral and impartial organization as agreed upon in the Accords. The consortium's success in fair trade contributed greatly to the reconstruction of Norzelia, which had been ravaged by the war. The kingdom of Glenbrook, rich in agriculture and fisheries, prospered prospered due to the stable influx of salt from the consortium. The people were able to produce large quantities of salted meats, dried fish, dairy products, and more. Exports of these goods helped restore national power. Now, the only caveat to this being like such big on expose and like character and world building and stuff is the fact that we have to do multiple playthroughs of this to get the platinum trophy, and so like in the second, third, and fourth playthroughs we don't have to read like any of this since we've already done this. It's good. Now I think where SOC really excels though is in the character kits, like the skill mechanics, because they just are more complex. But the combat in this game is good. It's fun. It's rewarding too. It's very similar. It's just that the characters' skills and stuff are not as complex. That's basically the biggest difference. But I guess maybe the second biggest difference is the fact that we just get to use more characters in here. Like the last fight we did, we got to use all 8 of our characters that we have right now. And when we get more, I think we go up to like, I think we often use 10 or maybe even 12 characters or something at a time, and so it's balanced around the player using more characters, which is fun and a nice change of pace from using, I don't know, in SOC we typically use anywhere from like 3 to 6 characters, right? So it's a little bit more restrictive than this is in that regard. But I think that's where the more complex skills and stuff in SOC kind of balances it out, so you don't have to use as many characters to get similar, if not even more power out onto the battlefield. But yeah, for the most part, it's just another really good SRPG. Like the story in this game is really good too. and like Spiral of Destinies, we've got like split paths and multiple endings and stuff here, and so like to get the platinum for the game, which we're gonna do eventually, it's gonna take 4 playthroughs of the game to do that. So I figured the way we would kind of speed it up a little bit is there's four endings, and there's also 4 difficulty levels. We're gonna go down the list in difficulty order with each playthrough. So this one we're doing right here is gonna be pretty quick, I think, which will help balance out the fact that we're doing all the story and all talking to all the NPCs and doing all that stuff. We'll balance it out with having the shortest possible combat and everything, since we're playing on very easy, and like eventually once our characters are upgraded and equipped enough and stuff, we're just gonna be like one-shotting enemies left and right, probably, is my guess. So it should go pretty quick with that in mind, hopefully. Okay, though it was thought to be the dawn of a new age for Norzelia, Hyzant began to strengthen its voice within the consortium as the reconstruction progressed. Okay, and so like in here, this Norzelia consortium is like kind of similar to the Alemanians in SOC, where it's just like the consortium is this like collective between the 3 nations and like a neutral trading party. So kind of similar to the Alemanians in SOC. And then the Hyzant nation that we're learning about here too. They're basically like the religious group, so they're kind of like the Papal States. I mean, it's in all of these like top tier SRPGs, we get a lot of commonalities, right? Like in Final Fantasy Tactics, we also had like the two like warring nations, and then like the two warring nations, and then the third one was the church, right? Just like we've got in SOC, and just like we've got here, basically. And so it's, for whatever reason, that seems to be the story formula for the genre. Although I think that's partly also why to this day I still love Shining Force 2 so much, because that story is just like so different than these other 3 stories. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's kind of, they, for whatever reason, this genre has chosen to be very realistic with the writings and stuff. I mean, like even I think Vandal Hearts 1 was like that, where it had like different factions, and the church was one of them, and of a much lesser known SRPG that I played as a kid on Sega Saturn called Mystaria or Mysteria. I don't know. I always pronounce it Mystaria, I think. But that one also was kind of similar, where it had like the church and the other factions. And so yeah, it just across the whole genre, it seems to be. I think technically it started with Final Fantasy Tactics. I think that's the one that came first, where they did like the 3 faction system with one of them being the church. I think that was where we saw it first. I think that game came out before Vandal Hearts 1 and before Mystaria. And so for whatever reason, they just have, like, in a lot of ways dictated where the genre as a whole has gone. But honestly, most people consider Final Fantasy Tactics to be the best SRPG ever made, so it kind of makes sense. It's kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics for this genre is similar to Diablo 2 for ARPGs, right? Where a lot of people believe that Diablo 2 is the best ARPG ever made, and a lot of people think Final Fantasy Tactics is the best SRPG ever made. And so like we get a lot of other games that have come out since that are trying to like take inspiration and recreate like some of the magic of those 2 games and stuff, and for the most part it works really well, right? Like I think like going outside of this to the ARPGs, you know, with like thinking about like the skill tree in Diablo 2, right? How you have 3 different branching paths. It's they kind of took inspiration from that with Titan Quest, with Grim Dawn, with Last Epoch and stuff, with how they're doing skill trees and stuff in those games too. So yeah, basically some similar stuff going on here within this genre. I think we only read the first paragraph here, yeah. In Esfrost, on the other hand, the situation could not have been worse. Its already small population suffered the greatest number of casualties during the war, and reviving the iron industry was taking longer than anticipated. Okay, that doesn't sound great. To make matters worse, salt prices soared within the duchy due to taxes and transportation fees from the distant Hyzant. Yeah, because remember, they're like on opposite ends of the continent, right? Like Esfrost is in the north. Like, because of Esfrost being the snowy region, there's only really one way to get in there, and it's in like the northwest. And then Hyzant is like all the way over here on the far east, almost the southeast part of the continent. So they're really far away from each other. To make matters worse, salt prices soared within the duchy due to... Oh wait, I read that part. Though iron exports were meant to balance salt imports, the nation's labor and iron shortage caused it to accrue a large trade deficit. Though the consortium was meant to adjust that imbalance, it did not take any drastic measures. Rather, it leaned more toward Hyzant and establishing salt as the main axis of trade. There are some who believe that the Hierophant, unable to accept that the war ended in a draw due to the injuries on all sides, had a hand in this and wished Esfrost to take responsibility for the war. Though the truth is unknown, it is undeniable that Esfrost is the only nation at such a major disadvantage. The duchy's dissatisfaction naturally mounted, and a tension, much like the one before the Salt Iron War, descended upon Norzelia. A concerned King Ragna and Simone Wolfort then summoned the other nations to participate in a joint mining venture at the Grand Norzelian Mines. Their aim was not only to ease the tension between the Duchy and Holy State, but also offer support for the former's iron industry, and correct the trade imbalance between both nations. The entire realm watches this new venture with hopeful eyes, praying that it will finally create the much-needed balance between salt and iron and restore the original functions of the Norzelia Consortium. If it succeeds, then perhaps our realm will finally know peace, and the tragedies of the Salt-Iron War will be a thing of the past. Now, there are definitely differences in this game between this game and SOC, right? Because in SOC, we kind of have the three nations, but then we also have a fourth one with the Union like invading, and we also, I mean, we have, because we have Iria, we have Voldarians, we have Alemannians, we have Papal States, and we have Unions. So we kind of actually technically have five groups in there compared to 3 in here. And I think it was 3 in Tactics too, in Final Fantasy Tactics, right? It was what was it? The White Lion, the Dark Lion, and the... Yeah, you're right. There's a 6th faction. There's the Lucians too. We need I wonder if that's coming. I wonder if we're gonna get a Lucian Spiral of Destiny's story coming up, right? Because I think we now technically have one for the other five groups, right? Because we got the trading one with a combat that's like the Alemannians too. But yeah, so honestly, SOC's story is kind of with having more groups involved, and one of them being like an invading force. We kind of do have a little bit of storytelling evolution within the genre too, which is really good to see. Honestly, it feels like, I mean, we're gonna have to see next month with Ivalice Chronicles, and whether or not they add any new stuff, or if it's just like quality of life and everything. I hope there's new stuff too, like mechanically. Like I hope there's a little bit of like pushing the genre in that game too. But it being like a remaster, there might just not be that much to it. Honestly, it feels like SOC is like right now is like the biggest driving force in pushing the genre forward with like the complexity of the skills and the story, you know, just being bigger than other games we've seen and stuff. Like this game's story clearly is very in depth. It's very detailed. There's a lot to this game's story, but it still is not as much as we have in SOC. So yeah, that would be really cool too, wouldn't it? Yeah. We need more archers in the game, honestly. I hope we get some some transforming archers or something. Okay. The Eternal Norzelia River. The Norzelia River has 2 tributaries with unique properties. The western branch, running from the snowy Norzelian mountains, is filled with water year-round. Although the water levels are now under control, the tributary was once quite turbulent and prone to floods. Many areas with swift currents still remain, however, and prove challenging to inexperienced sailors. Only Srpgs ships, armed with the full knowledge of the river's waters, are able to navigate those currents. The other tributary, stemming from the eastern deserts, flows calmly throughout. The gentle sloping of the river also allows for easy upstream passage. Water transport flourishes for most of the year, although low water levels in some seasons make the voyage near impossible for large vessels. The 2 branches converge into a single mighty river at Glenbrook and flow south to the Norzelia Falls. Okay. All right, there's all our notes. that was a little bit, wasn't it? I really wish I could turn down the speed of the camera rotation. It seems a little bit extreme in here. Okay, and then over here we've got a spirited barkeep. We've got a bar now at the camp. Let's go. Well, if it isn't Lord Serenoa, welcome to the Encampment Tavern. Wolfort soldiers will have a place to relax so long as I'm around, and I plan on sticking with you till the end. Perhaps you ought to consider dropping in for a drink and chat every so often too, my lord. Okay, this is where the mental mock battles are. You can engage in mental mock battles at the tavern. Each battle is different, so choose the one that best suits your aims. You can also replay story battles here. Okay, and what we said, there's a trophy for these. I think it was just for the mock battles. Let me actually go find it, and I'll pin that one too. Okay. I don't think there was one for completing all the story battles here at the pub, though. We have to learn all of the Kidises too. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. This game has so many more trophies than I've ever seen in a game before. It's not even funny. They really went all in on the last two, where they're for like literally every character in the game, 2 different things for each one. So I think that's all we need to do here now. We can finally get out of here. That was a little bit. So we can see the scales here, right? Which makes it so we know a decision is coming. All right, nothing else to do. Serenoa decides whether his house will make the journey to the Grand Duchy of Esfrost or the Holy State of Hyzant. Now this is really interesting. This is they took inspiration from another RPG series that does this quite a lot, at least in the early games. Where you have to choose in your in each playthrough which characters you're recruiting. So if we go to Esfrost, we get one new character. If we go to Hyzant, we get a different new character. And we already learned about those characters in the clues in the last exploration we did before we fought in the tourney battle. We learned about like someone who broke the law in Esfrost, and we learned about an ice mage in Hyzant. So we have to decide whether we want another archer now or whether we want another mage now. Now, one thing I will say is that the mage that you get from Hyzant, I do remember on the hardest difficulty, they are the best offensive mage in the game. And they are better than Fred. On lower difficulties, you don't necessarily need them, and so we might want to wait until the second playthrough to go to Hyzant because of that. But honestly, if anybody has any preferences between an archer and a mage, I'm open to suggestions too. If someone wants to see the mage more, I'm fine with that as well.
It seems your first test as Lord has come. 'Tis no small matter either.
Indeed, but I needn't face it alone. I would ask each of you where you think we should go and why. State your case before the scales of conviction. Then we shall decide our destination.
We take a vote and the consensus determines our action. Is that it?
Yep.
That is correct. So long as my allies walk by my side, their opinions carry equal weight to mine. Such is the way of House Wolfort. As Lord, I shall bear the weight of consequence for the Scales' decision, whatsoever they may be.
You are more serious than usual, my friend.
He understands what it means to be Lord of his house.
Well, I hope you have room for a stowaway, because I'm going to.
Oh.
In secret, of course. I trust the new Lord Wolfort will handle the ponderous negotiations and diplomacy with grace.
You can't be.
I knew he would not be happy about this.
You know I cannot allow that. If you insist on going, then I shall attend you.
Well then, it would seem the matter is settled.
There is exactly one coin for each of us.
It seems fate has conspired to bring balance to our proceedings.
How curious.
Yeah.
Curious. I see it as a sign that the heavens approve of my joining you.
You are ever the optimist, my friend.
Shall we proceed, my lord? One coin, one vote.
This is such
Very
a
well.
cool mechanic.
I would hear each of your thoughts on the matter in turn. Then you shall place your coin upon the scales of conviction and illuminate the road ahead.
I've never seen anything like this in any other game. It's one thing I love about this game. Esfrost or Hyzant, would that we had the time to visit both. Although I may not have my own token of conviction, it is my duty to lend an ear to their arguments. An honest exchange of opinions will hopefully lead to a decision that satisfies all who vote. The path of the story will be determined by the consensus of your party as played out through voting scenes. Each of your allies will cast their vote according to his or her own convictions. As the player, you will be bound to the decision of the majority. Before voting commences, you may attempt to persuade the others to change their minds. Whether or not your attempt succeeds will only be revealed when the votes are cast. The strength of Serenoa's convictions will affect the chances of success. The key to winning over your party is gathering the necessary information, which is one of the things that there's a trophy for beforehand. That information may not always be found in the same room where the votes are cast, so be proactive in talking to everyone you meet on your journey. This is so cool. Okay, so we can see where the votes lie right now. We can see Roland, Hewitt, and Eridor want to go to Esfrost, and Benedict, Fred, and Jula want to go to Hyzant, and Anna doesn't care yet. And so we can influence them somewhat by talking to them. We can intentionally choose one or the other here. We can, yeah, and with the information we got, so we need to decide. And we also see over here we have 2 exclamations, so we actually can learn more information too. Yeah, wow, this bridge looks amazing. It looks so much better in this game than in the game on here. Can we? Oh my gosh, we can even climb the ladders here too. Let's go. I think it was just, yeah, I don't know if there's actually, is there anything down here? Doesn't look like it, yeah. Because remember, we gotta check everywhere always for items and clues and everything. Now it looks like we can go down on the other side too. We should probably also do that. Because who knows, maybe there will actually be something over here. I wish we could get around over there. We could go inside. They must have like storerooms inside there or something. Yeah, so nothing over here. No, I can't remember. Can we go down over there too? It looks like maybe. Go check. And I think there's also ladders that go up too. This place, I like how you can explore these environments and stuff, because there is often stuff to find. What this reminds me of, and we don't have this in SOC, and we don't have it in Final Fantasy Tactics, but we did have this in Shining Force 1 and 2. And honestly, I'm really happy that they brought like town exploration and stuff back in here, because it was really cool, like seeing all the different towns and stuff, especially in Shining Force 2. So it's kind of nostalgic here. Yeah, it looks like we can. I don't know. Is there any way? Is there any? Yeah, there's ladders to go down here too. So I guess we'll climb up and down, do our climbing here first, and then we'll talk to people. Nothing anywhere, man. Rough. It's rough out here. for the for the treasure hunters of the world. Come on, there's got to be like one thing, one item to find in this environment, please, game. Please. I wish I could hold circle too. Oh wait, I can hold R1 though to speed up the climbing. Okay, that's good. Dude, you get the zoomies with the climbing. Love it, love it. Oh my goodness, there's nothing here. Oh, it's so sad. All right, let's talk to our 2 exclamation people here first. Lord Wolfert, I know your position as head of your house comes with many responsibilities, but being party to Roland's fancies is not one of them. I hope you understand that. Roland is doing what he can for the kingdom in his own way. As his older brother, I'm sure you can see that. Roland may be a prince, but he's also like a brother to me. I swear to do all I can in the service of the crown. I appreciate your concern, Prince Franny, and I hope that you and I can be friends as well, just like our fathers before us. So that kind of shifts the focus off of Roland a little bit. The first one kind of like might make him feel defensive. I don't know if we really want to make an enemy of or piss Franny off, even though we might not have the highest opinions about him. The second one is like, I don't know. I don't like the second one. It feels almost too childish, and he would probably criticize us if we said that. So I think we go with the bottom one. I appreciate your concern, Prince Franny, and I hope that you and I can be friends as well, just like our fathers before us. You cannot win my favor as you have my brothers. House Wolfert may be a vassal to the crown, but they also possess a very special power. Posing up to the royal family will do nothing but arouse needless suspicion. My apologies. I will be more cautious of the boundaries between the high houses and the crown for the sake of the kingdom. God, he's kind of just insufferable, isn't he? I'm glad we have an understanding. I hope you know that I acknowledge both the power and good faith of House Wolfert. Pray do not fan the flames of my brother's foolishness any further. Hold on a second here, guys. Alright, sorry about that. We actually have dinner here, so I'm gonna hop back off the screen here and work on dinner here for a little while. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, I tried to use the one that seemed like it would garner the least obnoxious response from Franny, and it didn't even matter. So yeah, I don't know. Not as of right now, not the biggest fan of Franny though, I don't think. And then who is this? Is this Patriot? Yeah. King Regna expects great things of you, Lord Serenoa. If there is anything I can do to be of service, simply say the word. I should like to learn more about the holy state of Hyzant. I know they lay claim to the source and thus all Norzelia's salt. I should like to know more about Frederica's home. I hear the Grand Duchy of Esfrost is known for its views on freedom. I should like to know more about our home of Glenbrook. Are there any problems I should be aware of? Well, I mean, it seems like given the current topic that we're voting on, I think this bottom one's probably the worst choice. Right, because we're not going to Glenbrook, right? We're in Glenbrook right now. We're going to either Hyzant or Esfrost now. with the decision we're about to make. And so based on that, I think we should pick the choice here for the place that we want to go to, because it might unlock more like conversation options with our party members about helping them decide where we're gonna go. So I think the bottom one's the worst one. We're not gonna do that. But as far as the others go, I think we do. I think we need to make a decision here. And I am okay making the decision myself, or we could do. Or we could let Art and Jesus decide. Or I could let you guys decide. I think let's see, triangles, so 3. I think what I'm gonna do is 3 seems like a small number. There's not much room for variance there. I think I'm gonna do 5 because that's how many factions I think we said were in Sword of Convalaria. So I'm gonna do a coin. I found random.org, and we're gonna do 5 coin flips, and whichever. Let's go with, because they originally they mentioned, and it's also the northernmost one usually. And usually when you're going like in order, you go north, like top to bottom, left to right, at least in my country. And so since Esfrost is further north than Hyzant, we'll say Esfrost is heads, and we'll say Hyzant is tails. And so I'm gonna flip a coin 5 times here, and we'll see what we get. I have to do it again with a different coin because it had words on it that made no sense to me. My bad. Okay, I'm gonna do. They have way too many choices for what kind of coin you're flipping. I'm literally just gonna flip. We're gonna flip a George Washington $1 coin. 5 times. Here we go. Oh wow, that was resounding. We got heads once and we got tails 4 times. So we are in fact going to Hyzant here. If I would have made the choice myself, I probably would have taken us to Esfrost, just because of not. I mean, it'll be fine having another mage, but this mage really performs the greatest on the hardest difficulty, but they should get value here on this difficulty too. I think we should be okay, but we're gonna do Hyzant, so we'll pick the top option here. We want to learn more about Hyzant and Salt and stuff. But of course, your curiosity is only natural, seeing as your domain shares a border with the holy state itself. Hyzant is a very devout nation that reveres the goddess of salt and her teachings. The citizens are her followers, and they are led by her oracle, the Hierophant, along with the rest of the Saintly Seven. Hyzant itself is mostly a desert wasteland, with the exception of the source. They claim complete ownership over the salt within it, declaring it to be a divine boon from the goddess, therefore making it Norzelia's most wealthy and powerful nation. I heard that the people there enjoy peaceful and prosperous lives. Oh wait, that was Sarah. Whoops. You heard right, but appearances can sometimes be deceiving. As you may already know, it is probably best not to take a Rosellan like Lady Frederica should you choose to go to Hyzant. Pray forgive me, I forget myself sometimes. I hope my foolish ramblings have not clouded your judgment. The decision is yours to make, Lord Serenor, and I'm sure you will choose most wisely. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't that doesn't bode that well. Okay, so if we're going to Hyzant, we don't need to convince Benedict, Fred, or Gila. We need to convince Roland, Huette, Eridor, and Anna. So here's Eridor. Let's talk to him first.
Listen, lad.
Can't very well take Hyzant holds. Well, say Hyzant holds much appeal to me. Sorcery and Exarm are too clever by half. Sure, the people of Aspfrost will give a warm reception, even if their weather won't. Yeah, this one should listen to reason, so I wish to visit the holy state of Hyzant. Ah, you want to go to Hyzant, do you? Care telling me why, my lord? And see, we got one that unlocked down there. Stories of the miracles performed in the Ministry of Medicine have piqued my interest. Such knowledge could help our soldiers and common folk alike. And this was one of the things we gathered information from at the banquet before the tourney. And so we're gonna, well, we can read the other choices too, right? The sand and sun must make people of a different sort than here. It would be interesting to meet them. I've always wanted to visit the source. It is the cornerstone of all life in Norzelia, after all. Right, but no, we're doing stories of the miracles about the Ministry of Medicine here.
You're onto something.
Aye, doubtless we could learn from the minds of the Ministry. Would that we had such gifted healers and mages at our disposal. Might be we could ask them for a book, but I've always been of the mind that the best learning is done through doing.
I've made up my
Thank
mind.
you for sharing your thoughts on the matter, my lord. He's deep in thought. Okay, he's undecided. Hopefully we persuaded him. We gotta convince Roland and Huette and Anna yet too. Hi, Roland. Doubtless Aspfrost will be a close partner in the days ahead. It would be wise to see how they live, don't you think? Nope, we wish to visit Hyzant. What reasons have you for wanting to visit Hyzant? Another one, the holy state of Hyzant. I just have a feeling. I highly doubt that will convince him. The salt from the source has made them prosperous. I would be interested in seeing how that wealth manifests itself. I would be fascinated to see a society where everyone is truly equal. Now, it's funny that that's the lock choice here, right? Because that's also supposedly what makes Aspfrost great, so to speak, right?
Certainly.
Indeed. They say Hyzant is a country without kings or nobles. 'Tis hard to imagine. But why imagine when we could see it with our own eyes? An interesting proposal. I wonder what everyone else thinks. You've given me much to consider, friend. Alright. We don't need to talk to these two. We don't need to talk to Benedict. Alright, let's see if we can convince Anna. She's undecided right now.
Lord Serenoa.
Aspfrost or Hyzant, it makes no difference to me. Where you go, I shall follow. Still, I would like to hear your thoughts on the matter, my lord. Yep, we want to go to Hyzant. She'll listen to reason about either one. They say Hyzant is the nation of salt and sand. Do you have a reason to go there? Yes. I hear everyone is treated as equals. I would see the truth of that claim. I can scarce imagine so much sand. I would like to see it with my own eyes. I wish to see what miracles are performed at the ministry and learn what kind of magic and medicine enables them. Same thing we told Eridor. I see. I hear the feats performed there beggar belief. Any knowledge we could gain would surely come in handy during times of need. Thank you for sharing, my lord. I see now why you wish to visit Hyzant. Alright. Deep in thought, and then last but not least, Huette.
Lord Serenoa.
Aspfrost soldiers are said to be among the strongest in all of Norzelia. However, that is only hearsay. I mean to judge them for myself. Nope, we don't want to go there. Hyzant has its charms as well, I am sure. What about it appeals to you, my lord? I wish to see how their touted equality works in practice. For now, it is only words to me. I would like to visit the source. There is nothing else like it in the world. It is said the skill of their mages is unequaled. Wouldn't you like to test your skill against such warriors?
Quite true.
I have heard the same. What magic I've seen is impressive enough. I can scarce imagine what a true master could do. I should like to try my hand against one in mock combat if able. My bow against their spells.
Okay.
Thank you, my lord. I suppose there may be some merit in visiting Hyzant. Alright, and that's it. Now we go. I guess we talk to the scales. I mean, we don't need to convince the other three they're already wanting to go to where we want to go. So, okay, let's send it here. End persuasion phase and commence voting. I don't think there's anything else. I mean, we could be a little bit more like completionist with checking all the nooks and crannies over here, but we already climbed up and we already climbed down, so that doesn't actually leave much left to check, right? So I suppose we could. Now, did we go up on these sides too? I'm pretty sure we did, yeah? I think we did. And that exam, that's the ladder down, yeah. I don't think I remember there being anything in here. I did think that I thought there was like items to be found like up and down, but clearly my memory was wrong, or maybe we come back here or something later in the game and then we can find stuff then. I think it's time to send it. Let's go. See what we get here.
It is time to cast our votes.
All right, here we go.
Do we journey to the Grand Duchy of Esfrost or the Holy State of Hyzant?
Now remember, there's a trophy for getting everybody to agree to the same decision. And what better time to do that than the first one in the game, right? Where it hopefully should be pretty easy to convince
Approach
people.
the scales of conviction with your token at the ready.
All right, here we go. Where are we going, Roland?
You've convinced me.
But he already wanted to go there, I think, right? No, he didn't. He didn't. No, he didn't. Okay. So we got him convinced. That's good. One out of one. He already wanted to go to Hyzant. She already wanted to go to Hyzant. That's pretty telling that Fred doesn't want to go home, right? Jewel wants to go where she's been before.
You have my vote.
Where my lord goes, I follow. All right, 2 for 2.
I changed my mind.
Hyzant has its charms, I admit. Charms I mean to see for myself. 3 for 3. All right, Eridor, what you got for us? You got a trophy for us?
You won me over.
I'm behind you, my lord. Yo, send it. I think we just got our first trophy, and it's from this, of all things. That's kind of funny.
Scales of conviction will illuminate the path we've chosen.
All right, here we go. Give me that beautiful, beautiful trophy. There it is, unanimous. Let's go, baby. First trophy. 1 down, 99 to go. I can't believe they put this many trophies into this game. That's funny. And negotiator. Successfully persuade. I mean, we persuaded 4 people, so.
The way forward is decided.
Boom.
We journey
Big
to
gong in
Hyzant.
the background. All right, let's do it. And our convictions have been strengthened.
We have decided. We set sail for the holy state of Hyzant. Whether or not it proves to be the right choice will depend on our actions. I trust in you all.
We are ready to set sail, Lord Patriot.
Very good, my lord. When you pay respects to the Holy One and the Saintly Seven, remember that you do so on behalf of our king.
Lord Serenoa, we are honored that you would choose to grace our nation with your presence. That said, I must offer you a warning as well.
Really?
It may be in Lady Frederica's best interests to remain here in Glenbrook. I fear
Right.
there may be some complications were she to come to Hyzant.
She is half-sister to the Archduke and my betrothed besides. What complications could there possibly be?
None, if I had any say in it. However, the matter is more delicate than that.
Your lady's hair would draw attention. Unfortunately, none of it favorable.
My mother's hair. The pink locks of the Roselle. Mother once told me of how her people fled Hyzant.
Then you know how the Roselle are viewed in our nation. How the gospel of the goddess regards them as sinners.
Yes, I do. But I am from Esfrost, and I assure you I have committed no sins.
Of course.
Strong about her convictions.
Very well then. I will do all in my power to see your visit is a pleasant one.
Alright. Fred's going to Hyzant. Sounds like there might be a lot of...
Forgive my outburst.
I don't know, maybe some racism going on there?
Apologize. Still, I must ask, are you certain?
I must go. I would see with my own eyes. See where and how my mother and her people suffered.
Alright, whether the river flows completed. So basically what it comes down to is her mother's people and even her, even though she's not really associated with her people since she ended up growing up in Esfrost. They're basically like the Voldarians of this game, where they're kind of just like the punching bag of everybody else in their game's world. So, all right, so we're done with 3. What was that? 3A.
By order of King Regna, Serenoa escorts their esteemed guests back home, beyond the forest and over the mountains to a vast sand-swept land. Before long, a grand wall of stone rises before them. Known as the Goddess's Shield, behind it lies the Source, Norzelia's only supply of salt. Upon the lake shores of the Source towers a giant likeness of the goddess, ever watching over the flourishing city and the palace below. This is the holy state of Hyzant.
Chapter 3, Part 2, A Land of Sand and Sun. I wonder, are we gonna see Samantha here?
I had heard tales of the goddess's shield, but its grandeur surpasses even my
That's
imagination.
pretty big. That's a pretty big wall.
It protected the holy state from both Glenbrook and Esfrost during the war. None in history have succeeded in breaching it. Do you think you might fare better, Lord Serenoa?
I think penetrating these walls would be nigh impossible.
A most courteous answer. I should have expected as much.
I mean, if you had some Luxite, you could probably build a bomb to blow it up, right? Oh, that sounds like a gong being rung.
What's that sound?
Why are we zoomed so far out? Are we supposed to be? Oh wow, everybody's raising their hands up. Why aren't the Saintly Seven doing that with their arms, though?
Is this the hour of worship I've heard so much about?
Indeed. Hyzantians offer their prayers up to the goddess's statue every day. They thank her for her blessing, for bestowing us with the source, from which all Norzelia's salt is harvested.
To see every citizen pray is astonishing.
Not every citizen. These
God
three
is truly
citizens
is
are
at
praying.
the center of all Hyzant, just as the stories say.
Even so, are there none who'd use this time of worship to rob their fellow citizens?
There are none so misguided among the goddess's believers.
All Hyzantians are guaranteed food, clothing, and shelter. The Holy State has done everything in its power to eliminate poverty and ensure equality. As a result, no one envies others or craves riches for selfish reasons.
Certainly, if everyone were equal, there would be naught to fight about.
But achieving absolute equality is impossible.
The words of an unbeliever. The goddess showers her blessings fairly upon all who follow her teachings.
Before we visit the Hierophant, there is one thing I must tell you about Lady Frederica.
Oh, yeah?
Under normal circumstances, the head of our nation would not permit an audience with one of Rosellan extract. We have explained the circumstances, however, and she has been granted special permission to enter the palace as an envoy.
That said, we would ask that Lady Frederica remain silent before the Holy One.
Silent? Why?
I reiterate that typically she would not be so much as allowed to attend. We ask for your understanding of our creed.
You mean to treat one of Glenbrook's delegates as if she weren't even there?
Prince Roland, you are here in secret. It would not do for you to gainsay another nation's religious creed. I have no objections.
My apologies.
You needn't apologize. Let us do what we came here for.
We appreciate your understanding. Now then, let us show you to the palace.
Alright, well, we avoided an international incident here, or a national incident here. That's probably good. Hierophant's Palace Throne Room. This looks pretty official here. Oh, do we have more of the Saintly Seven here?
That is where the Hierophant resides.
Oh, and that little tent at the top, yeah.
Imparts us with the goddess's divine messages.
Alright, Kamzel's new. Saintly Seven, Minister of Domestic Affairs. Kamzel Farrant, the Saintly Seven's Minister of Domestic Affairs. He manages all matters related to the nation's public order. So basically what you're saying, he's like the police chief of sorts, I guess?
None are allowed to look upon the Holy One's face. None save Minister Edor, who conveys their divine words to us.
Edor, huh? Okay.
Pardon our intrusion. Lord Serenoa Wolfort of Glenbrook has escorted us home on behalf of King Regna.
The Hierophant. Saintly Seven Minister. Oh, the Saintly Seven. Okay. I always wondered about whether the Hierophant was considered, but apparently I never remembered to check. The Hierophant, leader of the Saintly Seven and Oracle of the Goddess. Little else is known about the Hierophant, whose true form is shrouded in mystery. So we see 2, 4, 6, and then 7. Yeah, so that's the Saintly Seven right there.
The Hierophant speaks to you.
All right, Saintly Seven, Minister of Religion, Edor Delmira. One of the Saintly Seven and the only one permitted to hear the voice of the Hierophant. I wonder, now why is that? You know?
Serenoa Wolfort, we thank you for your gracious gesture.
Okay.
We are overjoyed and humbled that you have chosen to grace our nation with your presence.
I am unworthy of such high praise, but honored nonetheless.
House Wolfort and Hyzant have shared a deep bond ever since the Sultan War. On behalf of the Saintly Seven, it is my wish that our friendship will be as strong as it was with your Lord Father.
But of course, I strive to one day measure up to his greatness.
You will also, in time, succeed Lord Simon as advisor to the mining venture, I hear. The Hierophant would hear your true thoughts on the endeavor.
Okay. Let's see. I think it a significant stepping stone towards peace between the three nations. I think it a valuable endeavor that will fairly profit everyone, and I fear the intentions of the three nations are not aligned. I sense a storm is brewing on the horizon. That, you know, that's it's one thing to share the feelings of pessimism with like Dragon, but to share it with the Saintly Seven, like all of them, it seems like that might be a little bit much here, so I think we will not do the bottom one. East, I mean, they definitely seem like they're financially inclined, right? With having big taxes on salt and controlling salt and everything. And so, like, I feel like this one might appeal to them. But we've already also seen with a lot of the characters in this game, a lot of the NPCs, they do not take kindly to when you when you say to them what you think they want to hear, right? Like, they see right through you when you do that. So, like, I feel like if I picked the middle one, they would probably see right through it and feel like I'm trying to sweet talk them or something. So I think we're gonna go with the top one here. It's significant stepping stone. I don't need to read it. This is a cutscene.
I think it a significant stepping stone toward peace between the three nations.
A safe reply, to say the least.
Right? Okay, so now I get criticized for being safe.
An ideal that I can only hope is shared by all those involved.
If I might ask, what is the ideal to which the Holy One aspires?
I would share the goddess's blessing with all of Norzelia. The Holy One wishes for a world where people are equal. The goddess always watches over those who believe in her. May you all receive her divine protection.
I apologize for visiting you in secret, but there is something I must ask you. I have heard that the people of Hyzanth live in equality. They say the goddess showers blessings upon those who follow her teachings. But is that the only reason?
Oh, a studious one you are, Prince Roland. King Regna has raised you well. Of course, the goddess's teachings are at the core of the equality our citizens enjoy. But there are many measures taken by the Holy State to ensure the happiness of our people.
Minister Lila's Ministry of Medicine, which dedicates itself to the study of preserving life, is another example of this. The results of their research have allowed many people to overcome illness and injury and live long, healthy lives.
Fascinating. I would like to hear more about Hyzanth's medical discoveries.
I see we managed to pique your interest. Minister Lila, I leave our guests in your capable hands. Pray, show them around the ministry and let them admire Hyzanth's pursuit of life and magic.
Okay, guess we're done here. Okay. Yep, see, we always gotta check the map. Always gotta check the map. Alright. Side story over here. Franny and Cordelia talk about their brother Roland. And oh no. Franny's gonna be so pissed that Roland's gone again, isn't he? Over under on Franny like criticizing
Brother.
Roland here.
Where is Roland? I've yet to see him today.
Oh no.
And you shan't, for he has left. Took it upon himself to join the mission abroad.
He did? I see.
Again, prioritizing his personal wishes above his station. Is there no end to his selfishness?
You haven't any love for him, have you?
Love. I would rather think of him as little as humanly possible.
Jeez, dude, no chill. Okay, hold on a second. Give me 1 second. I think I overcorrected earlier with turning the air down and putting all the fans on and stuff. Now I'm getting a little cold. I think I'm gonna put a hoodie on. So let me go grab that real quick. I'll be back 1 second. Okay, that seems much better.
How can you say that? He's family.
Royal family, and our duty is to the crown above all. Do not look to Roland for inspiration if you wish to carry yourself in a manner befitting your station, dear Cordelia.
He's so obnoxious. I hate it. Franny, just go away, dude. Just go. Just shoot. Just get out of here. Seriously. Go be a jerk to someone else. Okay. House Wolford is invited to the Ministry of Medicine, though Frederica cannot help but feel less than welcome in their... Oh, jeez. Yep, it's already begun. Water back, though.
Look, a Rosellan. I heard she's an envoy from Glenbrook.
I thought I put auto on.
Be that as it may, is her kind even allowed to enter our halls?
I can only assume she received special permission, since Minister Lila's showing her around.
Ironic, considering the wishes of us researchers are hardly ever granted.
Well, they're a friendly folk. Did she hear them?
What a splendid facility you have here. I can see why your nation excels in the medical arts.
It does look pretty
Normally,
fancy.
Only ministry staff are allowed in. Having outsiders view our work is unprecedented.
We cannot thank you enough for your generosity.
If I heard correctly, it sounds like you are researching life itself.
That we are. In order to cure illnesses and injuries, we must set our sights high.
Even illnesses deemed uncurable in other nations?
Like what?
There is no miracle panacea in this world, but we like
we
to
know
think
that
nothing
word.
is impossible.
Wonderful. And would you be willing to share those results with others, should you achieve them?
If you believe in the goddess's teachings, yes. At least, that is what I would expect the Holy One to say.
Minister Lila, the preparations for the experiment are complete.
What do we have here?
My apologies, but I must get back to work. You are free to take a look around. However, I ask you to not enter the restricted areas.
Okay then. What do we have here?
Of course, nothing is free in the ministry, nor anywhere in Hyzant. And of course, when people are forced to adhere to teachings, there are some who will resist.
Who might you be?
Just a researcher, nothing more.
Oh, okay. I mean,
What's his problem?
Get a pretty unique looking sprite there.
Serenoa, I could use some fresh air, if you don't mind.
But of course, let us take a break outside.
How are you faring, Frederica? Better than before, thank you, but I should like to rest in the shade for a spell. But of course, rest as long as you like. You should take a moment to get to know the city. Some merchants are open for business during the exploration phase and may be selling rare items you'll not find at the provisioner in the encampment. It would be wise to speak with any shopkeepers you meet. Okay. Now we can see this entire, it's so cool how far we can zoom out. I wish the most recent Arpgs we've been getting would let you zoom your camera out as much as they do in this game. Like, honestly, you know, like in Diablo 4 when you fight the world bosses, the camera zooms super far out like this. Like, just give us the option to do that anytime we want. Seriously, just do it. There's no reason not to do it. Just give people more options, basically, right? Okay, before I forget, I want to come into options and I want to mess with the audio again. I think we've got to even go quieter with this. We want, during the cutscenes, we want the dialogue to be to be audible over the music, and it seems like often the music is just like overpowering the characters that are trying to talk, so hopefully that'll be okay there. If any of the audio is not great, if it's like any of this stuff is like too quiet or too loud, let me know, please. I'm trying to do the best on my end, but it's a little hard to judge whether I'm getting stuff right or not. Okay, so we've got exploration. We had a merchant. Where's the merchant? Do we see the merchant? There's the merchant down over there. Let's go. I guess we'll go counterclockwise again. We'll start with Fred here and work our way around. I always knew that the goddess and her followers looked upon the Roselle with disdain, yet I cannot help but worry for my people. The sins they atone for are not their own. One cannot help but wonder why they must continue to pay for them. This has less to do with the goddess's teachings than it does producing salt. It makes me wonder why other citizens do not labor at the source. What? That response has nothing to do with what she's talking about, so far as we know at this point. I find it difficult to understand why, in this nation that touts equality, the Roselle must suffer such discrimination. Yeah, We have heard the word sin already from the Hyzantians who we escorted here, right? I like the bottom one. That's like straight and to the point, and it does answer. It does relate to what she said. I find it difficult to understand why, in this nation that touts equality, the Roselle must suffer such discrimination. I suppose my ancestors did something so unforgivable that we have yet to earn the goddess's forgiveness. But the Roselle who committed those crimes have long since passed. In House Wolfort, people are judged by their deeds and not the circumstances of their birth. Seems like a valid point. I don't know. Who was it saying? Oh, to talk to the kitty. What's up, Trouble? We're only three weeks away from seeing full size Trouble. Oh, we got another healing item. You wish to enter the Ministry of Medicine. Actually, yeah, we probably should, because what if there's stuff back in here? Oh yeah, look at there's a sparkly and there's a lot of people to talk to. Good thing we came in here. Now this always like why can we come up here? Is there items up here? I don't know. That seems a little bit weird, but whatever. The goddess saves all who believe in her. We research so that we may aid her to that end. Okay. An ice stone. That's probably ice magic item that we can use to do damage to enemies, yeah? The goddess's teachings unite the people. They are what govern this nation. Perhaps there is something to be learned in all this. Okay? Locked. The area ahead is off limits. Only those with permission may enter. This area is off limits. There are more delicate matters being researched up ahead. As such, I'll have to ask you to turn back. Researchers immerse themselves in whatever the goddess bids them study. Devoting our time to those studies is what brings us the greatest joy. Okay. I like how we can run around in the water too, right? There's nothing over here. It's our honor to help the sick and injured. The study of life fascinates me, so we may even unlock the secret to immortality someday. Yeah, alright. This is as far as you go. Only those with the goddess's permission can enter. Researchers are highly respected in Hyzant. The ministry is a symbol of our nation's knowledge and a source of the people's pride. Locked. Yep, we know. Oh, $600. Yo, that's like... that just upped our money by 50%. Right? We went from 1220 to... and got 600 more. That's pretty gnarly. I think, didn't we see something over here somewhere too? Yeah, right here. Treatment notes to notes. Okay. That's pretty good. Wait, we got, what do we have over here too? An ice amulet. Ooh. We got equipment even. HP by 10. How does Anna have the most HP? Because Anna's the highest level. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. All right, fair enough. Honestly, I was thinking Roland maybe because of his movement as cavalry. I think. Can we see movement here? You can see speed. Yeah, look at. Because she's flying. She's got 32 jump. Yeah, movement. Yeah, so since Roland has the most movement, he's gonna probably get the most overextended and find himself behind enemy lines and such. And so I think giving him HP probably makes sense. We've also got an ice amulet. This is really cool. We can see times deployed. I wish we had the enemies defeated and self number of defeated times characters have been knocked out, like stats like we had in Shining. I can't remember if we had them in Shining Force 1. In Shining Force 2, I always really liked that because when you got to the end of the game and you look through your entire roster, you could actually look and see who performed the best, or at the very least who got the most killing blows and stuff, and who also got defeated the most and stuff. And it was always just kind of fun because there were usually like 4 or 5 characters that were vying for the top spot, all duking it out. I don't think we can see like specific magic weaknesses here. I think we have to go into the characters and look down at the bottom. Now, I was kind of thinking thematically it would kind of make sense on our fire mage to put ice resistance, right? Because like normally like fire is weak to ice. Obviously we're not seeing that right now, but we might see that eventually in like other areas like passives or something, or equipment that's fire oriented. So I think this makes the most sense on her, although that didn't look like it upped her resistance, did it? Why does it look like it didn't up her resistance at all? How do I change equipment? There's nothing I can do there. I think I have to go back out and go to inventory. Or maybe not. I'm a little confused about what we can and can't do there. but okay. We did find, what was it? Was it information? No, it was a note. Okay, treatment notes. Patient name blank, 61-year-old female, ailment compound fractures in both feet. Treatment, recently developed curative magic. Patient fully healed and able to walk several weeks faster than usual treatments. Patient name blank, 42, or I guess maybe I shouldn't say blank, but it's redacted. 42-year-old male, ailment heart disease. Treatment, hitherto there were few options to successfully treat this, but after administering the Ministry of Medicine's new remedy, the attack ceased and patient's condition stabilized. Okay. Patient's name blank, 19-year-old female, ailment laceration on calf. Treatment, signs of necrosis due to delayed treatment. Oh my gosh. How long did she go without getting treatment? Jeez. Necrosis due to delayed treatment. Too advanced to save the limb. Required below knee amputation. At 19 too. That doesn't sound fun. Patient's name blank, 25-year-old male, ailment unknown illness. Treatment, attempted various remedies. None succeeded in saving patient's life. Will conduct autopsy to better understand nature of the disease. Okay. A little bit interesting there. We did find some items. We found the notes. We found some money. They claim their city is peaceful, but there are soldiers aplenty in the streets and ministry. It really makes one wonder. Yeah, you know, Anna, you're not wrong, are you? I think we've seen everything inside that we needed to see. Can't go on those roofs. It's rare for foreign dignitaries to be allowed into the ministry. Take your time looking around. Okay, and we got some conviction there too, which, again, like I said, it happens from like doing everything. Oh wow, we can go in the houses too. Jeez. I don't remember this. Seriously, there's nothing in here? There's so much stuff in here. I'm just like walking around on their bed and stuff. Yeah, there wasn't anything in here. It is thanks to the Hierophant that we want for nothing. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, I guess that tracks. I'm looking around. I'm not seeing any sparkles or shimmers or anything anywhere. The only thing changing anything in this room other than the, like, dust particles in the sunlight is her eyes blinking, so I don't think there's anything we missed in there, hopefully. I hear it. From the source to the shield and the thriving city between them, I can scarcely decide what has me most impressed. I can only imagine the people feel the same way, judging by the smiles on their faces. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, you know, I already said that this game starts slow, and we're definitely seeing that a little bit, right? With all the we haven't even done that many battles. But you know what else starts slow? Octopath 1 and 2 also start pretty slow, right? Like where you're doing each character's chapter 1 and stuff, and then you have to go around and you have to collect all the characters, and it doesn't really feel like those games fully start until you have everybody collected. And thinking back to Octopath 2's release, right? Like it took me a whole, like basically the whole 24-hour stream before I had all the characters collected. So So like, yeah, that also is kind of similar in like to this as well, but I don't think we have to play for 24 hours before this game really takes off. But we'll see, I suppose. Is this, dude? That's a chess set. Look at that. That's cool. I don't think I ever noticed that before. You've got a little chess set up there. That's cool. Come on, you're telling me there's nothing in this person's house we can pilfer either? How are we supposed to get the platinum trophy if you have nothing for me to pilfer? I suppose that means one less thing to potentially miss, but you know. The goddess decides what those at the Ministry of Medicine should study, so they do not squander their time pondering it themselves. Oh, that's interesting. We also didn't talk to you. Have you seen the great big wall around the city? That's called the goddess's shield. It protects us and the salt from any who would do us harm. Alright, time to do some shopping. I'm checking the booth. Remember Phantasy Star 4 when we were in Grizz's hometown, the one where that had the like super obnoxious song. They had a whole market there, and some of the stalls were like actual vendors, and others had like items you could find and stuff. Welcome, how can I be of service today? Well, firstly, we're gonna look at, remember that they have unique stuff here, right? They don't actually have any equipment, but that's not what matters. This is the stuff that matters. This is the stuff where we use these materials. This is how we upgrade our characters, with learning new skills, giving them more stats, upgrading their weapons, etc. So we want to get as much of this stuff as possible. This is what, 300 times 4, so this is going to be like 2/3 of our money, but it's totally worth it. We will do that every day of the week, get this stuff. Yep, there it goes. There goes our money, but that's okay. Totally worth it. And like all these other stuff, like the offensive items and debuffs and stuff like that. Stuff like that can actually be really like valuable on hard, but on the other difficulties you don't really need stuff like that to succeed. So, yeah. Now we do have a little bit of money. Why don't we, before we continue exploring, let's go back to the encampment and let's go to the blacksmith, because I think we can actually do our first upgrade or upgrades here, depending on how much money they cost. 500. So we can do one upgrade because we just spent all that money. I think we definitely want to do like weapon damage up for someone, but it's just a matter of who. Oh wait, we have a passive skill here. Increase your luck at max HP. You typically want to prioritize learning things like this because they're just extra. They're just like always active bonuses and stuff. I mean the stat ups are too, but sometimes these like actually, I mean this one doesn't, but sometimes they actually change how the characters play. Like this one actually is probably what we should do first, right? She gets bonus damage when it's clear out. Well, I mean that can also stack with this, so you can get both, and you should get both. Evasion by 1, no. Accuracy, speed, luck. Yeah, no, it's not even close. We get this for Fred. Alright, and then everybody's portrait up at the top goes gray because we don't have enough money to do another one. And as you can see, the first upgrade for her was 2 fiber, right? The second upgrade is 6. And so that's what like the tutorial thing was saying, that every time you do an upgrade, the next upgrade will be more expensive. So that's why I was saying we have to be intentional with what order we're doing the upgrades. We want to prioritize the best, the best upgrades first. So like For her, on this difficulty, that's going to be the passive and the weapon damage. So I'll do this one next, and then we'll probably go to the next tier. We'll wait to do stuff on the next tier. And then we'll use more fiber on other people. Like, looks like Hewitt uses some fiber. It actually looks like Fred and Hewitt are the only ones we have right now that use fiber. So yeah, I'll probably do this on Fred next, and then after that we'll start doing stuff on Hewitt maybe. Really, really accessible, hitting up the encampment in the middle of doing other stuff with how quick the load times are now. Very, very nice, very good. I think we went in, yeah, we went in that house too. Hyzend is a blessed nation, one where everyone lives in peace. But if you happen to see anyone suspicious, be sure to alert the nearest sentry. That was an interesting caveat there. I thought you said nobody should look suspicious, yeah? Could the streets really be that safe in a city this wealthy? Wish I could say the same of Glenbrook. Speaking of which, we should get ourselves some souvenirs before we head home. I'm sure your father'd be happy to know you thought of him. In Hyzant, the goddess's teachings determine where you work. Even at the Ministry of Medicine, you are only allowed to research subjects decided by the goddess, though I cannot deny the significance of their results. Okay. The source. Sorry, can't say I know much about it. It's a sacred place that a select few are allowed to enter. Okay. Must be nice having freedom to roam about another's nation. Okay, thanks for being so friendly and welcoming and stuff, buddy. Nice to meet ya. Oh, there's something in that chest, a nice stone. Something on the desk, volume 3. Okay. Around trying to see sparklies here. I think we got the 2 sparklies. The goddess's teachings condemn the Rosella to backbreaking labor at the source to atone for the crimes of their forebears. I know it is the way of their nation, and yet it doesn't sit well with me. Pray take care of Lady Frederica. I've no doubt this weighs heaviest upon her. The goddess is on our side. Should another war arise, I know she would ensure the Holy State's victory. Okay. Minister Exam is always thinking of ways to make our nation even greater. He may be young, but he is still a role model to us all. Though it seems he views Minister Sorsley with distaste. I had heard that Minister Exam was in charge of military and diplomatic affairs, but it seems he goes above and beyond for his nation. I can't help but wonder from where his aversions to Minister Sorsley stem. Aha! We got some information. Exam Marshal, one of the Saintly Seven charged with overseeing matters of the military and diplomacy. He enjoys immense popularity among the people for breathing new life into the nation, and has earned the Hierophant's deep trust as well. Recent years have seen him rapidly distinguish himself among his fellows, though they say the more conservative Sorsley views him with hostility. Okay, so now that's saying that Sorsley doesn't like him. Interesting. You cannot pass through here. Patrol around the source is always tight. Source is just ahead, but you'll have to turn back. Only those with the proper permission can enter. I must ask you to turn back. As one of the Saintly Seven, I manage the production and shipment of salt. That is to say, I single-handedly bear the burden of Hyzant's finances. I can only imagine I was bestowed with such a venerable position in recognition of my unwavering faith to the goddess. Minister Sorsley oversees all Hyzant's dealings in salt, the foundation of their nation's wealth. It is a crucial job, even among the Saintly Seven. Now, remember what I said? And I was right, too. He's literally the Kavari of this game. Although I'm not sure, we'll have to wait and see. I'm not sure if he's like as clever and cunning and everything as Kavari was. Sorsley End, one of the Saintly Seven, has been entrusted by the Hierophant with overseeing the foundation upon which the Hyzant's economy is built, salt production. Alright. Hyzant is a wonderful city. Please enjoy your time here to your heart's content. However, I ask that you not interrupt Minister Sorsley's work. And please stay away from the source. And also, please don't do this. And actually, you know what? While you're at it, don't do this either. Right? Like a request. So many requests. Minister Exam is always thinking of ways to make our nation ever greater. You think? Oh, it was more. Okay. Oh, we learned all we could about him. Oh, you know what? We must have learned something from that NPC before. And that's its way of telling us that we already learned. We already learned the information we could get there. This is just between you and me, but not everyone is happy with the Hierophant. So I honestly don't understand why. Okay, and last but not least, XM. Everyone in Hyzant knows the goddess's teachings. Obey the teachings and serve your nation, and you shall receive the goddess's blessing. It is not wealth that drives Hyzant, but the faith and happiness of her people. Okay, what do we got here? But we cannot ignore wealth's importance in the equation. How has the Holy State achieved such balance? It seems idealistic to think a nation can be built on faith alone. If the people are left dissatisfied, will their faith not waver? But what is it that brings the people such happiness? I thought the answer different for everyone. I like the bottom one, I think. But what is it that brings the people such happiness? I thought the answer different for everyone. Right? Not everyone likes the same things. Let's see what he says to that. The answer is simple. Following the teachings. Do so, and you shall be blessed by the goddess herself. All who live in Hyzant can see the happiness that comes with those blessings. I see. Thank you, Minister. Do the Saintly Seven have the people completely under their thumb? I don't know. Yeah, the Saintly Seven of Hyzant. The Saintly Seven govern all aspects of life in the Holy State, from the military to the economy. Led by the Hierophant, each saint assumes a specific responsibility and holds great sway on both domestic and foreign affairs. They are beloved by the people as representatives of the faithful. Uh-huh. I think that's it. I don't know. Let me see if I can see anything else. Okay, not there. Let me come up here and look look from this direction. The problem is there's so much elevation, and there's like alleys behind buildings and in between them and stuff. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, let's end it. The best regroup with the other. Oh, there was something sparkling right on the road. Crap. Damn it, right on the right side of the road.
We got our hands on a fine souvenir thanks to Lady Frederica.
I hope it's okay. I think it probably is, because a lot of the items you find, like I think all the information and notes, I think all the information comes from NPCs. And so like if you don't miss talking to NPCs, you'll be okay. And all the notes I think come from, I think usually finding within like indoors inside of buildings, like inside people's houses, like on bookshelves and in chests and stuff, and on tables and stuff like that. And so like I feel like for a note to just be like right there in the middle of the road, probably not very likely. So we're probably okay in missing that, but still, we're still trying to completionist this as best we can, so we don't actually miss anything. I missed what you said there, buddy.
We got our hands on a fine souvenir.
Oh, when you leave there,
We got
okay.
our hands on a fine souvenir thanks to Lady Frederica.
Okay.
It is quite the feat indeed. Serenoa has terrible taste when it comes to gifts.
Oh damn, dude.
Thank you indeed, Frederica.
And thanks for being a jerk,
my
Roland.
pleasure. Should we ask Minister Lila about what ails Lord Simon?
No. Even now, Lord Simon commands great influence. We cannot let others know about his condition.
I understand. Not even our allies can know of our weaknesses, lest they use them against us.
Indeed. We cannot risk exposing ourselves to such danger, for the young lord's sake as well.
Whoa.
What was that?
Well, that sounded bad.
It appears there is a stir around the ministry.
I shall investigate.
Leave it to Anna. She is the spy, right? She is the spy, so it kind of makes sense. Oh, we're going to battle. Oh, that's right. Okay, I knew there was a way to check stuff that was faster than just scrolling around. It's the D-pad. See, if I push left or right on the D-pad, or even up or down, any direction on the D-pad, it will cycle through the app available choices, and so I don't need to be like scrolling all over the world looking for stuff. A scream resounds through the Ministry of Medicine. House Wolford arrives on the scene shortly after to see ... Oh, there's 3 bodies
Anna,
in the streets.
What happened?
Some researchers at the Ministry ran off with its secrets.
Do you think my ministry was infiltrated by unbelievers?
Unbelievers?
Heathens who reject the goddess's teachings.
At their head is a researcher named Plinius, who escaped with some of our most valuable findings.
Plinius, that's the
You
name.
must retrieve these documents for us, Exham.
Consider it done. But they could be anywhere in town by now. I will need all the eyes I can get on the lookout.
I must remain here at the Ministry. Their spies may still be among us.
Minister Exham, we would be happy to be of service.
We are in your debt, Lord Serenoa.
The men we pursue are researchers, proficient in the arcane arts. The insight of one versed in their ways would be invaluable to us.
Take Corentin with you. He is one of my most talented researchers. Corentin, you are to go with House Wolfort and help them retrieve our research from Plinius.
As you wish, Minister.
All right, my friends. The pursuit begins.
All right. Huette's aptitudes, huh? When we just recruited a new character. Alright, well, we're obviously deployed units and reserve units. There's a limit to the number of units you may deploy in battle. Units over this threshold go into your reserves and will not participate in battle. Use triangle to access the screen, where you can change them. So, yeah. Units that prove especially helpful in battle are marked recommended. There is no penalty if you do not deploy the recommended units. Okay, so like Huette is recommended, makes sense. We can only bring 7 people though, and Corentin is not here. We have to bring Serenoa. That's what this like special shield is here. I don't know why. I would imagine Jula is probably recommended for like most, if not all, stages, right? Because she's a healer. Fred being recommended, not sure what the reasoning there is. I mean, maybe some of the enemies are weak to fire since we are in the desert and the heat could be too much. Roland is probably recommended because of his movement, and Huette is probably going to be recommended quite often in stages too, just because of her mobility. Like I said, Eridor, we're on very easy, the easiest difficulty. We don't really need a tank that much, so I don't think we're going to be using him that much. So he is the very, very easy pick to exclude here. It looks like we can... Whoops. We can change the location of our starters a teeny tiny bit, but I don't know if we want or need to. Yeah, I mean with the heights, like it doesn't look like we can't put Huette on either of these rooftops, but like if we could get her to like here. The other thing about height in this game when it comes to archers, I don't think spellcasters get these like height benefits. I think it's only archers. But like archers will even have their like horizontal range extended if they have like a height advantage potentially. Like they can just shoot farther because they're higher, which is really cool too. Archers in this game are just like really good. And with all the verticality in the terrain we've seen already this early in the game, it's only gonna get better, I guess you would say, for for us and our archers. So with that in mind, like we probably want Huette to be over on this side so she can get on this house. I can't actually remember how. Do we just? Oh, okay, it's that easy. Drag and drop just like in SOC basically. I guess I don't know. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh, we have to defeat Plinius. Where is Plinius? I didn't see. The weather is clear, so Fred's new passive is going to be active. I thought I said yes. Come on, let's go. Class is there too. Our convictions. Look at the camera is so good in this game. I hope we can zoom out this far in
Plinius, give yourself up. There is no escape for heathens like yourself. Even attempting to steal our nation's secrets is a grave crime. One I know you have not forgotten.
This research is my life's work. I have poured my blood, sweat, and tears into it. What is so wrong with treating it as my own?
Plinius, such an untainted passion for knowledge cannot hope to survive here.
His voice sounds really familiar. We haven't done it yet, but we need to. I think we need to pull up the voice cast for this game. Let me do that real quick here. Bear with me. quick. Yeah, I mean, we could go really in depth with it, right? Like, we could look at all the characters we already have, like the voice cast. I mean, I guess I'll go through it really quick. Like literally everybody here. There's one name that stands out like right away. Huette's voice actress is Erica Mendez, who's a pretty big name in the voice acting industry. How's it going, Taco? Okay, so we're looking for Corentin, Stephen Fu. That name sounds familiar too. Okay, we'll start with Sarah Noah, Shay Matheson, Wuthering Waves, Final Fantasy 16, Triangle Strategy, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Dragon Quest 11. So he's been Dragon Quest 11 is actually his first credited game. Let's see, yep, in 2018. So he's not got that big of a career, but man, he's been in some big stuff RPG wise. Okay, and that's Sarah Noah's voice actor. And then next up is Roland's voice actor, and Alan Lee. Now, I do have an interesting anecdote about him. When this game first came out in 2022, it was before I had started streaming, and so like when I was playing this game on launch, I was actually watching someone else stream. Like, I think the longest standing person I've been following on Twitch at this point, and she's big enough that like this voice actor we're looking at here, Roland's voice actor, was actually hanging out in her chat while she was streaming the game, which was really cool. Like, and so a lot of us were just like literally talking to Roland on her stream while she was playing it. It was really cool. So he was in this Romancing Saga 2, Revenge of the Seven. I think that was like the remastering or remake of that. Mortal Kombat 1, Lost Ark, Final Fantasy 7, the Gacha game. He's actually, oh wow, Roland is actually the voice of, it says Soldier Male, which I think is probably the player character, so the male player character in that. Fire Emblem Heroes, Smite, Genshin, 3 voice characters in Genshin. So yeah, he's done some good stuff too. Then next we've got wait, what happened to, how did I miss Benedict somehow? Ah, no, that weren't either. Oh, okay, Benedict is Adam Harrington. Marvel Rivals, he voices Groot. Okay. Benedict is Groot, apparently. That's hilarious, actually. Oh wow, he also voiced Groot in Ultimate Alliance 3, and he voiced Lockjaw. Okay, that's really interesting and kind of funny a little bit. Marvel vs. Capcom, he seems to like Marvel. In Fortnite in 2017, he's credited with voicing Groot. Apparently, he's just like the video game voice of Groot. In the Guardians of the Galaxy Telltale game in 2017, he also voiced Groot. Tales from the Borderlands, The Amazing Spider-Man. League of Legends, 5 voice characters there. Yeah, so Benedict has done a lot. He's been doing video game voice acting for 22 years. Okay, next up we've got Fred's voice actress, Emma Valentine. She was in Metaphor, Fantasio, Dragon Quest Monsters, Dragon Quest Treasures, Diofield Chronicle, which was kind of like an SRPG that didn't. It was kind of from what I remember, like the reception of it. I think it tried to do, if I remember right, I think it tried to do what Vandal Hearts 2 tried doing, with having both enemies and player characters like acting simultaneously, and it did feel like it worked pretty well in Vandal Hearts 2. I think it did not feel that well in Diofield Chronicles, from what I remember people saying. She also voiced a couple of characters in Final Fantasy XIV, Shadowbringers expansion, and then 2 years later, Endwalkers expansion. Same character in both of them, Rhyme. I haven't played 14 in forever, so I'm not familiar with the character, but yeah, so Fred's voice actress hasn't been in that much stuff. Only 13 games to her credit. And then next up we have Wally Wingert, who is Eridor's voice actor. Has been in, am I seeing that right? I am, wow. Wally Wingert has been credited with 90 video games. That's a lot. Okay, Street Fighter 6, that's pretty noteworthy. Here, Lost Ark again, Ultimate Alliance 3 again. He did both Reed Richards and MODOK in that. Of all things, that's interesting. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, MODOK there again. Batman Arkham Underworld in 2016. Arkham Knight in 2015. Smite. Marvel Hero. Oh, Marvel Hero is the Jrpg. He voiced Ant-Man and Mr. Fantastic there, so he's got a little bit of a history voicing. And then Marvel vs. Capcom 3, 14 years ago, MODOK again. So he's got history voicing Reed Richards and MODOK a lot. That's interesting. Yeah, he goes way back. White Knight Chronicles 2010. Yeah, he's been around for a long time. Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth 2006, yeah. Tales of Symphonia in 2004. What a good game. That was, I think that was my favorite GameCube game. Out of all the systems I've bought, I think I got the least value out of GameCube. It mostly ended up just being for that game, honestly. Oh, are you nice, Taco? Let's go. Okay, then we've got Penelope Rollins, who is Jula's voice actress. She has done 9 games. She also worked on Metaphor. She was in the Live Alive remake, the HD 2D remake 3 years ago. She was also in Aiden Chronicle. So she seems to like doing voice work on retro pixely games, which is cool. Which means we might be hearing from her more in the future with games that I play. Next up, like I mentioned, we have Erica Mendez, who is Huette, and she's got 90 games to her credit too. She was in Visions of Mana, which I streamed last year. She's also in Final Fantasy XIV. She was also Leah in Unicorn Overlord, which I streamed. She was also Throne in Octopath 2, which I streamed. Yeah, I mean, she's been in so much. She was Marielle Kenny in Star Ocean 6, which I streamed. She's Huette in this, which I streamed, and I'm streaming right now, actually. Coincidentally, she was also in War of the Visions, which was like the Final Fantasy Tactics gotcha game, Brave Exvius. Just a lot of really relevant stuff we know about. She was in Valkyria Chronicles 4. I think if I keep going down, I'm gonna find other games I've played too. Tales of Berseria, Street Fighter 5, or games that I'm familiar with at least. Smite, Dead or Alive 5. That's right. She was also Null, Fascia, and Fresca in Lunar 1, you know, which we also streamed earlier this year, actually. And she was Princess Mari and Null again in Lunar 2, which we also streamed this year. So yeah, I mean, she's kind of a big deal on this website behind the voice actor. Right now, she's trending at 38th right now, so she's up there. She's definitely been higher than that before, like when big games she's done has just come out. Okay, next up we have Samantha Dockin, who is Anna's voice actress. She is like one of her cast members in this game. She was also in Wuthering Waves. She was also in Arknights. I forgot to mention that earlier. She actually in this game voices one of the other characters who we might see in this playthrough, but if not, we'll probably see in the second playthrough. She actually also voices Adele from Bravely Default 2. You know, when we all of us COTC players now have Adele in our rosters because they gave her to us in the rerun. She was in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and so she doesn't have that many credits, but she's done some pretty big stuff. And then we have Stephen Fu, who I pulled up here because he voices Corentin here. And that'll do it for who we're looking at right now. I suppose as we find more characters, we'll do that too. In Marvel Rivals, he voices Danny Rand. It's a different Iron Fist. Never mind. He voices Iron Fist. It's a different a different Marvel character playing him though, Lin Lee. So it's not Danny Rand Iron Fist. But yeah, Iron Fist, Arkham Shadow, Batman Arkham Shadow last year. He was Corentin here. I knew I recognized his voice. I forgot. He was Val. He was Val last year. He's the main character in Visions of Mana. So yeah, I mean that was kind of a big deal for me. It came out about a year ago, I think, and like I grew up playing Secret of Mana, Secret of Evermore, and I played Trials of Mana emulated in the early 2000s, and then the remake is awesome too. And so like I was pretty excited for Visions of Mana coming out, and I didn't follow like leading up to the game that closely and stuff, and I figured it'd just be like a fun nostalgic romp, right? And then it ended up just being a game that I really loved. Like I really enjoyed myself playing that game, and we actually ended up having to play it a second time, like back to back, because we missed like one thing for the platinum, and so we played New Game Plus, and I got it like on the second playthrough, and we tried different classes and we did more endgame stuff, and it was just a really fun experience, honestly. I can't really express like I can't really not recommend it. He's also Lex in Unicorn Overlord, so I mean we've been hearing his voice a lot in the last few years in games I've streamed. Those were both last year. He was also Crick in Octopath 2, another character who we know, right? He voiced two characters in Live Lives remake. Fire Emblem Heroes, Smite. A lot of these people get picked up that have done stuff in Smite, apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna chill on who else we look at. We're not gonna go through the whole cast right now. We'll get to that later. Well, we'll get to that when we get to that, I guess. Okay, Plinius, such an untainted passion for knowledge, cannot hope to survive here.
I had heard that Hyzant was a land without strife. It would seem that was too good to be true.
Yep, little too good to be true, that's for sure.
We mustn't allow Plinius and his lackeys to get away. After them!
That was quite the battle cry. You can enter simulation mode by pressing X on a unit other than yourself. This allows you to test the consequences of various actions on the selected units without actually performing them. Yeah, I mean it's like what we do in like SOC and stuff, right? Like we look at like damage predictions and stuff, like with various skills to see like what's the most resource efficient choice and like what's the best, I don't know, like what the best choices are and stuff like that. So it's interesting that they decided to call that a whole like mode thing. They call it simulation mode, which just seems a little bit maybe unnecessary. I don't know, it's whatever, it's fine.
Time to work.
And of course, for most, if not all of the game, Anna's going to be the fastest one going, right? So it is just what it is. Spies will spy, I suppose. Now, I don't think... Yeah, it's only 2 range and the enemies are 4 tiles away, so that doesn't really... They're pretty long range, or they... Oh, they're battle mages, okay. So they have Blessing of Ice... They have Freezing Strike. Single target and it freezes the ground. Oh, we might be able to make some puddles in here. Enemies are gonna freeze the ground and then we can put fire on it. I kind of dig it. I don't know. I mean, anywhere we move Anna, basically, they're gonna... I guess we could go over here.
Charge!
Man, we're just... He's 1 tile out of range from attacking them, yeah? That's frustrating. It's a little yuck, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just wait on them.
Very well then.
So we can just always hold down R1 to speed things up. Now we might depending on the height. Let's take a look. Yeah, see, so like she's got 5 range because she's got height advantage. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it looks like it might be a little safer. Actually, she can't hit them here though. She's gonna have to go here if she wants to attack. Yeah, we want to attack.
From this range.
Ah, she got the blindness, and see, we got kudos from attacking from height too, which is cool. Oh, we got haste coming out. Speed up.
Defeat is not an option.
Oh, my turn. I'm gonna get attacked where I start. Okay, cool. And I can't get close enough to attack. I don't know. Oh, I didn't mean to face that way. Well. Yeah, no, blinding doesn't do anything when enemies are attacking with magic, right? Terrain effects frozen. Casting an ice attack on a freezable square will freeze it, though there are exceptions to this rule. Squares that are frozen reduce the mobility and accuracy of any unit standing upon. The accuracy is an interesting part, right? Like in SOC, we know about the mobility part, but I don't think we have the accuracy part. Frozen tiles can be melted by fire attacks, though there are exceptions.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
Now, why are we looking at that with him? Why is that Jua? No, that's Corentin. Okay. Corentin, not that fast. Who are we attack buffing? Man, I want Fred to come over here and melt that puddle, but I don't think she can make it that far over. I guess even if she can, I'm still gonna buff her, I think.
All for victory.
Delightful.
Are you healing? No, you're hasting.
I shall do what I can.
Oh, Gio's turn? Well, I mean, that's pretty simple, right? There's no reason not to heal people when it's basically free, right?
I appreciate it.
Realize the gulf between our skills.
Let me show you what
he's
I've
not
learned.
going for it. I like Fred. She's always like, let me show you what I've learned. No, we're not going to be melting down there. Oh, they're resistant to fire too. Wonderful. It doesn't even matter. Look at how much damage she's going to do to them. Oh, and now look at that. Plinius has a crown up there, right? Which I think is like, it denotes that he's the victory condition. That's pretty cool, yeah. We have to do this, right? Even though I want to go melt that frozen tile, we'll have more opportunity to do that kind of stuff.
What? We will make
She got 100 XP, so full level there. Now, thankfully, unlike the Shining Force games, this game does use the level up after getting 100 XP formula of yesteryear within the genre. I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics uses it too, I'm pretty sure. It's been so long, I'm pretty sure. But like in Shining Force 1 and 2, when you gain XP, enough XP to push you to 100, it doesn't... Actually, you know what? I think it might in 2. But at least in Shining Force 1, it doesn't overflow, right? Like if you're at 98 XP and you get 40 XP, 38 of that XP is just going to go to waste. Totally go to waste. I think in Shining Force 2 that's not the case. Can't remember for sure. But we just saw her gain 100 XP from hitting 2 enemies really hard. And she's got 28 XP, so it overflowed. It's good quality of life, I think. To make XP not go to... Uh-oh. Oh, they're casting fire on us now, too. Oh, it did no damage. Sorry. Okay, now we get to see our... He's not technically in the party yet, but he's going to be. So he is a cryomancer. He does ice magic. All enemies within range, 2 there. Basically the same as Fred's AoE spell. But then he's also got a single target that does a lot of... Has high power, right? This is 38 power, this is 57. Single target, it has a chance to silence them too, and it freezes the ground. So it's all pretty cool. It's not why he's good, but it's the fact, like look at that. It shows you really good quality of life, by the way, right? It shows you every tile within range that he can freeze. And so we can freeze these. Now we can also see, now it makes more sense not to go here, but to go here, right? Because then 10 and 19 would have a harder time getting down to us because they have to walk through the ice on the steps, right? So that's kind of cool. And it's showing which tiles we actually are going to freeze now too, right? And then Fred can always drop some fire on it and make some puddles for our trophy too.
Freeze! That didn't work.
Nice animations.
Out of my way! This research is mine. None shall have it.
Oh yeah. And look at the frozen ground. It looks good. Looks very good. It's very easy to tell what's frozen.
I will end this.
Uh-oh. Anna still can't do anything. Anna's trying to sneak around back, but man, she's having trouble getting there. Now the reason why is we need her to learn how to go stealth, basically. Okay, now here we've got range. We've got range. Now we can attack. Now what? Oh, that's the blinding icon, right? Above the where it says battle mage in the top right. Yeah. 100 XP. These enemies are giving us loads of XP so far.
Take this.
Oh, we've got ice coming in on our end too. He casts ice on us. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 range. And unlike in SOC, the archers in this game actually get good arcs on their shots. Look at the arc she's getting on her arrows. Like, yeah, she can't get it over here, but she can get it to like here. She can get it to over here, down here. So the characters are just like smarter with how they shoot their arrows and stuff in this game too. We wanna get rid of this dude now. If we do 98%, we don't want to miss, right? I think we do that. Just do it.
Darkness engulfs you.
This is exactly where we wanted her to be, right? High ground. Do that XP. Oh, we got a healer on board. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Realize the gulf between our skills.
I shall try my level best.
Shall you now? Well, we already buffed Fred. Why don't we buff Corentin?
I have your back.
This shall be a boon.
Look at how much XP he gets just from buffing people. It's pretty good. Uh-oh. Oh no, we got haste coming in.
Shall we begin?
I don't know. Can you reach her? No, you're one tile off. That's unfortunate. That's okay. I don't care. We're gonna move her over here. More people need healing over here, I think. Okay, so we can technically get this puddle trophy like really quick, honestly, right? Because we have to create puddles 50 times, yeah? If we bring her over here and like, for instance, if not even that, if we put fire right on here, we're gonna create 5 puddles right away. So we technically only have to cast this spell 10 times to get this whole trophy. So it's actually not a big deal. I probably shouldn't have pinned it, but I don't think we're not gonna prioritize it that much, right? Like we can come, I think here. Oh man, we need one more tile. I wanted to put it up here to hit those two. Great, but whatever, who cares? We could put Corentin could be really aggro, right? He could just take out this battle mage, or he could put it like right here and hit both of them. I kind of feel like we're gonna do that. He's gonna kill this battle mage anyways, so.
Come on!
And I can't remember for sure, but like, he might not incur penalties being on ice. I know eventually he'll get a really nice passive for when he ends a turn on ice. We'll actually want to be doing that actively with him eventually when we get that passive, but not until then. Okay, Huette's getting nailed pretty good over here. God, we still can't get Anna into the fight, can we? I don't care. I'm gonna put her within over here. She might get hit or something. Okay, this is an easy thing here. Get us some kudos.
Did you see that? Defeat is not an option.
Hey, is Serenoa in the oh, no, he's not. Oh, Serenoa, come on, man. I was like, is he in the fight? No, he's not. He's one tile away.
Very well then. Take
Uh-oh.
this.
Now, wait a second. Oh, he's doing ice, too. Right, which is why he's resistant to it. Exam hitting pretty hard. Who's you got going on? Huette should probably get a kill here. The question is, yeah, unfortunately we won't get the kudo from the counter attack. Let's see, 2 and 8. Yeah, let's get rid of you first.
Darkness engulfs you.
Got him. Oh, there's spoils there. Well, Serenoa can try to get those, I think.
Let me heal your wounds.
Here we go. Now we got some heals.
Be at ease. I appreciate it.
I see a path to victory.
Really now, what's the path? Oh, we got more healing coming out. Wow, that was... Where are we going, Fred? She's out of TP now.
Now then, to work.
He's low too. Wonderful. Wonderful. Well, he kind of needs healing, so let's move him back up here, I suppose. Another healer.
Time to work.
Oh, dude, why would you walk right up to Anna? Come on, man, really? $23, huh?
This'll hurt. Victory is within reach.
Oh, now he's poisoned too.
This is the end.
That was a lot of damage from her. Oh man, those ice mages, they just won't stop attacking her. I mean, obviously we've got to do this, yeah.
My lance strikes true.
Kudos, let's go. We're having a hard time getting all of this stuff, aren't we? I guess not, technically.
The hunt is on.
13 more damage, wow. Yeah, we should probably do that, yeah. Good hits, good hits.
Shall we begin?
Is he gonna still, where is he going?
You leave me with no recourse.
Let us try out their weakness.
Whew. Fred lost her buff, so let's give her some more.
Delightful.
Got 100. Jeez, he learned. He learned bulwark. Now he's got the defensive buff too.
Let me heal your wounds.
On the harder difficulties, the defensive buff is like way better than the offensive one, but on here, we'll probably mostly just be using the offensive one. She got 100 XP. For those in need, that's the passive that increases her healing to people who are hurt, which is wonderful, obviously. You know, honestly, let's get some puddles. Let's do some puddles, yeah? Let's just do some puddles. We don't need her to get kills. We just get some puddles.
The power's in me.
Puddles. It's hard to see the puddles a little bit, isn't it? They're not that visible here. It doesn't feel like. Interesting. Yeah, because like for instance, can Corentin hit them? Yeah, and he's even gonna get the kill. It looks like, yeah. I think it's gonna be nice having both of these mages on this difficulty though, because they're gonna get a lot of kills with their AOE attacks if enemies are clumping up in like any way whatsoever. You're coming for Anna, huh? No, that's not what happened. What's happening? Anna's coming for you, buddy. Oh, I know. I don't know if I ever noticed that there's like a. That's like a. Like a spout of water coming out there for like people to like wash their clothes with or wash their hands or something. That's cool.
From where shall we strike?
Here I come.
Hi, Sarah. Yeah, it's nice. It looks really good on here. Check this out. This is crazy. Look at the number of trophies this game has. It's kind of crazy. Basically what they decided to do was down here at the bottom, they have fully maxing out everybody's like skills is one trophy. So there's 30 trophies right there. And then below that, they have do view all of everybody's stories. So there's 30 of that too. So it's actually not that bad. 60 of the trophies are just gonna come from playing the game, but like some of them are gonna take like the full 4 playthroughs. right? Like, you have to gather all the, not that stuff, recruit all units, right? Like, this is gonna be, I don't know why is this a bronze one? I think technically, because you have to get all units, I think it's actually 4, probably, right? Because you need to get the 2 characters from the golden route, which I'm actually gonna do again first this time. So whenever we do get around to doing the other playthroughs, we'll be able to play with the 2 characters we get from that. So, we already got 2 trophies. The first one, funny enough, was I don't think you technically can do it in 4 playthroughs, can you? Because you need, later in the game, you have to choose between, oh, maybe you're right. Maybe you do only, is when, I don't know, I feel like it's a little bit hard to talk about the character recruitment without giving, like, character name spoilers and stuff. Because I think there's still a few people who are hanging out earlier who haven't played this yet, so I don't know. I'm trying to be, I think Octopath Zero with COTC has me trying to be so, like, careful with spoilers right now that I guess I kind of am just in that mode here with this too. I don't know. See, I think this alone right here, because of the story, travel all paths, I think that means you have to do all 4, doesn't it? Because there's 4 endings, so I think this one alone maybe means you have to do all 4. But it's very weird that these ones that need at least 2 or 3, if not 4 playthroughs, are just bronze level trophies. Like, I don't know whether there's actually any silver or gold trophies for the game. There's not. I put them in order of rarity and it goes platinum to bronze. I think I'm gonna do the golden route first. I kind of like lucked into doing it the first time around back on launch, where when I found out about it, I had already done like the first, how many steps is it? 5 different things you have to do? I had already done the first 4 on my own anyways. And so I was like, sure, yeah, let's go do the 5th thing too. And so it was actually my first playthrough on launch. And so I figure we'll do that again here. We'll do that first. That way we can play around with the very nice characters you get from doing that playthrough, which should be fun for the next ones whenever we get around to them. But this version of the game is really nice. It seems like it looks a little bit better. I think the camera rotation feels, I don't know. It's been a little while. I mean, I streamed it like early last year, I think, right? Like one playthrough on Switch. But it feels really crisp and stuff. The load times are almost non-existent, which is really nice by itself. I feel like the game looks a little bit better too, which makes sense on PS5, right? Compared to Switch. I mean, I'm sure the game looks better on Switch too than it does on Switch 1 too as well. My hope is that this happening just out of the blue, out of nowhere. I'm kind of hoping here at Gamescom this week we're gonna get a Triangle Strategy 2 announcement. Like it feels like that would be very like this coming to PlayStation and Xbox would feel very appropriate as kind of like, hey, we're bringing the second one out. Now everybody just play the first one and get hyped for the second one that we just announced, kind of deal. So I'm hoping we see something actually on that soon. I mean, we might not. We probably won't. But like, it feels like it would be a perfect setup. So I'm hopeful, I guess. It would be nice, wouldn't it? I still feel like I don't know. I have no idea what to expect about 2026. The only things I know right now are Adventures of Elliot and Titan Quest II's actual release in the fall or the winter. I don't think there's anything else I know about for next year, honestly. I mean, like, maybe we'll get Symphony of War 2. Is that one of the is Symphony of War one of the PC srpgs that you've talked about before? I feel like I've got like a list of games I've had people recommend somewhere, and at this point I've got so many games on the list it's hard to. I don't think, I mean, if it's only on PC, yeah, I haven't played it for sure. I do now. Speaking of PC games, though, especially in this genre, I did actually get. Oh, it's like Unicorn Overlord. Yeah, and it's only on PC though, right? If it's on consoles, I have no excuse, right? I have no excuse if it's on consoles. But if it's on PCs, I have a valid excuse because I can't really. This computer is not good enough to really stream PC games. I mean, I could play it off stream for sure. Maybe I should definitely check my Steam wish list and add it to that if it's not already on there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe if it's old and it's not taxing, maybe we could try streaming it. I don't know. And you said, I saw you say there's another Fire Emblem game next year. Maybe I'll give another Fire Emblem game a try. Remember, I've talked about how I've only played 3 Houses and I didn't have that great of an experience, but you know, I think I've also said a few times that I do want to give it another shot. I do want to try it again, and so maybe that's something we could check out next year too. I mean, there's the whole backlog stuff. I mean, we just watched at the beginning of the stream. We watched a couple trailers. We watched. God, there's so many trailers lately, right? We watched. What's the name of the upcoming? It almost looks like an indie 3D Jrpg game, but it's got what's his face who does the Final Fantasy Tactics and SOC soundtrack. He's doing the soundtrack for this game too, and the art style is really cool. And then we've also got Hollow Knight 2. I never played Hollow Knight 1. And now we're getting 2. And I still haven't got to the Ori games on Switch. I have both of them on there. So like I think at some point next year we got to go back and have a Metroidvania kick, which was really fun. I did stream one like I think like 2.5 years ago at the start of 2023. I think I was streaming Eterna Noctis, which was really interesting and really fun. It was very hard. It's probably the hardest game I've streamed to this day still. But I had a lot of fun, and I do like still really enjoy Metroidvania games. You know, I grew up playing like the Metroid games and stuff, and obviously Symphony of the Night is like still probably one of the best games that's ever been made. So yeah, we could do like some Metroidvania stuff next year maybe. Digimon, I never got into like Digimon or Pokemon or any of that stuff. I think the problem was when that stuff started coming out, I was almost done with high school already, and I don't know why, but like I think at the time I was probably too cool for it. Like I probably felt like I was too old for this stuff, and so like it never hooked me, and so like it was both of them are like IPs that just never like sunk their teeth into me or anything. So I never really got into either of them at all. And I think that's probably mostly because of age and stuff. So it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know. Let me see if I can find the trailers that I was talking about here, and I'll just pop them on the screen here real quick. Let's see. It looks like I must have closed them before, yeah. This one. Okay, we'll just watch the trailers again. Why not? Now, let's see. I'm not sure if I switch this to watch party, will that get rid of? It's not getting rid of the PlayStation audio. I think no. Hold on. Hold your horses, trailer. You're just gonna have to wait. I think I have to go into the PlayStation settings, and I need to like just mute the system audio real quick here. So let's see. Wait, this is controller speaker. How the heck do I do this? It shouldn't be this hard to do. What about mobile if we go over here? Yeah, it's still picking up the PlayStation audio even though we're on like scenes that are not pulling audio from here. I mean, I guess what I can do is I can come in here and I can like go into the menus and just like where the PlayStation background audio is just like really quiet. I don't know. When we watch these at the start of the stream, I just shut the PlayStation back off because I couldn't figure out a quick fix. But yeah, okay. So this is the one I was talking about with what's his face from Final Fantasy Tactics and Sword of Convalaria, the composer. And so this is Lost Helden. Maybe I should be off the screen here. But hey, look, we've got another more modern 3D turn-based JRPG coming out here, and I like the art style. The art style looks really cool. Like, look at that location. Yeah, Sakamoto. God, my memory with names just sucks. But yeah, I mean, if we like pause it in combat, you can see. Well, yeah, we can see. Well, we need more. We can see like damage types, and so it's got some similarities to like Octopath games, I think. When they come into the menus, we can see the elemental affinities. These are all like damage types. Even the ones on the left are like probably like slashing and piercing or something, with physical weapons, and then the magic elements and stuff. We can see, not here, but let's see. Here's like a skill grid or something. Here's the world map. Looks pretty nice. I like the art style in this game. It definitely, and we've got like a BP type system here. It almost looks like it might be shared between all characters, so it might be kind of like a team up type system or something like Sea of Stars had with its ult gauges or something. I mean, it just looks kind of fun. I don't know, a little bit different. It kind of gives off like indie game vibes or something. I think it says, I can't remember. I think this says 2026 too. So we've got that, and then obviously we've got Hollow Knight 2, like I said. Silk Song, I think it's 2. I don't know if this is, or it might just be DLC for the first one. I don't know. This game looks gorgeous though. Like, this is a really nice looking game. These recent Metroidvania games just absolutely look amazing with the like foreground and background stuff they're doing. I mean, the Ori games are gorgeous. Eterna Noctis looks amazing. This looks amazing. I should probably shut up because the music in this game sounds really good too. Look at the map. Yep, we got the big Metroidvania map. Love these for the exploration and stuff. I think they said there's gonna be like 40 bosses or something in the game too. So yeah, these two games look really interesting as well. So I think no, we need to go back to the game. There we go. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm not quite sure what to expect from next year. But then again, I didn't know what to expect from this year either. And this year is ending up cooking, especially towards the end here, in the third and fourth quarters. Like, there's still so many games to look forward to this year, right? Like, look at my Discord server. I put in the upcoming games. I put the release date of all the games coming up that I'm going to be streaming. We've got Borderlands 4 in 3 weeks from today, so we've got to get through this game pretty quick. At the very least, the first playthrough. We've got Ivalice Chronicles like 2.5 weeks later after Borderlands 4, so we got to get through Borderlands 4 pretty quick, the story. Then we've got Dragon Quest 1 and 2 like a month later, so we've got to get through Ivalice Chronicles pretty quick. Then we've got like a little bit over a month there, and we've got Octopath Zero. I mean, we've still got, after this game, we've still got 4 games this year I'm gonna stream, and you know, you add in like For This World of Peace, we just got done doing. I mean, this year has been really good. I mean, last year wasn't bad either. Last year was pretty good. This year feels more like 2023 though. Like 2023, we had, was that Sea of Stars as well? I think it was Sea of Stars, Octopath 2, and Star Ocean 2 Remake at the very least. Never mind the other stuffs. 2023 was like a really big year, it felt like too. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what next year will bring. I'm sure there'll be some nice surprises, just like there were this year. Because I'm pretty sure coming into this year, like there weren't even that many games I was looking forward to. I'm even trying to think of what we did expect. I think we knew Dragon Quest 1 and 2 were coming, right? Like that makes sense. I mean, I think we heard about Suikoden Starleap yet? Like maybe. I mean, and we might still have that to look forward to this year too. I don't know. I mean, what we knew. Okay, we knew about Dragon Quest 1 and 2. We knew about Expedition 33. I can't remember if we knew about Lunar Remastered Collection. It might have gotten announced late last year, so we might have known about that. I'm not sure, but like at the very least, we only knew about I knew about Expedition 33 and Dragon Quest 1 and 2, and so like this year kind of felt like a mystery and an unknown coming into it, and it is ending up being amazing, and then hopefully next year will too. Okay, she's not doing that much damage. Should we try to poison him? 31%. Oh, come on. We nail 30% like steals in all the Octopath games like all the time, right? Yeah, we gotta do that. Come on, get that poison, Anna. Did she get it? She didn't get it. She didn't get it. All right, you got another shot though. Come on, Anna. Oh, Anna, she missed both. But you got 4, okay.
Cool
was it something? Geez, there's just a bunch of people that need healing for you, Gila. Let's see. Now the game is pretty good. Let's see. You need 22 HP. You need 17. You need 18. Yeah. The game is pretty smart when it comes to stuff like that.
Allow me.
I like that you can fast forward too. I don't remember if we could do that in the Switch version. Does anybody remember?
I see. So Ice heeds your call.
Haven't we met before? What is your name?
I still can't get over the fact that Corentin's voice actor is Val from Visions of Mana.
I'm no one of note, I'm afraid. You must have me mistaken for someone else.
Are you sure?
Let me show you what I've learned.
Oh, Fred. Yeah, you can show me what you've learned. She needs TP. Yeah, I don't know. Just show up here and then you can put fire down and make some puddles or something.
I won't lose.
Uh-oh. Are you done? Nope, not quite. Oh, Roland, are you serious? Didn't we go through this before in COTC with me hating you? Don't make me start hating you again here, too. I swear to God, Roland. You better watch it, man. You're on thin ice.
Peace is not an option.
Figuratively and not literally anymore. You were a minute ago, but you know.
Shall we begin?
You're gonna finish him off.
Your lifeblood.
Oh, look at that. He got us some kudos. Dude, thanks. X-Arm.
I am merely...
Merely what? Get me that exquisite spoils too. Let's go. $14 kudos. Nice. That's our exquisite spoils as an HP item. Ooh. We got a lot of money though. That was good. That I think that tripled our money, because didn't we get down to like 600 after? Oh no, we were almost broke because we upgraded
What
Fred's.
do you hope to do with our secrets? Sell them for riches?
Anything changed? Nope.
No. We wished only for freedom in our research.
Ministry researcher Plinius Navest, a researcher at Hyzant's Ministry of Medicine. He feels frustration at not being able to choose his own research topics. Yeah, but that's kind of the deal here, though, isn't it?
Liberty here. We were left with no choice.
I see. You rebel against her teachings, as I suspected. Take them away. You have our gratitude, Lord Serenoa. We could not have apprehended the heretics without you.
What will happen to them now?
They will be punished for their wrongdoings, of course. Defying the goddess's teachings is the most grave crime one can commit in Hyzant.
I see now. Equality here stems from their thorough elimination of heretics.
You did well, Corentin. For your efforts, you deserve a reward.
Oh. Kind of a reward.
If you insist, I do have a request. I would like permission to embark on a journey. I wish to learn more about the medicines of other lands.
Greater knowledge of medicine would prove useful in our studies of life. I will consider it.
We will take our leave here.
Master Corentin, thank you for your help today.
There's something I would speak with you about. Do you have a moment? This place is too conspicuous. Let us talk elsewhere.
Okay, but grab that thing that was on the right side of the road there that we forgot to get. That sparkly thing.
You wish to leave Hyzant?
Yes. I wish to study magic, not medicine.
But just before, you spoke of wanting to observe medical treatment in other nations.
Merely a pretense to gain permission to leave. We cannot research freely in Hyzant. We are simply tasked with fulfilling our designated roles. Furthermore, no matter how revolutionary our discoveries may be, the world at large will never know them.
You mean to say you tire of Hyzant's secrecy?
You're not much different than those so-called heretics, then. Could it be you feel some connection with them?
To tell the truth, I was well aware of Plinius' plan. But I was a coward, one who could neither stop nor join them. And because of it, I ended up capturing those with whom I sympathized.
Well, that probably
feel this way again.
felt. Yeah, I was gonna say that probably felt pretty icky.
To leave the holy state entirely.
Yeah, he's just like, get me out of here.
I have no intention of returning to the ministry. Which is why I must ask if you would allow me to journey with you, as a member of House Wolfort.
It's okay,
My
Benedict,
lord,
take your time.
while he may be a unique character, He undoubtedly possesses a great understanding of the arcane.
There is one thing I must know. Would you be troubled traveling alongside my betrothed, knowing her heritage?
Not at all. I'm abandoning Hyzant, and the goddess's teachings with it. On the contrary, Lady Frederica's magic fascinates me. I would love to learn more about it.
And the music gets super whimsical.
Of course.
Very well then. Welcome to our ranks, Corentin.
Alright, got a new character.
Pursue
Our
your
first
studies to your
technically.
heart's content. I only ask that you put them to use on House Wolfort's behalf.
Of course. You have my thanks, Lord Serenoa.
Technically our first recruit, right? Because all the other characters are like our starters, right? They're all the ones that get to vote and everything throughout the course of the game. He's actually our first official recruit. It's pretty cool. I don't mind having Val join the team, yeah. His aptitudes in battle: he freezes the field and slows enemies with ice magic. He freezes squares hindering enemy movement, and he creates icy obstructions. And that second part is part of why he's like probably the best offensive mage on the hardest difficulty, because he can actually influence enemy movement and stuff with his. He can make, actually, speaking of that, remember yesterday when we were fighting the battle outside of the town of Convallaria at the front gate, right? And my Safi ended up like, what did she teleport on top of an ice wall? And so she was like elevated like all the way up on top of it. Like he can make ice walls like that too, to obstruct enemies and such. It is 8. We are 8.5 hours in. Oh, we do have side story to do here. I'm wondering, we are in, I think we go in here, yeah? Yeah, and see, so we can see the path. It's kind of like in SOC, right? We also didn't read, we could only read 1 when we were in here last. So chapter 2 was 30 years have passed since the unprecedented Salt Iron War. Though each nation appears to be working together toward a new age of peace, there is more to this alliance than meets the eye. Lord Simone of House Wolfort passes the mantle of Lord onto his son Serenoa, who enters the tournament on his behalf. And then chapter 3, part 1, we're in part 2. I think we should probably finish part 2, and that might be a good stopping point for today. And then depending, like, I'm not sure how far we can get into it tomorrow, but things like story-wise will take off more tomorrow once we get a little bit further into the story. It is a little bit of a slow start, that's for sure, but it definitely picks up steam pretty quick once we get to a certain point. So yeah, I think we'll finish part 2 here, and then we'll call it a day. Chapter 3, part 1, Whither the River Flows. The ceremony commemorating the Grand Norzelian Mines, a joint venture made possible by the realm's 3 nations, comes to an end. King Regna asks Serenoa to accompany one nation's dignitaries home. Will he go to the Grand Duchy of Esfrost, known for its wealth of iron, or to the Holy State of Hyzant, owners of the Source and all the realm's salt? He calls upon his house and the scales of conviction to help him decide. And then we obviously ended up going to Hyzant, right? Because the random number generator website we used that flipped 5 coins gave us 4 out of 5 votes for Hyzant, so that's how we ended up here. Okay, let's do this. Side story: at Ironstone, a certain report reaches the ears of the Archduke. Oh, our
Thalus, how does Dragan fare?
So this is the Archduke of Esfrost, Gustadov Esfrost. And so this is Erica and Thalus's older brother and Frederica's older stepbrother. Gustadov Esfrost, Archduke of Esfrost and a firm believer in freedom. He is a broad-minded and level-headed ruler who has brought his nation to new heights by promoting those with skill rather than social status.
As blustery and boastful as ever, brother.
No change
He is
there.
simply beside himself that his contributions to the mine have been recognized.
Right, they're talking about Dragon, their cousin, who they were incredibly rude to and condescending to in the Glenbrook capital at that tourney and stuff.
So he has achieved a measure of success. Perhaps I underestimated him.
Doesn't sound like he thinks of Dragon that highly either.
What concern is he of ours? He is Svarog's son and of thinner blood.
We are not Glenbrook or Hyzant, Thalus. In Esfrost, a man is judged for his deeds, not his pedigree.
Yeah, Thalus still doesn't seem to understand that or care. Probably the latter.
And yet you have appointed me Prime Minister, have you not?
I have given you an opportunity, brother. Do not be mistaken. If you wish to keep your position, prove to me you are deserving of it.
Understood, brother mine.
Dear brother, do with Thalus as you please, but I bid you be wary of Dragan and Svarog.
Yeah, no, none of their stuff has changed yet.
I've reason to believe they've designs on higher seats.
If they mean to overthrow me, then let them try. I shall relish the opportunity to crush them.
All right, he seems like a friendly fellow too. Right? That whole family is pretty nice. Could you imagine growing up with those three as siblings? Alright, main story. Their duty fulfilled, Serenoa and House Wolfort bid farewell to the holy state of Hyzant. Oh no, yeah, we're not gonna get a chance to check out that item we missed in the streets, are we?
It's time we head home. You aren't forgetting anything, are you, my lord?
Oh, we might be.
Eridor, I told you. I'm not a child anymore.
No, there's an item on the
I'm
right side of the
sorry, my
street.
lord. Whenever I see your face, I can't help but think of the lad I once knew.
Can you not lower your voice? You'll disturb the whole city at this rate.
Yeah, nothing's changed.
House Wolfort certainly is lively.
Yeah. Yeah, now his has changed though, right? He's a magic researcher still, but Corentin Jannar, once a researcher at the Ministry of Medicine, he decided to leave Hyzant after witnessing his colleagues rebel against the oppressive conditions there. He now freely pursues his studies in House Wolfort's service.
Indeed. I've never seen such a big, happy family.
Yeah, no kidding. I think hers might have changed too. The eldest daughter of the Aspharos family and Serenoa's betrothed. She is the daughter of the former Archduke and a Rosellan woman and half-sister to Gustadov. Oh man, so that means she's older than Erica too, and Erica still treats her so poorly. I wonder where in the scheme of all four of them she falls. Obviously, at the very least, she's older than Erica, but she might still be like younger than Thalus and or Gustadov. I mean, I can't remember. Thalus and Erica might be twins. I'm not sure. In which case, then she'd be at the very least the second oldest. That would be something though if she's older than Gustadov too. But I get the feeling she's probably not. But maybe we'll see.
I'm glad they allowed you to travel with us.
As am I. I intend to revolutionize the world with my research.
Oh, quite lofty goals. Let's do it.
Very well and good. But we also have a wedding to prepare for. Busy times lie ahead, Frederica.
Yes.
Let us make it a grand wedding. Huette, Prepare an extravagant gift worthy of my best friend.
Yes, Your Highness.
Dude, shouldn't you be the one to pick the gift out?
It seems I'm just in time.
Okay, what's up, dude?
I came to thank you and see you off on behalf of the Holy One.
We are the ones who should thank you. Glenbrook and House Wolford shall not forget your kindness.
I'm happy to have seen Hyzant with my own eyes. Till we meet again.
Prince Roland, Lord Serenoa, the future of Norzelia is in the hands of the young, those like ourselves. I much look forward to our next meeting.
I kind of got that impression, like, both before and now, that he's also kind of young. What's up, Fred?
We have heard much about how all in Hyzant are blessed by the goddess's teachings.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, they told us almost nothing of the Roselle. What sort of lives do they live here? What sort of life did Mother lead?
Is something the matter, Frederica?
Forgive me. I was merely lost in thought.
Thoughts of the Roselle, I presume.
Ooh, somebody's a tentative.
Yes. I wondered what effect it might have on your relations with Hyzant, now that we are to wed.
Who cares?
Right now, our three nations work together, but none can say what the future holds. Whatever may occur, know that you will not have to bear it alone. It will be a burden for all of House Wolford to bear, together.
Thank you, Serenoa.
Serenoa is a pretty good protagonist. Alright, there it is. There's our chapter complete. I know I'm blocking it, but there you go. Save our game. Yeah. I'm not sure what's going to happen after we save here. Hopefully it takes us back out to the world map. I guess we got a teeny bit. We're going to have to save again after this because it looks like we probably have a teeny bit of dialogue.
His diplomatic visit as Lord of the House complete, Serenoa returns to the Wolford domain. Safely within Glenbrook, Roland and Huette retire to Whitehome in the Crown City.
Alright, see you later, fellas.
Alas, there is no time for rest in House Wolford, as Serenoa soon finds himself swept up in preparations for his wedding to Frederica.
Yep. Dragan in the mines.
Now presides over the blasting of a new
I keep
tunnel
calling him
at the
Dragan.
Grand Norzelian mines.
Chapter 4, A New Dawn. We'll save this for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna get... Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna see... Now, do we... No, because if we skip it, it's gonna autosave and we're gonna miss the whole thing. Oh, this is gonna be a terrible spot to end. After we see this scene, we have to do it though. I think this is a good stopping point, but like after, it would have been nice if we had like I don't know, could have gone to the overworld map before we watched this scene. Like at the end of the chapter, there should be like an intermission between chapters or something. We have to watch this though, but I think most of the game's events are gonna get kicked off with this cutscene right here. We'll see. Okay, so Dragan is at the mines, right? They're doing blasting and stuff.
That should be the end of that bothersome bedrock. Investigate it at once.
No, we already, that hasn't changed. Hopefully I'm wrong and this is just like the start of the... We'll see.
What in the name of iron? What is it? Do we require more explosives?
No, Lord Dragan.
You best come see for yourself.
This is a really big deal. Like, this is like the turning point for the whole game.
What the? It couldn't be.
Okay, good.
That settles the wedding program, then. We still must decide upon the wedding dress, however.
Not we, Benedict. Surely the lady herself must decide. What do you desire, Frederica?
Well...
Hadn't you mentioned wanting to dress in the Rosellan custom for the ceremony?
Then you'd best ask the Roselle about that. There's a Rosellan village here in the domain. I'm sure they'd make you a dress if you asked.
But what of the other nations in attendance? Surely Hyzant would not look kindly upon it. Lord Simon, is it true that you assisted the Roselle who fled Hyzant during the war, and that you then granted them asylum here?
Aye, that is how the Roselle came to live within our domain.
It was a source of great tension, but in the end, Lord Simon's perseverance prevailed, and a group of Roselle found new homes here. To this day, the Holy State demands they be returned to Hyzant, citing their goddess's teachings as justification.
The roots of the conflict run deep.
Yeah, funny how churches in games often cite their like religious reasonings for like violence and stuff, right? Like the Papal States do.
Nevertheless, it is our duty to protect those who we have sworn to take under our wing. Should you choose to dress in the Rosellan custom, we shall stand behind you every step of the way.
Is that so? Then... I see not how I could refuse such a kindness.
I shall accompany you to the village. To tell the truth, I have never been there myself. It would be a good opportunity to get to know them, to strengthen our bonds.
As is your duty, my son.
Rosellan custom it is, then. Let us depart at once to make the request.
Aye, all of us. Ooh, I can't wait to see what they come up with.
He gets excited about like literally everything. Eredor is literally just like the hype man of the game, basically. Okay, let me okay, good. And we don't have any side story stuff either. Okay, this is the perfect stopping point then. Okay, and we didn't get too much in the mines in that first scene. We'll get way more of that tomorrow too. You want me to save again? Okay. One more time. Okay. Great start. We got through a lot of stuff. Really fun game. Can't wait to keep going with it. I think with playing on very easy, even though we're doing like the completionist thing and we're trying to platinum it, we're doing like literally everything, reading everything, talking to everybody, etc., etc. I think this playthrough still is going to be faster than I thought, partially because of being on very easy and everything. That's a little bit too loud. Let's, you know, nah, I guess it's okay. But yeah, I think like I said, because 3 weeks. Yeah, because we got 4 playthroughs to do to get to the platinum, we're going to go down the difficulty list. So very easy this time, then easy, then normal, then hard. So I'm actually gonna do a hard playthrough finally on stream for the 4th and final playthrough. I probably could have done this one on hard, you know, because we do have 3. What's the date today? Today's the 21st, right? We do technically have 3 weeks until Borderlands, so to wipe and try again. Yeah, I mean, I did kind of realize today with how quick we were going through, despite doing the platinum and completionist thing, that we're gonna get through this like way faster than 3 weeks on very easy. We probably could have done it on hard too if I would have had the foresight to not think we would be in like a time crunch or anything. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I might hop on there tonight. I'm not sure. What do you have any initial thoughts of it? I'm thinking honestly, at the rate we're going, we might actually be able to get through the first 2 playthroughs of this. Not even just the first one. We'll have to see. We did get started on this earlier than I thought. I figured we were gonna get started on it on next Monday, and so we're gonna get 2 whole streams in. And honestly, with the rate we're going, we might get like 40 to 50% through of the way through the game in these 2 days. It's basically just that the combat on hard makes everything just take so much longer that when we're not playing on hard, it's just gonna go really quick. Like these battles are only taking, I don't know, they're taking like less than half an hour, so they're going pretty quick. But yeah, I mean, like I said, we have until the 11th of September for Borderlands, so we'll do as much of this as we can in the meantime. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for today. If you're watching on YouTube, hopefully you enjoyed the first day of the Platinum playthrough. We'll be back tomorrow on Friday the 22nd for more Triangle Strategy, probably again another longer stream. I'll have to see what's going on tomorrow evening and stuff to make sure we actually can do that. I'm not fully sure, but we'll see. But yeah, there'll be more Triangle Strategy to come. We're on PlayStation 5. We're gonna get the Platinum here at some point. It's not gonna be now. We're not gonna play it 4 times in a row now. We can't because of other games, but we'll get to it eventually. And yeah, it's really so far so good on PlayStation. I think for anybody that played it on Nintendo, I probably would recommend it on PlayStation or Xbox, right? Because you can get like trophies and stuff, and I think the game looks better and it runs smoother, of course, because these consoles are better than Switch ones. So should be a good and fun experience. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today. If you're watching on YouTube, please like, subscribe. If you've played the game already before, let me know who your favorite characters are, and if there's any characters you want to see me play with in this first playthrough. And until then, we'll see you in the next video. And for everybody on Twitch that has watched me and is still like earlier the stream or is here now, thanks for the company as always, appreciate it. And we'll hopefully see you tomorrow for the next stream of the game. Until then, guys, take care. Have a great rest of your Thursday, and we'll hopefully see you on Friday. Take care. Peace out.